Alright, lords and ladies, we are back for some more Dark Souls 3. So, let me pause the Zelda music right there. Also, let me move my mic. I currently have my mic too low, and I've only just now realized that I forgot to actually raise it up. Hang on. Sorry, I gotta scoot a couple of things on my desk there. And there we go. Now we are chilling. Okay, so, good to see y'all. Good to see y'all as always. When last we ended off, that's hardly the place. Fair enough, Wandering Flame. Yeah, good to see you, Ethan. Good to see you as well. As y'all can see from our handy dandy little poster here, we ended off. Ended off with Champion Gundyr, and he kind of wiped the floor with us. So I'm hoping a little time off, a little time to breathe, will give us, that sort of not beginner's luck, but you know how it is. You take a break from a boss, you come back, and sometimes, it becomes a bit easier. So I'm hoping we're gonna run in and first try Champion Gundyr. Is it gonna happen? Probably not. But a man can dream. With a fresh mind. Exactly. Fresh mind, fresh thumbs. All of the very beneficial things. So, here's something interesting. I've just noticed that y'all cannot hear the game. And that is not how that's supposed to go. Let's see. Why can't y'all hear the game? I swear, man, it would not be a freaking... Okay. You can hear it now. You know what? I'll take that. I was dorking around with some audio hardware stuff earlier, and I might have screwed something up. So, hopefully it's all good. What's going on, Medi? Tonight, I finish my business with him. That I do. So, without any further delay, I think it's about time we get this thing started. By the way, for clarification's sake, y'all may notice that about half of the time we're doing these streams, when I start, I'm starting from another profile. I'm starting from my profile Dylan, and then moving down to John Dark Souls. Just full disclosure, so y'all know what that's all about. Don't worry, I'm not going and playing the areas in advance to get extra practice in. It's literally just so I can take screenshots for when I'm building up the posters. That's all it is. Because, yeah, the posters are all, built in large part off of game screenshots, and it's just, a whole lot of Photoshop going on. But I just don't want anyone to be like, he's cheating! He's mining off camera! I'm not. Literally, don't even worry about it. Alrighty. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna dodge past that because we're awesome. We're gonna fog wall, and we're gonna enjoy having iframes in that fog wall. And we're gonna run fetch our souls real quick. I don't know how many souls are over here, but okay, 176. That's a big deal right there. All right, now I gotta get back into the swing of things. Like that. That's the kind of swing of things that I need to be in right now. So, if we can get some more of that going on, whew, that's a grab attack. That's not something I want to parry. But that is... See, we're off to a good start. And I'm hoping that having some time, fresh mind... That's 3 in a row. Whatever happens this run, that's 3 parries in a row, and I'm freaking happy with that, man. Even if I did miss that one, I got 3 in a row. Think about, start of the stream, Dylan, versus right now, parrying Gundyr 3 times in a row. Hey, man, I'll take that. Whew. Whew. That I would rather not take, but I don't know if Gundyr's giving me much of a choice here. Okay, gonna S this up. That's the parry move. That, once again, he hit while I was out of range for it. We're out of range to parry him, I should say. That's a grab. Oh, I'm cooked. But you know what? We started strong. I don't think we even touched him in Phase 2, but this is not Sekiro chill. But I've got to get better at it. You know what I mean? I've got to get better at the parries. The better I am at parrying, you know, the better I am at parrying, the easier the game becomes. So if I can actually pull off parries reliably, we'll be in business for like some of the later fights in the game. Oh my gosh. If we can parry Frida, that'll be huge. That'll be freaking huge. Yeah, let's see. Grave Warden's still on our tail, but that's fine. We're just gonna jump right down there. And we are going to, we're going to come right through here. Alright. Bam. There we are, fog wall. So, let's see if we can get him. Let's see if we can get him here. Oh! Okay, not like that. Or that, apparently. Wow. You got this. The classic Joe Films cooks a difficult boss by learning to parry them, just like Tunic Final Boss. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. In other news, how are y'all doing? I hope y'all all had a very good and restful weekend. Hope y'all, well, I don't know what all we may have had going on over the weekend. I'm trying to think of if I did anything particularly interesting, but I don't think I really did. Continuing to work on the Dark Souls video. It's coming along well. I'm really happy with it so far. I think y'all are gonna really enjoy that. But let's see. It's always the second try. The second try somehow is always the worst. Yeah, seriously. Reliably. Jeez Louise. Okay. Yeah. That's alright. Even if we got off on a bad start, that doesn't mean it's over. That was the parry move, and I just squandered it. Just like I squandered that. Jeez Louise. Okay. Woo! I should not have been able to heal there, but luckily I was just out of his range. Okay, I fumbled the bag hard, and that's gonna cost me dearly because I've already burned through an Estus, but it's alright. It's alright. All things considered. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, am I the worst ever? Huh. That's 2 Estus down. But, it's not over. There we go. Okay, yeah. The thing is, like, phase 1, he's moving slow, you know? And that's why I'm so insistent on actually parrying him, at least in phase 1, is because I can. In phase 2, he's so freaking fast, I don't know how often I'll actually be able to pull it off. But in phase 1, I can pretty reliably do it. In phase 2, I think I need to just, I think I need to ease off of, yeah, I'm gone. In phase 2, I think I need to, genuinely, I think I need to ease off of my insistence upon parrying for phase 2. The power of R2 will carry you, just try a little harder. Yeah. 2's the trigger, right? Is R2 right trigger? I always play on Xbox controller. Just got back from Maine last night. It was stressful but fun being up there. I was helping my uncle move some stuff up there and bring some stuff back, including one of his other cars. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. I imagine that would be a lot. Yeah. I'm glad it was fun, though. I'm glad it was fun. Yeah. Sometimes that's how it is, man. Sometimes the, you know, you have a very stressful experience, but, like, I don't know. Sometimes those can be really good, you know, whether it be just a really good bonding experience or you just overcome something or whatever, you know. Stress is good. That's why we play Dark Souls, right? Yeah. Let's see. Boom. Okay. See, we're getting it. We're getting it. I just need to be able to actually, like, freaking reliably do this. I should have known he was gonna kick me if I tried to Estus right there. For me, the more aggressive the boss, the more aggressive I play. Yeah, yeah. And that's a smart thing to do. That's a very smart thing to do. The problem is, it doesn't matter how aggressively I play if I'm still cheeks at the game. And unfortunately, I am quite cheeks at the game. But that's alright, you know? It was worth it. We got to go canoeing on Lake George. Oh, yeah, that's right! Yeah, that was nice and relaxing at least. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's right. Yeah, because we were talking about the, the kayaking trip. I think I was talking about it. Oh, where did I just get hit by? I don't even know what hit me. That's alright. We're through the fog wall now, that's all that matters. Through the fog wall into Champion Gundyr. And whiffing the very first parry. That's okay. We're gonna S this up. We're gonna whiff another parry. And another parry, actually, is what we're gonna do now. But we're gonna make like the fourth one. So, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. We're not getting that one. That's not what we're doing, apparently. I am getting that, though, even if I take damage. You know, it's actually my fault for getting kicked. I'm sorry, Gundyr. I'll be better. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! Horrible, horrible panic roll. It's in America, if I'm not mistaken. Lake George, yeah, I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so. Yeah, because he's in Maine. He's in Maine. Or was. Yeah. Yes. I'll tell you what else is in America. Me, after Gundyr kicks me with such incredible force that I go flying out of Lothric and through time and into the continental United States. He does not play around with the kicks, dude. He does not play around with the kicks. But we do not play around with the parries, so it evens out. You know what I'm saying? It all evens out. What I'm gonna do... See, this is good, because now I've actually run through without taking damage. Yeah, get launched like Team Rocket. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. You know what? There we go. See, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm trying to do here. Yeah. I said it last time, but I'll say it again. Just for the sake of, what's the term? What's the term? Not coherency. I'm thinking of a word that refers to, like, completeness. There's a better term for it. Shoot. I don't know what the word is right now. That's okay. For the sake of having mentioned, you know, everything, I think it's so freaking cool. Gundyr probably learned how to kick from Bayonetta. Yeah. Oh, okay. I just need to be out of range of the freaking bull charge, dude. If he gets me with that, I'm cooked. That thing... Okay, well, I'm cooked anyways. Shoot, what was I gonna say? I was just gonna say, I do think it's really freaking cool how well telegraphed Gundyr's attacks are, and how easy they are to parry, because it makes it, when in phase 2 he speeds up dramatically, it doesn't feel like out of nowhere, you know. I mean, obviously it's a bit shocking because he speeds up so incredibly much, but words, you know, it feels like a natural extension of it, right? And a natural progression, because you've already fought him at the slower speed. You've already done that. And so you you know, you come back and you're fighting him. It makes sense that he would become significantly faster to be a significantly greater challenge for you. Think, Joe, think! Yeah, seriously. What will you have in 500 years? I'm like, You, Gundyr. I'll have you. Oh, I'll have a freaking Estus that I'm chugging. Is what I'll have, apparently. Yeah, so here's an interesting Bayonetta fact that I learned. Vaguely Bayonetta fact, I guess I should say. I'm dead. Yeah, here's an interesting vaguely Bayonetta fact that I learned the other day. Is Metal Gear Rising was developed by Platinum Games. Rip Joe Vincible, yeah, exactly. Metal Gear Rising was developed by Platinum Games. And if I remember correctly, like, it's because Bayonetta has guns on her boots, right? Because she can, I know in Smash Bros, she has, like, kicks that shoot bullets. Because she's got guns on her boots. I was thinking about it. I was watching my brother play Metal Gear Rising not too long ago, and I was like, you know what? Raiden having high heels is the most Platinum Games thing ever. Like, of course he would have high heels. That's, like, ingrained in Platinum Games' DNA. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if y'all have noticed, but Raiden in Metal Gear Rising has heels. And it's so that he can stick his sword in there and kick and slice people with his sword when he's kicking. And it's the dumbest thing ever, but, like, it's Metal Gear Rising, you know? So it's stupid and it's awesome. And I was just thinking about that. I was like, that actually makes a whole lot of sense now. Because, yeah, it's Platinum Games. They made Bayonetta. Of course Raiden has high heels that he sticks his freaking sword into the heel of his boot and slices dudes with it. It's so funny. Raiden do be struttin'. Raiden do be struttin'. Yeah. If y'all have not played Metal Gear Rising, cannot recommend enough. I mean, I've only played the tutorial level, but I've watched my brother play a lot of Metal Gear Rising, and honestly, all you have to play is the tutorial level to know that that game slaps. It's so good. Because everyone knows Metal Gear Rising, but you gotta actually play it. You know what I mean? Because it's so worth it. It's so worth it. It's funny. I was getting into Metal Gear. I played Metal Gear Rising a lot, and let me tell you, I have never thought high heels can look this manly. Exactly, dude, exactly. Fighting the Senator, be like, yeah, right? The whole freaking... yeah. It's funny, so, I was getting into Metal Gear, and I played Metal Gear Solid. I played the first one. And, I watched my buddy play Metal Gear Solid 2. I missed good chunks of the game, but I saw a good amount of it. So I got Metal Gear Rising on my computer, and I was like, my brother needs to see this freaking game. Because I had watched the, like, you know, the Maxor video on it, right? I think that was one of the big things that... I mean, Rising has always been popular, but Maxor's video on it, I think, was a large part of what brought it back into the public's eye, like, a few years ago. I had seen that video, I had seen stuff on Metal Gear Rising, I was familiar with, like, the meme culture around the game, and so I got it, so I could play it. And I showed it to my brother. I was like, dude, just watch the opening level of this game. This game was made for you, dude. And I played the tutorial of Metal Gear Rising, and he ordered the game that freaking night. He was like, I am getting this thing, and it is one of his like favorite games ever. Please tell me you didn't see Metal Gear Solid 2's ending. I do know the ending. I do know the ending. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I'm very, like, I've become very, engrossed in Metal Gear and the culture around Metal Gear, and even if I hadn't seen it, even if I hadn't watched him play it, it would have been impossible to actually, you know, to avoid at this point in time. Like, if you get involved in, like, the Metal Gear scene online, even just the memes that are spawned from it, you're gonna get that stuff. Honestly, if you're involved in, like, the culture of video games at large, I think you're gonna get the ending of Metal Gear Solid 2 spoiled. Literally everyone needs to see Maxor's Metal Gear Rising video. Yeah, seriously. It is really good. It's so good. Holy crap. Alright. Fair enough, Gundyr. But you know, like, genuinely, I don't regret doing that, because I played Metal Gear Solid myself, and I watched my buddy play Sons of Liberty, and I watched my brother play Snake Eater and Rising, and most of 5, but, I mean, let's be real, Metal Gear Solid 5 doesn't have a story, so there's not really anything that you're missing on that front. 5 is such a weird game, because I don't know how much y'all know about Metal Gear Solid 5, but essentially, to explain it in short, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 5 is a blatantly unfinished game, like, that goes without saying, but it also is a more open world game, whereas the others, they are very linear. You play through a series of events, and I think the Metal Gear series was stronger that way. I mean, to be fair, I'm heavily biased. I just like more linear games, more than open world games on a general level. But the thing that weirds me out about Metal Gear Solid 5 is that Snake is not written like Snake. He hardly ever talks, which Snake talks a lot. I mean, it's genuinely, I would compare it to the transition in Halo 4, when all of a sudden Master Chief is not really written like Master Chief most of the time. That's what Metal Gear Solid 5 feels like to me. Because Snake he never speaks. Like, if you look it up on YouTube, and you see every line of dialogue from Snake in Metal Gear Solid 5, I want to say it's like 3 or 4 minutes. It is not a long video, which is very irregular, and I'm gonna be honest, just off-putting and kind of wrong for Snake. Wow, that was the parry move. I wish I had parried that. That's okay, though. And that's always bugged me about the game. But, you know, I will say, I do think if a game is going to focus on one thing, right? If it's going to, between, like, story and gameplay, if a game is going to focus on one, obviously a fantastic game should focus on both, but if a game is going to focus on one, it should be gameplay, because that's why I love Tears of the Kingdom so much, you know, and that's why Metal Gear Solid 5 is as beloved as it is. I haven't actually played it, but just from watching my brothers play it, I'm like, yeah, that's a fun freaking video game right there. I mean, the fact that Metal Gear Solid fans gaslit the internet into believing that Invisible, yeah, is in Metal Gear Solid 5 was pure cinema. Exactly. I would say that Metal Gear Solid 5 does have a story, unfinished, yes, but the character interactions are the story points to me. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 5 also doesn't have as much jokes and out-of-pocket moments as the previous ones. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it feels very tonally disconnected, Wandering Flame, and it's just, like, the way that Metal Gear Solid 5 tells its story, you're right, I guess it has one, but the way it's told is just kind of jarring to me, because, now, granted, this is, I will fully admit, I have absolutely no authority on this subject because I haven't played the game, and I can't exactly go and rate the game if I haven't played the game, but, it feels, from what I have seen, the story largely feels very disconnected from the gameplay. Ludonarrative dissonance, I don't think that's even what that means. It's just the funny YouTube video game reviewer term to throw around. But it just feels, it's like, okay, go do things, and then when you come back, there will be a cutscene. And then go do things, and when you come back, there will be a cutscene. And in all of those cutscenes, Snake will look at people and not utter a word. And it's like, okay, alright. I don't know. It's just funny. It's just funny to me. It is fun, one of the best stealth games ever made in terms of gameplay. I would argue probably the best. I don't know if anything can compete with Metal Gear Solid 5 gameplay-wise. And that's what I'm saying is, you know, if it's, like, that's why I didn't enjoy Dark Souls 2 as much. Because I thought Dark Souls 2 had a really strong story, but its gameplay was really weak in comparison to the others. And I'd much rather play a game that has engaging gameplay and a kind of crap story. Like, it has its moments, just like, you know, I stand by Tears of the Kingdom has the coolest intro and finale that we have ever seen in Zelda. I stand by that. A lot of what's in the middle kind of had me yawning. Largely had me yawning, I will admit. But the gameplay's so freaking good that it didn't really bother me that much. I unironically love Quiet as a character, and causes a little side adventure with Code Talker in discovering the glory that is burgers. Oh! I do know about Miller's Maxi Buns, yeah. And that's another, okay, that is another good, that's another good point, is Metal Gear Solid 5 does have plenty of the signature Metal Gear goofiness and silliness. And the characters are great. Wow, okay. The characters in Metal Gear Solid 5 are all great. I think they are all fantastic. But it's more, again, I have no authority on the subject until I actually play the game. But off of what I have seen and what I understand, it feels like Metal Gear Solid 5 is you get invested in the characters, but not really the actual story that much. Like, also, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. My brother in Christ, you haven't even fought Metal Gear yet. You know what I'm saying? Like Rex hasn't been built. What do you mean a weapon to surpass Metal Gear? We don't have Metal Gear. And I know Shagohod is still Metal, but like, my point is you can't have Metal Gear be the big, like, scary in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 and 4 and Rising. You can't have all of that be like, no, that's Metal Gear! And then in the game that takes place before them be like, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Because if they had a weapon to surpass Metal Gear before Metal Gear, why would they bother to build Metal Gear? Like, was Otacon stupid? And I mean, I know it's obviously just like goofy, you know, Metal Gear Solid silliness and nonsense, but there's a point where it just becomes too much. And I think Metal Gear Solid 5 hits that. Again, the best stealth-action gameplay. My brothers and I have been playing... Oh, jeez Louise. My brothers and I have been playing a lot of Ghost Recon Breakpoint. And Ghost Recon Breakpoint has made me... I already had a ton of respect for the way Metal Gear Solid 5 plays. Playing Ghost Recon Breakpoint has given me infinitely more respect for how good Metal Gear Solid 5 plays. Because let me tell you, Ghost Recon doesn't. I mean, it's freaking Ubisoft, right? Big surprise, the Ubisoft slop is slop, and everyone's shocked by that. But... I don't know. Fun game. I'm looking forward to playing that. I definitely... Like, I think it would be a lot of fun to do all of the Metal Gear games someday. I can't do 4 because I don't have a PS3. So we'll have to skip 4, but we'll do all of them that we can. Ooh. Let's see. Unironically time travel. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. I'm just like, look, if you wanted to make a successor to Rex, give it to Solid Snake, man. Give it to Solid Snake. Like, you wrote yourself into a hole by making, you know, Metal Gear Solid 4 the end of Solid Snake's story. I think it's a good ending to Solid Snake's story. But it's like, it feels to me like a lot of the ideas they had for 5, they wanted to be a Solid Snake game. And they had to jam them into, you know, into Big Boss. I'm making that up. I have no idea if that's true. But that's just kind of the feeling I get. Let me see this. 5 reminds me of Devil May Cry 4. It's fun and all, but it's painfully obvious that the game is unfinished. Still love them very much, though. Yeah, totally. Totally. Woo! Woo! That was a total panic dodge, and I should not have survived it. I'm 100% joking. There's no time travel in the series. LOL. Okay. What's funny is that with it being Metal Gear, like, I don't even entirely believe you. You could be totally accurate. You could be totally telling the truth. But it's Metal Gear, and I'm like, no, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah. I don't know. It is interesting to me how much the series shifted to be about Big Boss. Like, it almost feels like Metal Gear Solid is not... Metal Gear Solid isn't even about Solid Snake at this point in time. It's about Big Boss. And that's kind of weird to me. I'm not gonna sit here and be a hater on that, but like, I'm kind of gonna sit here and be a hater on that because Solid Snake is so freaking cool, and I feel like it's a massive shame to, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think making him old in 4... Okay, let me preface this by saying I have not played 4, but I think making him old and ending his story in 4 was kind of short-sighted. Like, if you wanted to actually end it there, it's fine, but they didn't. I'm sure, like, my concern is that I sound insanely freaking entitled right now and, like, snobbish. Because people will all the time be on, like, their freaking live stream and start talking about things that they have absolutely no business speaking with authority on. And I don't want to be one of those people. That's just what I feel based off of what I know. I don't know. Again, I think 4 is a good ending for his story. I'm not trying to attack 4. I think it's kind of like Indiana Jones 4, honestly, where it ends his story in a really good place, but like the movie itself is kind of bad. And Last Crusade would have worked totally fine as an ending as well. I'm just glad they never made an Indiana Jones 5, because, whew, that would have sucked. Oh man, would that have been terrible if they did that. Yeah. Luckily they didn't, though. You know? Indiana Jones was a trilogy with a like, brief epilogue in the Cold War. To my knowledge, Kojima wanted to end it at 4, but Konami said, no, more money. Yeah, I think that's my understanding as well. And even so, based off of my okay, full disclosure. I mentioned I haven't played 4, which is true. My knowledge of the story of 4 comes from talking to my friend and watching a YouTube video called Metal Gear Solid 4 Was a Mistake. So obviously that video has some bias in it. And I will admit that maybe if I played the game for myself, I would find the story to make a bit more sense. But I will also clarify, one, great watch. Like, even if you're a big fan of Metal Gear Solid 4, I would advise that you watch it, because the guy who's making that video very clearly has a lot of love for Metal Gear Solid 4, and that's why he's making a 3.5-hour video on it. Which is, you know, it's always fun watching someone's passion, you know, coming through like that. And, you know, he's very harsh with the game, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, you can love this thing and accept that it is a flawed thing. I feel like Metal Gear Solid isn't about Solid or Big Boss, it's about the bigger picture. Metal Gear Solid always up... Oh, something went away. Always gives the feeling that it's more about the characters' beliefs rather than the characters themselves. Ooh, that's an interesting perspective. I like that. I like that a lot. I will warn you, Medi, I think YouTube's auto system may have, like, filtered your second message there, because that thing went away lightning quick. So I don't know what that was, but I'm sure it was very inspiring. That is a really good perspective, though. That is a really good perspective. Yeah. All I was gonna say with that is, like, based off of my understanding, based off of, what is that? OC. I don't know what that stands for. Oh, is that of course? I think that's of course. Yeah, all I was saying with all that, holy crap, that was a voice crack, Lord have mercy. All I was saying with all of that is, like, a lot of what Metal Gear Solid 4 does with its characters is really good, and a lot of it is kind of sloppy, from my knowledge. Again, haven't played the game. I would like to, if they actually put it on something that I could play it on. Oh, long-range parry. No, I deleted because I accidentally sent the same message again. Oh, okay, I'm tracking. Gotcha. Alright, running, and get a swing. Whoop. Oh, that's the kick. Woo! Alright. That's the kick. Ooh. Oof. Okay. Yup. And yup. Ho. Lord have mercy. Alright. We're doing decently well, though. Who knows? Perhaps this could... Oh, okay. He does move mad quick. Okay. Woo! That was the parry move. Oh, I'm cooked. No, I'm not. Bam! Good dodge timing is all we need. That's all we need. Okay. We just burned through a crap ton of Estus. Oh, I still have 9! Oh, we're literally chilling. As long as I don't fumble here, which I very well might fumble here. Oh, okay, we've been spared. We have been spared. Okay. Jeez Louise. I don't know if you even can, like, if you dodge towards him, which is what Dark Souls often encourages you to do, I don't know if you even can dodge that. That might be kind of stupid. Oh, it's over. A thought has occurred to me, lords and ladies. A thought has occurred to me that I may be stupid. I may be dumb and foolish. Okay. So here's the thing. Massive lore revelation. Check this out. I have a couple consumable souls. Not enough, probably. Probably not enough consumable souls, which is a shame. Here's the thing. At Firelink Shrine, there is one Irina of Karim. That one Irina of Karim can sell us miracles. With those miracles, we can learn Tears of Denial. With Tears of Denial, that kick will not kill us. I just need to see how much it is.
Champion of Ash, welcome back.
Hi, Irina.
Do you wish to hear a tale? You only have to ask.
Bro's gonna cry for the win, yeah. I 10,000 souls! Woo!
Have a
Okay.
pleasant journey.
That's gonna take a minute. I apologize for, like, freezing for a second there. I was looking at my audio levels because once again... Oh, hey! Bam! Okay, we're literally gaming, actually.
Champion of Ash, do you...
Alright, I'm sorry. I don't like skipping your dialogue, but I literally just listened to it, so...
Have a pleasant journey, Champion
Bye,
of Ash.
Irina.
I pray for your safety.
No, I was looking at the audio levels because it sounds like, once again, the white noise is louder than the... Hey, what's going on, Emmy? It sounds like the white noise is louder than the game, which... I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of pissing me off, but it's okay. I just don't think there's anything we can do about it because, like, we'd have to... Then the game would be so loud y'all wouldn't be able to hear me during boss fights. Which would be a shame. Let's see. You're not dumb, Joe. You're just getting excited. And tilted. Yeah, true. Okay. Bam. We also now have 2 more Estus. Don't hear the white noise. Oh, okay, never mind then. Sweet, then we're actually chilling. I'm starting to wonder, because y'all keep saying that. Y'all keep saying, I'll be like, oh no, the white noise is so loud. Rick reference. I don't... Who is Rick? I don't know who Rick is. Yeah, y'all keep saying, I don't hear the white noise, and I'm looking at my thing here, and it's telling me that the white noise is louder than the game, and I'm starting to think that the audio levels in OBS are just lying to me. I don't know, but that's the vibe I'm starting to get. I'm like, OBS, I thought I could trust you. I thought you were a real one. I thought you were a real G. But OBS does not move in silence like lasagna. We should have known. We should have known right then and there. Ah, for shame. For shame. Alright, I am going to... Alright, let's get Champion Gundyr. Let's get Champion Gundyr. We've already been streaming like 45 minutes here. It's about time if I am to be an actually good streamer, I need to provide y'all with interesting content. And looking at the same boss room for this amount of time is not what I would describe as interesting content. The white noise being detected and shown is probably what's being detected by the mic before processing and canceling within the mic. Oh, yeah, honestly, that's probably a good point. I need to actually look at how OBS does this stuff, because it does it differently from... Like, if the white noise isn't that loud, then it's very different from the recording studios that I use, because... Like, when we're recording stuff and you're getting audio levels, that is it. That is what is going into the finished product right there. And I still don't entirely understand the way OBS does its audio in comparison to that. I gotta fiddle with it. Fiddle fart around with it. I can hear it faintly, but only if I hold my phone right next to my ear. Okay, cool. Hey, that works for me. We're watching you get better. It's entertaining content. There we go. I mean, talking about Metal Gear Solid was pretty interesting to me. Yeah, no, Metal Gear Solid always spices things up. I freaking love those games. They're so good. They're so good. Snake Eater remake, I am stoked for. I am really quite stoked for the Snake Eater remake. That thing's gonna slap. Yeah. That comes out later this year. I was initially thinking about how much fun it would be to, like, in the build-up to the Snake Eater remake's release, stream the original game, and then when the remake comes out, stream the remake, just do them back-to-back. But I mean, we're probably not going to be done with Twilight Princess at that point in time. Holy crap, I'm garbage. And so, you know, who's to say? In the fall, like, once that does come out, if we want to move on to Bloodborne, I'm fine with that. If we want to start on the Metal Gear Solid games, I'm also fine with that. It's been years since I've played. Really, it's been years since I've played or seen any of them other than Rising. Because I want to say it has to have been like 2020 or 21 that I went on my, like, Metal Gear freaking escapade. That's the word I was looking for. Since I went on my Metal Gear escapade. And so it's been like 5 years. So it would be really good playing those games again. It's just a timing thing, you know. Especially when we're doing them on live stream. Like, if we're committing to an entire game series, that's a long freaking thing. Yeah. Which, to be fair, I guess we wouldn't have to do them all back to back, but I think it would be kind of fun. I don't know. Who's to say? Like, eventually, one of these days, we're gonna do a Halo marathon, and that's gonna slap. That'll be awesome, because all of them, except for Infinite, will be beaten just in a single sitting. Because Halo will take us probably 4 hours. Halo 2 will take us 5 and some change. and then 3 and reach will take, 4, and ODST will take between 3 and 4. But the point is, we'll be able to beat all of them in like a single night until Infinite, will likely be Infinite. Took me 20 hours on my first playthrough, and I haven't. Oh, that was the parry move. I'm stupid. Infinite, I haven't played it in. I haven't played Infinite's campaign in completion since like the first year that it was out. So, if we stream that, I'm definitely going to want to, if we stream Infinite, I'm definitely going to want to, oh, you know what's awesome? Guess who forgot to equip Tears of Denial? This guy. That's so funny. I love stealth games, but I've never seen most of them. I've only played a little of Rising. Yeah. Tried Dishonored. Dishonored is really good. Can you only do damage by parrying, or are you just trying to flex? I'm not really trying to flex Emmy so much as I am... oh my gosh, I almost forgot to equip Tears of Denial again. Hang on, hold that thought. I'm not really trying to flex so much as I am just trying to get better at parrying. I at this point hold the belief that I am only nerfing myself by not parrying. I feel like if I actually do focus on parrying and become good at parrying, I think I am going to have an idea. I have another idea. This might be stupid, but I have another idea. We're going back to Andre, actually. Yeah, I feel like if I can... In Phase 1, his attacks are wide enough that parrying is very viable for them, and in some of them, yeah, I'm having a training arc, essentially. Yeah, also Wandering Flame has peer pressured me into parrying.
Well done.
Oh, I need souls. Hold up. Let's pop a couple consumable souls here. That's probably not going to be enough, but that's okay. I can sell a couple things. Oh, I can't sell them to Grey Rat. That's heartbreaking.
Wow.
Yeah, shut up. Okay, we're selling, actually. We're not buying, we're selling. Do I have any duplicate weapons? I don't think I do yet. Okay, well, hey, that's something. Okay. Cool. It's not much, but it's a start. Okay, what we're doing here is I'm going to sell a bunch of weapons, and then I'm going to go to Andre and infuse a dagger with Chaos, because if my memory serves me right, the Chaos Dagger plus 10 does the highest critical damage in the game, which means every time we parry him, if we, he's having a, mostly a taking a beating arc, yeah. Which means if we infuse this thing with Chaos and upgrade it to plus 10, every time we parry Gundyr, we will do exponentially more damage than we would have otherwise. I need to find something else that I can sell. Surely I have something. I'm not gonna need Blooming Moss anytime soon. I'm also not gonna need Homeward Bones at all going forward. And I have 19 of them, so I'm gonna sell all of those. And y'all will see why in a moment. I'm not selling a Seagrout. That's not happening. Okay. Oh, that's in my inventory. Okay, check this out. Cirrus Quest right there. Bam. Brief attached message suggests that it was a gift. Goodbye, dear grandmother. I'll visit grandfather in the Pit of Hollows. There we are. I'm going to purchase that. And then I am also going to sell her. Wow, that was not worth it at all, actually. I'm also going to sell a couple of thems. Yeah, okay, that's everything I have that's actually worth selling, so let's see how much we can upgrade this dagger. And then we're going to hope and we're going to pray that this actually pays off, because if it doesn't, Well, boy, will I feel silly. Chaos Dagger. Plus,
Okay, be
okay.
careful.
You know what? Whew. Okay. Plus 8. Okay. Yeah, I will equip that. And hopefully we haven't made a critical error. We're gonna find out. It's entirely possible that we've made a critical error. But, it's not, you know, it's not confirmed yet. If y'all would mind giving me 2 seconds. Okay, that's nothing I need to be looking at. Cool. Sorry, sometimes they be going off in the chats, and I'm like, these are important things for me to know? They were not. Okay, I only have 1 Tears of Denial. Forging a weapon to slay your rival. Exactly. Well, and this is a good thing to have generally. It's a very good thing to have the Chaos Dagger. So, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that this will actually, you know, pay off for us. Because it's entirely possible that this makes no real noticeable difference. And if that happens, then, well, yikes. If that happens, then we'll just brute force it, you know? We'll keep going as we have been for the entire duration of the fight. But for now, we can have hope, and we can try. Alright, let's see it. Oh! That is a substantial damage increase. That was worth it. That was worth it. This isn't Dark Souls 2. You can rest at the bonfire to get your mana back. Yeah. Whew. Okay. I will read the rest of that message. I will. It's just I need to be locked in right now. I hope you understand. I have the Estus to spare. I'm never even running out of Estus in this fight. He's just killing me before I have a chance to use it all up. He's draining my health when I don't have a chance to heal. That's what's happening here. That's how I keep dying to Gungnir so easily. You can rest at a bonfire to get your mana back and keep your Tears of Denial. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I think resting at a bonfire, doesn't that disable Tears of Denial in this game, though? That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Lords and ladies, this very well may be the run. Not if I'm playing like that, it's not. But that's okay. That was the parry move. It was foolish of me to run so far away and squander that, but that's okay. That's alright. Oh, that's a kick. Can't parry a kick. Nor a grab. That's a scary attack, is what it is. And I'm running. Whoop. Okay. We've got him on the ropes here. That was the parry attack. Oh, that wasn't. Ooh. Okay, there goes Tears of Denial. I forgot we had Tears of Denial, I'll be honest. I was like, we're done, we're dead. We're dead now. I'm gonna test your theory. Ethan. Yeah, we'll see. Because if I can do that, that's kind of hype, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, let's see it. So, pop Tears of Denial, rest of the bonfire, get our magic back. Okay. I can get behind that. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Excellent suggestion, my friend. Excellent suggestion. Yeah, a second Tears of Denial will actually be kind of massive for this fight. I can't even lie. A second Tears of Denial will be kind of massive for many fights. Many fights. Alrighty. Down we go. Oh, okay. Or I'll just miss. That's cool too. Nah, I didn't want a plunging attack anyways. Why would I want one of those? That would be stupid. It would be stupid. Alright. Let's see it, lords and ladies. Keanu is a faith build. Yeah, excellent point. You know these things. Okay. Well, hopefully I won't use Tears of Denial in the first 2 seconds of the fight. As long as I don't play like a moron, we're fine. Because this freaking Chaos Dagger can carry us a long freaking way. I mean, that is so much damage. So much damage. Oh, that's glorious. It's freaking awesome, man. Oh, mercy. Look at that. He is at half health from only 3 freaking parries right there. That's not bad, y'all. Why did I try parrying that? That was foolish. Okay, gonna S this up. Boom! Oh, okay. Alright, Champion Gundyr. Alright. Alright. You know what, y'all? I'm gonna say it. I think this is the run. I think this is the run. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. We may not even need Tears of Denial. Maybe we'll need Tears of Denial. But that's okay. That's okay, because it's the run anyways. Oh! Okay. Okay. Boom! And that was the run, lords and ladies. Yes! Yes! We didn't even need it. We didn't even need Tears of Denial. Boom. I'm always right. 50% of the time. Yes. Yeah. That's like Anchorman, Paul Rudd's character. He's like, 50% of the time it works every time. And freaking Ron Burgundy just goes, that doesn't make sense. Oh, what an awesome movie. What an awesome movie. Alright, let's spin some souls. How am I at number 1? I've sent like 5 messages. I don't know how the ranking system works.
Welcome home.
I don't know how it works. Maybe some of that stuff carries over from previous days. I don't know. They sent me an email about it, and I was stupid and forgot to read it. So,
Very well.
sorry.
Then touch the darkness within.
Yeah, I don't know how it works at all. I don't know how it works at all. But congrats! Congrats! Oh, yeah. Thank you all for the, thank you all sincerely for the words of encouragement, though. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freaking leave like that, Firekeeper. That's on me. That's my bad. Okay. Sick. So, I'll be back. Gotta keep the Duolingo streak. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You keep that streak, brother. You keep that streak. You get multipliers for not talking to encourage you to talk, but that's all I know. Wait, you get multipliers for not talking to encourage you to talk. Wait, so are you saying the more you talk, the more you get? The more like experience you get from talking, or the less you talk? I'm confused. Because I feel like that would work the other way, right? Ooh, messages. Fine work. I did it. That you did. That you did. Okay. I'm glad we went with the Chaos Dagger. That was worth it. That was worth it. That's going to be a worthwhile investment for a lot of this playthrough, I think. Be wary of knights, indeed. Indeed, sir. So, gorgeous view ahead. Yeah, right? Alright, here is the big shake-up. There he is. There he is. Alright, sir. I cannot parry that axe, I don't think. I can parry that axe. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I like that. I like being able to parry that axe, actually. I'm a big fan of being able to parry that axe. Alright, let's see here. Boom! Okay. Yeah, this is massive. This ups the parry game significantly. Oh, hello! Woo! Okay, that's hefty. That's a hefty sword right there. That's a hefty sword. Can I parry that? I don't know. I don't know. It's big and scary. But it can be parried. Boom. There you go. I love the I did it. Hang on. I will read the rest of that. I swear. I swear. I love the I did it tags after every boss. Yeah, it's like all the players are celebrating with you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No, the messages are great. If you don't talk, you get a multiplier that goes up the longer you haven't talked. It's to try and get people who don't talk as much to engage a bit more. Oh, interesting. He was like, my turn. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. I want to say there's a third one around here somewhere. Not down there. There's nothing down there. Nothing I want anyways. Let's see. Nothing down here. Perchance. Nope. Okay. So, let's come. That's weird. Yeah, I need to look into how that functions then. Oh, hello. There is a third night. There is a third night. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, man. Being able to parry them, though, that makes them so much less scary. I mean, they're still scary, but, like, they're manageable now. I will confess, on my first playthrough, I only fought these Black Knights by luring them to Gunbyr's boss room, where they could not enter, and just cheesing them from the other side of the boss door. That is how I killed these guys on my first playthrough. And on my second playthrough. And probably on my third. I will not lie. I have spent a lot of my time in Dark Souls 3 playing like an absolute coward. I will admit it. I'll be the first to admit it. But I'll tell you what. It kept me alive. Kept me alive. So, you know, I would say it was worth the price, huh? Alright, let's see here. I also, you are evolving exactly. 105th day secured. Let's go. Massive round of applause. Massive round of applause. 105 days is big. Yeah. I am now on, I think, a 47-day streak of having not opened Duolingo. And it is always sure to remind me. So you've gone this many days without... Oh, I didn't equip the dagger. I was foolish. It's like, you've gone this many days without opening Duolingo. And I'm like, I know. You don't have to tell me. But the Duolingo bird wants to tell me. He wants me to know. He wants me to suffer as I have made him suffer. Yes. Be stupid, just attack without a plan. That's facts, dude. That is facts. Yeah. If I was truly brave and bold, that is what I would do. Chaos Blade. That's fun. Can I get in there in this version of Firelink Shrine? Let's find out. Let's find out. Alright. Soul of the Crestfallen Knight. Huge. Okay, that's fun. Aw, nothing. That's the Hornet Ring. We've been down there. Alright, I think we're running out of things to do on the outside of the shrine, so let's head inside, shall we? And we have a good amount of souls, which means we should be able to afford the goodies. Be wary of you, bastard. Oh, that must be in reference to another message that I can't see. This place looks so freaking cool and weird and wrong with the black fog. It's also so quiet. Y'all can't hear, y'all can't tell because of the noise coming from my microphone, but check this out. When I mute myself... Not a sound to be heard. It's really freaking cool. Like, you walk into this Firelink Shrine, and something is wrong. Deeply wrong, and you can tell. Ash ahead. May the flames guide thee. Could this be a queen? Coiled Sword Fragment. That does the same thing, essentially what Rock's Feather does in Dark Souls 2. Our Coiled Sword Fragment is our infinite homeward bone. So that's big. That is a big thing to have. So we're gonna pop that thing on. And... oh, well, wouldn't you know it?
Well, fancy that.
There's the old lady. Coiled
And
sword, my
lost
beloved!
everything,
Indeed,
with
sir,
very
indeed.
peep from the bell.
Fun fact about the normal Ashen
Well,
graves
thou
that
shouldst
you
my
start the game
fellows
in.
know.
The hole from beneath
What can
Lothric
this old
that you use to
hand
drop
provide
into
thee?
untended graves is still there. So if you climb up in the normal graveyard, you end up beneath Lothric, and if you turn back around, you'll be immediately in untended graves. That's cool! So Cemetery of Ash, you can use Cemetery of Ash to warp directly into the untended graves. That's neat. I like that. I don't like how quiet it is. Reminds me of that walking simulator game, and it freaks me out. What walking simulator game? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, it's very unsettling. It's very unsettling, and that's kind of the point.
To skirt the curse's grasp, tarry not for long. 'Tis dark for now, and not a soul stirs. But remember, fires are known to fade in quiet. Or perhaps thou'rt captive already, like the poor girl.
So, here's the thing that's really freaky about this. Death Stranding? Yeah. The thing that's really freaky about this is that the implication, at least from my perspective, as far as I can tell, the implication is that this is in the Age of Darkness. This is Firelink Shrine in the Age of Darkness. Because, like, it's pitch black, so that's kind of the obvious conclusion to reach. But she talks as if this takes place before the events of Dark Souls 3. I'm not getting freaking Artorias' pants, because they look so goofy.
Best not tarry
Well, maybe I
long.
am. Maybe I am. Just so I can show y'all. This person can use... this person can use thou forms correctly. Even Souls 1 is inconsistent with this. Yeah. No, these games definitely, use their... They definitely use their Old English to varying degrees of success. Yeah, we'll see. The worst offender, I think, is later in this game. But it's funny. Age of Dark 2 ending! Which is you scared... wait, hang on. Which is you started Age of Darkness, or we... No, so we haven't... This is just the bonus area. We haven't beaten the game yet, so we gotta do that. LSD Dream Simulator is the game I was talking about. Oh, I've heard of that, I think.
Well, thou'rt exceeding lost indeed. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
Give me the Artorias pants. Okay, check this out. Y'all want to see something
Best not
stupid?
tarry long.
Actually, does she have any new dialogue?
Well, what? To skirt the curse.
Yeah, no, that's the same thing. That last line, man, that's freaky. That's freaky.
Best not tarry long.
Okay, check this out. Y'all want to see something really silly? Look at the Artorias strip. So, bam, glorious. Oh, hang on, that's not what I meant to do. And then, bam, glorious. And then, I don't know where his gloves are, but I mean, it's the gloves. They don't really matter that much in the grand scheme of things. But bam, glorious. And then, Artorias pants, which are... Oh, hello. Look at his shins. They are, like, an inch thick. The freaking radius of his shins is an inch, dude. His shins are, like, half of the freaking diameter of my wrist. They are so skinny. Why are they so skinny? Because they're not this skinny in, like, even in Dark Souls 1, they're too skinny. Even in Night Rain, they're too skinny. But in this game, they are at their absolute worst. They look so awful in this game. But Dark Souls 3 just has a lot of weird issues with not knowing how to properly proportion its characters. It's really funny. It's honestly really funny because it's a consistent issue throughout this entire game. I love it, but it's really goofy. And if it gets a remake, I hope the remake would fix that. No good fellow ahead, yeah. Let's see. I see stupid things all the time, like when I look at the mirror. In Dark Souls 1, where you can leave the boss area and start the Age of Darkness. Oh, yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, it very well could be. So that's a good point. If you bring on the Age of Darkness at the end of the first game, then this could be that world, right? It could be that world. Yeah, like a baby deer. Yeah, like porting stuff. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, now, there is a secret. That we shall go obtain, and then we'll get ourselves out of here and move on, because we have a lot to cover. Boop! Illusory wall. And, uh-oh. Hello. Poor soul ahead. Tears ahead. And that's the eyes of the Firekeeper. Because that's a Firekeeper skeleton right there. Illusion ahead. Yeah. Poor freaking Firekeeper, man. Poor Firekeeper. Treasure ahead indeed. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, it's good to see you again. You haven't missed a ton. All we've done so far is kill Champion Gundyr. That's it. So, this area is definitely after, because all the people are dead. Like Irina and Andre, the goat blacksmith. Yes, but that's not Irina, though. That's not Irina's skeleton. That is a Firekeeper. Because you can see she's wearing the same, like, black drip that the Firekeeper wears. See? That is a... She's got, like, a hood that the Firekeeper doesn't have. But that's a Firekeeper skeleton, so that's not Irina. And the Shrine Handmaiden implies that the Firekeeper is alive. Like, it seems as if no one's here yet, is what it seems like. It seems like this is a Firelink Shrine that's almost stuck in limbo, that's waiting, perhaps, to be populated. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, it's not our Irina, yeah. True, but it's like an alternate timeline, maybe. Yeah, you should know. I spin-off game. Oh, a spin-off game about the Age of Dark would be interesting. That's true. Yeah. And doesn't have the metal. Yeah. I kind of agree with you on that, Medi. I kind of agree with you, but I will be honest. I think part of what makes the Age of Dark so effective as a... Oh, I can't get in there, that's right. I think part of what makes the Age of Darkness so effective as a, like, story beat is the fact that we don't ever get to know what it is, if that makes sense. Like how John Wick, right? If y'all have seen John Wick, the first movie harps on, and it's brought up again in the others, but it's a huge part of the first movie, and it's a huge part of the start of the John Wick franchise, is to get out of the... Because if anyone doesn't know, John Wick is a movie about... he used to be a hitman or, assassin of some kind. He got out to marry a woman. She unfortunately dies of some disease. I don't think it's ever stated exactly what it is. And she gives him a dog as a final gift. And then the freaking Russian mobsters come and kill his dog. And he's like, oh no, that's not gonna fly. And so he goes and he kills all of them. And it is awesome. Those movies are fantastic. But my point is, there's a moment when Vigo, the guy who like runs the Russian mob, is explaining to his son how colossally he screwed up. And he mentions that, John wanted to get out. So he gave him an impossible task, something no man could pull off. And then he says, the bodies we buried that day laid the foundation for what we are now. And it is never elaborated on beyond that. And you hear that and you're kind of like, oh, like that is a powerful freaking line right there. The bodies he buried that day laid the foundations of what we are now. And they never tell you what it is. And that's the point. Because if they tell you what the impossible task is, then it ruins the nature of the impossible task. So, and I think The Age of Dark is the same thing. Part of the appeal to me, and I think part of the story significance, is that it's the unknown. That's what makes the dark ending, spoiler alert for the end of Dark Souls 3, but when we beat this game, we're doing the Age of Darkness ending, because it is the only ending I ever do in this game. I never do it in Dark Souls 1, because in Dark Souls 1, to me, it does not really feel like a good ending. But in Dark Souls 3, it absolutely does. Y'all will see at the end of the game. I won't say anything more than that, but y'all will see. Now, let's see. Either the past or future, not sure. Yeah. Yeah, John Wick 1 is dope. Love my boy Keanu. Exactly. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. That's just my 2 cents. I'm not trying to shut you down or say it's a bad idea, because it would be cool. It would be cool. But I do wonder if it would take away from part of the point. If part of the point is the mystery. I agree with that. Leave it up to the imagination. Yeah. But there's another ending, but I won't spoil it. Well, so Dark Souls 3, I will say this. Dark Souls 3 has 4 endings. It has 4 endings. Obviously, there is Linking the Fire. And then there's another one. Y'all will see the one we're going to get. And then there's 2 more. You only need 3 of them in order to get the achievement of 100%ing the game. Only 3 of them actually are worth achievements. And the 4th one is just if you want to be a monster. That one is unequivocally bad ending. I am also not a... I think most of y'all have played the game, and I don't think anyone would care if I said this anyways. I cannot get behind the idea that Lord of Hollows is a good ending. I will be honest with you. Yeah, leave her alone. Exactly. You will catch me never getting that ending. Ever. I cannot do it. I cannot do that. I am aware that she is a bunch of 1s and 0s. I know. But you know what? There is a line that I am not willing to cross, and that is it, man. That is it. If you know, you know. if you know what we're talking about. There's an ending that lets you just literally be a terrible person. Just for your own gain. In fact, now that I think about it, there's 2 endings of this game that are built around you murdering, like, some of the best characters in the game. So, I don't know. I'll have to get one of them in order if I want to 100% it. I'll have to get Lord of Hollows, but I really don't want to. I'll do it for the achievement. Maybe if I do commit to 100%ing the game, I'll do it. But otherwise, I don't know, man. It's a pointless. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, that elevator is kind of pointless, kind of stupid. I'm gonna run past these guys. I don't want to fight all of these guys right now. I'm gonna grab this bonfire. I typically just run past those dudes. I never even fight them. Oh, I can't light it. Yeah, I can't light it. Noted. Okay. So we're not running past these guys, actually. Okay. This presents... Well, I was about to say this presents an interesting challenge, but we're dead. It's an evil ending, and it's good being one. Yeah, no, it's very good at being an evil ending. Yeah. Lord of Hollows is ambiguous. Did you drive the world into nothingness, or did you create new hope? I will never own Yorshka's Chime. Yeah. Yeah. Yikes indeed. Those guys are, yeah, they are seriously tough. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, it's a personal preference thing, but to me, I'm like, okay, hollowing is going insane and losing your mind. I don't know if being king of the zombies sounds like a good ending to me. Like, oh, it's okay, we'll just turn the entire world into zombies. I don't know if that really solves the problem, actually. Maybe that's just me. Also, killing Henry. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I can justify all that. I'm just saying. I feel like I probably, like, if you needed me to be your king that bad, probably didn't have to kill Orbeck and Anri. Yuria is shady, man. I don't trust Yuria. I don't trust Yuria. I don't trust Yol. Don't worry, Josuke would save her. I don't know who that is, but I'll take your word for it. But yeah, like they actively use you without telling you what they're doing to you. I'm like, that's not what allies should really be doing, is it? I don't know. Like Firekeeper endings, totally chill with, because you're like, hey, this is kind of what I want to do now, and she's like, alright. Those are good. Those are good. Because she's an actual, you know, Firekeeper's an actual real one. Yuria and Yol, no shot. They're the least real. Oof! Okay, can we pull this off? That is the question. Jeez. There is a lot of things that are happening on my screen right now. I'll be honest, I am struggling to keep up with all of them. I am, however, gonna pop some Tears of Denial and immediately use it. Okay, that was a waste. And I died. Okay, well, we tried, right? We gave it a shot. They want you as their puppet ruler. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Kavik? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Welcome in. You're just in time to watch me get slaughtered again and again. Gorgeous view indeed. Ah, moon. Yeah. Hello, moon. Good night, sun. Hello, moon. Except the sun is also out. They are both out. They are both out. It also gives free levels, which I've seen YouTubers use for weapon runs or challenge runs. Yeah. Yeah, no, he does. He offers free level ups, which is huge, but he also is actively hollowing you and doesn't tell you that. And that's why I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'd really consider him an ally, because he's literally lying to me about what he's doing to me. He's actively changing, like, he's changing who I am physically, and not telling me that he's doing that. And that's not exactly awesome. That's not ideal. Wow. Okay, that was stupid of me. What did I think of the dumb stuff you were getting up to in Dark Souls 2? I thought that was awesome. Yeah, I would, I'd pop in, you know, every now and again and, watch a little bit. Kavak was doing, it was a fists only run, right? Were you, like, only punching stuff, if I remember correctly? In Dark Souls 2. It was really, really kind of awesome to watch, I can't even lie. Like, after I struggled so much with that game, watching people just absolutely dunk on it is so funny to me. Okay, here we go. Boink! Bam, here we are. Woo! Alrighty. Bam! Alright. Yeah, not sure, but every time I do Pontiff, the hollowing can scale with damage and do crazy... Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, I know that from a gameplay standpoint, hollowing has its benefits. I'm mainly just talking from, like, a story perspective. I just think Yol and Yuria are terrible. I don't like them. I don't trust them. They ask me to kill my friends, and I'll be honest, I don't want to kill my friends. That's all it really boils down to. Yeah, fists only, no equipment. Yeah. No, that was really... I mean, it was really awesome. Seeing... I don't think I realized that you weren't using, like, any... Does no equipment mean no consumables either? Because I don't think I ever... Out of what I saw, I don't think I saw you using, like, throwable items either. Yeah, no weapons, armors, or rings. Yeah, praise both the sun and the moon. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Praise the celestial bodies. Which... Probably. Yeah, no, Emmy, these guys are very tough. Which hollow build? I don't entirely understand. I don't think I entirely understand what you're asking. I will be honest. I apologize. But, yeah, I don't entirely... Oh, I missed. I done missed. Alrighty. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. So, what we have coming up here is one of the most controversial bosses in the game. Maybe the most controversial boss in the game. I actually... This is a rare opinion, to my knowledge. I actually love this boss. But most people do not. So, we'll go fight him, and we shall examine why. We shall examine why that is. Consumables are allowed. Okay, not any that deal damage like firebombs or throwing. Right. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. Damage-inducing consumables. Because I never saw you use any of those, so I had figured those weren't allowed either. Jeez. Okay. Oh. Please don't. Please don't. Can I backstab you? No, you're much too tall. I can parry you, though. This is why we were parrying, Emmy. This is why. Because learning to parry pays off so freaking hard. I learned that from the Dark Souls 1 and 2 streams. Because I've played this game for years without parrying. At least without parrying effectively. I also missed that plunging attack, and that was quite sad. But, you know, parrying properly, like, it's hard to do. And because it's hard to do, you know, it's a rewarding experience when you do it. Because you can deal so much freaking damage. So, learning to parry, huge. Yes. Large Titanite Shard. There's a build which Chase the Bro used for PvP. It's a hollow build. Oh, okay, yeah. Dealt 400 damage or 300. Yeah, I'm tracking. Is that 300 or is that 500? Lord of mercy, my contacts. Now you're not alone. I like the boss as well. That's what's up. Unlike in Tears of the Mid, parrying is no different in Tears of the Kingdom from how it was in Breath of the Wild, isn't it? Did you just stab his... Don't question it. I stabbed him in a way that would hurt, as was the objective with stabbing him. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. Oh! Okay. Boink! There we are. Yeah, parrying is a lot of fun in this. Well, it isn't, but complaining about Tears is more fun. Man, y'all really do hate that game, huh? Yeah. I kinda get it. Like, from its story perspective, I get it, but that game's so freaking fun. Oh my goodness, it's fun. Yeah. Don't have strong thoughts on Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Tears is commonly used in PvP like Ponce. Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom killed my cat. Yeah. Ethan, are you around? If you want to slap down your summon sign, I can pop an Estus and we can do this boss together if you would like. It's up to you. You just let me know. In the meantime, I am going to spending like 11.5 minutes fighting Scorpionus Najka was an experience. Also fought the Rotten for like 9.5 minutes. Jeez Louise, man. I respect it. That's crazy. It's freaking nuts. Yeah. You were a stronger man than most. I'll tell you that much. Stronger man than me, for sure. I don't know if I could even... I don't think I'm ever gonna do a fists only run in this game. Let alone in 2. Yeah, I just got an Archdragon Peak. I'm through most of the archives, but I don't have fires here. Okay, I got you. Tears of Denial is popular miracle used. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of Tears of Denial. Huge fan. Even if we didn't need it for Champion Gundyr. It gave us confidence, and confidence is huge. So yeah, let me pop an Ember. Dark Souls 2 has the best fist scaling of the 3 games. Oh, interesting. Okay, so a fist run is best in Dark Souls 2. That makes sense. Heck yeah. I'm gonna pop an Ember real quick, and we'll see if we can't summon our dear friend Keanu. We'll see if he's here. Summon signs are also very hard to spot around this general vicinity, so we're gonna give it a look-see. I've already opened the gate, so, oh, there's an item up there. Okay, well, I'm waiting for his summon sign. While I'm waiting for Mr. Keanu's summon sign, let me grab that freaking item that I apparently went right past and totally missed. We will want to have that. We gotta have everything, you know what I'm saying? Bam! Get that backstab on him. Easy win. Boop. Oh, Ancient Dragon Great Shield. Okay, that's massive. Heck yeah. Big fan of some Ancient Dragon Great Shield. Here's something funny. Because I love this game, and I don't like pointing out Dark Souls 3's flaws, it brings me no joy to point out Dark Souls 3's flaws. Actually, I can't. You can't see it yet, so I will point it out later. Dark Souls 3 is spared for now. There he is! There is Keanu. He has returned to us once more. Returned to the fold, as it were. Heck yeah. Let's see what we're cooking with here. There he is. Boom. Yes. Alright, so this is a really fun boss. We out here, oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I missed the button. There we go. That shield can passive heal you while wielding it. What, the one I'm using or the one he's using? Which one? Because that would be news to me. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. It's really good to know. But I did not know that. Alright, check this out. Check this out. Try plunging attack indeed. Try plunging attack indeed. Alright. This is a very cool boss. Read message. Plunging attack. Oh, even the developers said it. Woo! And he's gonna flatten me. But that's okay. Alright, our dear friend Keanu is making his way downtown. We are going to book it to the left. We are not fighting that guy. So the way... Oh, the shield you pick up. Okay, cool. The way the Ancient Wyvern works is the dragon comes in, but he has so much health that it would be crazy to try and fight him right now. So what you do is you actually have to fight your way through this fortress while the freaking music blares. And you have to fight your way through the serpent guys to get up to the top where you can get a plunging attack on. It's really sick. It's really freaking cool. Alright. Let's see what this item is. Fun temple run. Yes, exactly, exactly. Isn't that the one you can kill in shh. Treasure ahead indeed. There's an item there. I gotta grab it. Gotta grab that. Titanite chunk. You can never have too many Titanite chunks. Oh! It may cost me my life, but that's okay. It's just because I'm stupid. Yeah, it's a cool setup. Can you kill it normally? You can. You can. You can just fight it like a man. But I don't have the balls for that. Cause he got a lot of health. I can't even lie. He's got like a lot of health. I can't even see their attacks to parry them, so I'm gonna actually not try parrying them right now. Oh crap! Oh crap! If that one hadn't come down, we could have taken him. But that's okay. That's alright. Round 2. Wow, 2 attempts on Ancient Wyvern is kind of sad, I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of pathetic. But it's okay. Redemption round. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it would take a long time to kill it normally. Like a long time. Like, I'll tell you what, when I run in there, I'll just smack its legs a couple times so that I can show you how long that takes to kill him. Cause, it is it's a hefty investment, let me tell you. I Wait, no, my souls are still there. Okay, there are real stakes in the game now. There are real stakes in the game now. I have to get those souls back because I need to level up attunement. Because right now I can only attune 2 spells, and that's kind of pathetic. I need a 3rd spell and also Lightning Blade. Which means I need to level up both my attunement and my faith. Unless, I'll tell you what I could do. If I have the, like, Priestess Ring, or the, which I don't have. Which is crazy. I thought I had that. But I do not. Aww. Boo! There's one. I need to figure out where the Priestess Ring is, because that raises your faith by 5, which would be massive. Even with a fully upgraded weapon, it only makes a dent in the dragon. Yeah. He has mucho health. Oh, Ethan is typing in the chat. That's okay. I'll give him a second. It's in the archives. Okay, I'm tracking. Thank you. Oh, can you come through the fog wall yet? There's a bug. I missed. I almost got him, but I missed. That's okay. It's just a little Gnat. Yeah, here he is. Check this out, Amy. Check this out. You want to talk about small damage? 11 damage. His health bar didn't even visibly move. Woo! I'm actually running away is what I'm doing. I'm actually running away from him now. He's big and scary and I don't like him and I'm running away from him. We have also already... Nah, screw it. We'll kill everything. We'll kill everything. Because we can. We're tough. Almost lost like 30,000 souls right there. No. Nope. Yeah, 11 damage, yeah. We're not gonna kill that guy to the left. I'm not worried about him, but these guys, I need my revenge, man. I need my revenge, so we'll take them out. We'll take these guys out. Right here. Bam. Actually, I'll grab my souls first. Ethan went on up. I don't know why he did that, because that's going to make it significantly harder to fight these two guys if we have another guy coming from the top. Oh! Wait, because Ethan's awesome and killed him already. Okay, that'll do it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm like, I don't really know why he would do that. That was a kind of stupid strategy, as it works, and he wins. I'm like, well, I wouldn't win that, so clearly he wouldn't either. It's almost like my skills at the game are not representative of everyone else's skills at the game. Let's see here. Oh, that's a big one. That is a huge freaking one. Okay. Massive guy alert. But yeah, I've always thought this has always been like a highlight of the game for me, because you get to play a level with music in it. Yeah, it can't bleed, it can't die, so run. Yeah, seriously. You know, I've always thought it was really sick that you get to play this entire gauntlet that has music. It creates this really, like, powerful moment. And I can see the perspective that, well, we'll talk about it once we've actually beaten the boss. Oh. Hey, that's where we came from. Okay, sick. Try plunging attack. Try plunging attack indeed. Which Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls games had a firefight? Yes, like Halo. Oh my gosh. No, I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about that a lot lately, actually. I need to heal. I need to heal. Oh. Yeah. Ethan's way back there, which makes me think maybe I missed something? Yeah, with music. Yeah. Did I miss something back here? Oh, now I'm leaving Ethan to fight by himself over there. I can't do that. I can't do that. Here. Leaving him out on his own, man. Okay. Did I miss something back there? What's the deal? What's the deal? Okay, Dragon's about to breathe his fire. He's about to breathe his fire, so we gotta watch ourselves. Oh! Good backstab, good backstab. Oh! Ouch! Yeah, alright, there we go. Bam! Pillage some remains. Okay. Oh! Alright, here we go. Up we go. Oh! Alrighty. Bonk and down. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Oh! Oh! Plunging attack. Plunging attack indeed. Boom! And the one hit. The one shot. Hit a little bit of, my thanks, Dragon Headstone Decapitation. Yeah. Yeah. Wish Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls games had a firefight mode like Halo Reach. Fighting each waves of enemies and faction enemies, yeah. I love the mace enemies, Snakemen, because it has the satisfying chain sounds. Yeah. Yeah, I love that fight. Now, still got my medal and my ember. That's what's up. Oh, did you die? Dang! But you know what? You made it long enough. You made it long enough. Okay, so then it warps you. Now, two major criticisms. Is that a scripted one hit? Yes. Yeah. Once you fight through that area, you one-shot him. Give him the brain route. Yeah. So there's a couple major criticisms about that boss in particular. Criticism number one is that some people just felt like it was kind of a joke fighting him, like one-shotting him. I guess I can sympathize with people who wish that the fight lasted a little bit longer. Because I've heard some people say, well, I wish that after you killed him, you could, like, maybe take out half of his health. Ah, fell to my death, yeah. Want to do that again in my world? Sure, heck yeah, man. I want to see where this ladder goes first. Because I don't know if I've ever been over here. Oh, there's an item! Okay, sick. Now we've been over here. Twinkling Titanite. Okay, that's massive. Yeah, so that's the first big one, which I can sympathize with. I don't necessarily agree that it would be the best, because this is very clearly not an arena that was meant to actually be fighting a giant dragon in. This is very clearly an arena that is meant for you to... Oh! He followed me! He followed me! He followed me! Okay. No, that's awesome, actually. That's fine. That's great. That's great. Yeah, no. Thrilled about that. Okay, I did not expect him to follow me. I will be honest. Drake Blood Greatsword. Let's see. Yeah, I was thinking that it would take multiple cycles of the climb. Yeah, which, you know, I can see there's merit to the idea. The problem is, you know, if you kill all the enemies on your way up, then they're dead, right? And then there's nothing else to do with them on another cycle. It could be engineered in a way that makes you... But also, you know, then, like, I could offer up the critique that's, okay, well, why does the dragon just sit there and let you do the exact same thing twice if he already knows what you're gonna do? You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're wrong or that's stupid. No, I'm just saying it's one of those, like, I'm sure, I don't know. I have to wonder if what they ended up with the Ancient Wyvern is the best possible solution. Is, I think, the point that I'm trying to make there. The hitbox can be a bit iffy as well. Yeah, on rare occasions you'll just phase through the Wyvern's head. I have missed him before. I have missed him. I have gone all the way up and jumped off and missed him. I had a recording of it, but Xbox automatically deletes recordings after 30 days now, so I think that's gone forever. Trying to think of what fight that idea reminds me of. Yeah. Good to see you, human voicemail. Good to see you. This boss is a bit gimmicky. I don't like it, but I don't hate it either. Yeah, fair. Multiple waves of enemies could spawn. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Tower could start to crumble and layout could change. Yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. I don't have my thanks equipped, so I'm gonna hit you with that as well. Yeah, it's possible I haven't played this game, so... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. It's impossible for me to like sit here and be like, this is the best way that they could have handled the ancient wyvern. But I like the way it is right now. I actually like a good gimmick boss. I really like a good gimmick boss. I know a lot of people don't, and that's fine. I like a good gimmick boss. This one, I think, lasts long enough. I think it has something to do with the boss being in a certain idle animation. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I did not realize this. I'm gonna cast me some Tears of Denial when I get a chance as well. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if Ethan actually wants to fight all these guys, because we already did this. So I'm gonna pop my Tears of Denial, and then I'm gonna leave it up to him. If he wants to sprint it, I'm down to sprint it. Or if you want to fight every enemy, it's up to you. It's whatever you want to do, because like I went for every freaking item, and I wanted to kill everything, and it wouldn't be fair for me to be like, alright, let's just sprint it now. Bam, he's gone. There is an item down there if you want it. But if not, that is okay. Because you can also come back in here later. You can also come back later and get stuff. So, you know. You don't have to do it during this fight. I like doing it during this fight, but oh my gosh, he parried me. He just parried me. They can parry you. That's good to know. Okay. Okay. The enemies can parry as well. Huh. How about that? Huh? Fancy that. Alright. Yeah, I like fighting through everything. Because it's more intense. You know, it's much more intense that way. Alright. Let's take this freaking guy out, huh? There he goes. He just fell to his death, I think. Alright, up we go. Woo! Alrighty. I am going to read those messages. I just need a moment. I gotta stay locked in right now. See, 3:20 a.m. Yeah. Don't you dare go hollow. We won't, Medi. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Thank you for stopping by. No! He missed! He missed the plunging attack. Alright, let's see. Let's see what I missed in the chat room here. Oh, I am scrolling way too far up. I think there's a mod that overhauls the dragon fight, and I hope the enemies respawn when the player killed them during the dragon boss fight or temple run. Yeah. Yeah, I went through them. Yep, it happens. It happens. It is a very real and unfortunate possibility. Yeah. We're summoners that respawn the enemies you killed. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Drakeblood Knights at the end of the area where you defended the ladder area. That's pretty sick. I like that a lot, actually. I really like that. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's cool. That's real cool. That's real cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, I love this game. One of my favorite games ever. Not without its flaws. Not without its flaws. And I also say one of my favorite games ever to a lot of games, because there are a lot of games that are very special to me. This is a top 3 video game ever, though. It's like this and Majora's Mask and freaking Halo 3 or ODST. I can never quite tell which one is my favorite. I often go with ODST at this point in time. But I can never quite tell if my favorite is Halo 3 or ODST. They're both so good. Alrighty. And away we go! Oh, and we're getting slaughtered. Oh! I'm getting more slaughtered. Let's see. In Elden Ring, they throw all the ideas of covenants, modes, and not adding 9 or 10 player limited. Yeah. Wait. 9 or 10 player? What are you talking? 9 or 10 players? Are there 9 or 10 players in anything? Maybe. Dark Souls 3, I think the max is 8, right? It's 4 friendlies, 4 enemies. I want to say that's how it operates, but I could be wrong on that. Because you can play Dark Souls 3 with 4 people. Right? Yes. Yeah, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Yeah. Sorry, I schizo-brained myself there. In Dark Souls 3, seen a video where the invader encountered a 9-player limit. That's crazy. I think that's probably a glitch. I don't think it's supposed to get that high on its own. Now, I want to know, after this fight, Ethan, you gotta tell me what is the strategy with running up here and luring out the 3rd guy before dealing with the 1st and 2nd. I'm not gonna question you, but I definitely don't get it. I'm not gonna pretend I get it. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah. I didn't mean right now, but I'll take it right now. Do lots of damage. Fair. Okay. I think he went up to the left, so we're gonna go up as well. Yeah, I think he does significantly more damage than we do. Our damage output is a little bit sad. Oof. Woo! Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna try it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Wait, I'm gonna Tears of Denial. Now I'm gonna try it. Oh! Tried to parry him with my freaking miracle thing. Woo! Alright. That'll do. I'm like, oh, let me parry him. Whiff! Just freaking 17 misses in a row. Good gravy. Alright, it's okay though. It's okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to, we're gonna run on. We're gonna annihilate him. Well, Ethan's gonna annihilate the dragon. We're just gonna help him annihilate these guys. Did I just do damage to him by landing on his head? Is that what just happened right there? I'm gonna have to go back and check the footage after I'm done tonight. After we finish tonight, I have to go check and see if I just did damage to him by landing on his head. I think that's what happened. Ooh, mercy. Alright. Let's get up here. You do damage landing on their heads. No, but I think I damaged you, dude. I think I friendly fired. Landing on your head. Maybe it was just fall damage. Boom! There we go. I'm standing far back enough. I think I should turn this maybe up. Maybe? I think that's better. I think that's better for now, for the time being. Yeah. Woo! Alrighty. Sick. And that's that. So, yeah, it was fall damage. Okay. Yeah. So here is the thing. Here's the other thing. One element of this fight, the other element of this fight that is very heavily criticized is the warping. And I will admit, Dark Souls 3 does have a warping problem, where it doesn't entirely know how to get you from where you are to where you ought to be going, and so it just warps you. It warps you from Firelink Shrine to, oh hey, large soul of a weary warrior. Okay, cool. It warps you from Firelink Shrine to the High Wall, and it warps you from either Aldrich or Yorm to Tongue Pies. Let's go. It warps you from either Aldrich or Yorm to the freaking back to the High Wall again, I suppose. I wanted to say the Lothric Castle, but that's not entirely true. It's the High Wall as well. There's an item here. Ring of Steel Protection. Huge. Lyra Head. Good to know. The Dancer. Yeah, exactly. When it's warping you back to the Dancer. And then here, you get warped. You land here. You land down here when you kill the dragon, and you get warped to a doorway that's just... I don't have the point up equipped, but it's just right up there. The doorway that you're getting warped to. And so, you know, people then naturally criticize that because they're like, why would you get warped? I think literally all you have to do to fix this boss in large part, yeah, it's just a walk. I'm like, to fix this boss, all you really gotta do is just make it so that after the boss dies, have the cutscene, instead of warping you, have the cutscene show the door and then show the door open. And that will imply that you were supposed to go through the door. And then you can just walk there. And that way, if you actually... That would be way better anyways, because that would create a real incentive for killing all of these enemies. Because then, if you've already killed the enemies, you can just walk through here. But if you haven't killed the enemies, you have to do what I'm doing right now, and you have to dodge everyone. I don't know. That's my 2 cents. I think that would make for a significantly more... I think that would make for a significantly more interesting encounter, and I think people would resonate with that a lot more. Because you could even have it show the door, and then have it show this doorway through there, you know? That way you're signifying, like, hey, you should really, you know, you really ought to be going through there. And then, players aren't freaking stupid. I mean, like, I am, but not everyone is. So people would be able to figure out that that's where they're supposed to go, because, I mean, you're literally showing them in a cutscene. Like, that's what Zelda does. You know, you open a door in the dungeon, the camera zooms in on the door, it opens. Like, that's all you need. It's just a camera zoom. And then just the animation of a fog wall vanishing. That's it. Bam. I've done it. I've fixed Dark Souls 3. Wow. I swear, like, I'll be feeling really good about myself and my ability to parry. And then Drake Blood Knights. You know what I'm saying? I think there's the people who complain about walking back, where they fell, or killed the boss or something. Which I hope that isn't true. Yeah, I mean, people are gonna, I don't know. To a certain degree, people are going to complain about literally anything, for any reason. It's just a part of it, unfortunately. But, you know, such is life, man. Gamers complain. Gamers be whining. That's just how it is. Let's see. Boink! There's also this elevator that goes down. This is a shortcut back to the very first bonfire at Archdragon Peak from before the boss. But it's pointless because you would never have any reason to come back down here. So it doesn't really do anything because once you've done that, you're done with it. You don't need to do that again. So I've always found this elevator to be goofy. There's a lot of just kind of weird decisions. Very weird decisions that were made with Archdragon Peak. I can't even lie. It's absolutely one of the highlights of the game. It's one of the coolest areas in the game. But, oh, hello, Mr. Drake Blood Knight. But there's definitely a few things that it's like, Mr. Michael Zachary, what were you smoking when you did this? Okay. You know what? No, that's fine, actually. That's fine. I didn't want to be alive anyways, yeah. That actually works out great, thank you. Alrighty, come on. Come on! Oh, well. I'm trying to be freaking cocky with it, and that's why I'm dying. I'm like, oh, I can parry that. And I couldn't. Two-shot me. Yeah. Yeah, these guys don't play around, man. The Drakeblood Knights, they are... I mean, they are in it to win it. I guess I can go in and summon you, though, can't I, Ethan? I'll summon you in. I'll get you in here. Let me kill this summoner, and then I'll summon you, and we can kill the Drakeblood Knight together. I've just got to Ember up. Just bear with me a moment. You know what else I should do is not be a moron, and I should go actually spin some of my freaking souls. I think one of the devs was going to make a shortcut to the area where you go warped out later on, but someone else just placed a bonfire. Yeah, you get warped out. Yeah, I gotcha. For context, I have 27 vigor. Dang. Oh, hello. I might have known. I might have known. Should have seen that one coming, huh? That one's on me. That one's on me. What's good, Dopamine? Good to see ya. Good to see you as always. Welcome to the party. Yeah, ambush indeed. Big time ambush. Yep. Which I should have, like, I have absolutely no reason to get even tricked by that. For all accounts, I should have known that was coming. That one's... 204,000 souls is a lot. Is that how many you need to level up? No. The thing is, I'm a moron, and I haven't been back to Firelink yet. And by all accounts, I should go to Firelink right now and level up. Because I can probably level up multiple times right now. In fact, there's no probably about it. I can. The problem is, now these guys have killed me twice. And I don't like being killed twice by these guys. And I want my revenge. And I'm going to get it. Am I playing like an idiot? Yes. Has this screwed me over multiple times? Yes. However, you know what? I am an idiot, so I can play like one and no one can stop me. Titanite skill, that's it. I stole their loot, that's all I need. I'm going back to the bonfire, goodbye. Piss off! And we're going to Firelink. I am not about to play Archdragon Peak with 200,000 souls. I'm also going to be a lazy bastard and sit down for a minute if y'all don't mind. Boink! Stop getting ambushed. I should. I really should. It's not very good for my health. Yeah. Boink. Let's see. We are going to... Yeah, use the souls indeed. Use the souls indeed.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Hi, Firekeeper.
Thine heart's desire.
Oh, check this out. So when we were at the darkened Firelink Shrine, and we found the eyes of the Firekeeper, this is what we use them for. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is a fantastic game to play and revisit. Yeah, and the PvP is awesome.
Ashen One, are these eyes?
I'm gonna mute myself.
How gracious of thee, Ashen One. The very things we Firekeepers have been missing.
And the music just changed. That's why I muted myself, because I know the white noise is too loud, and you can't hear it well. But as soon as you hand her the eyes, of the Firekeeper, the music shifts. My heart. Giving eyes to people is not very normal. You're absolutely right. It's not. But she didn't have eyes, so I guess it was the right thing to do.
Ashen One, my thanks for the eyes thou'st given. Firekeepers are not meant to have eyes. It is forbidden. These will reveal through a sliver of light frightful images of betrayal. A world without fire. Ashen One, is this truly thy wish? Of course. I serve thee and will do as thou bidst. This will be our private affair. No one else may know of this. Stay thy path. Find lords to link the fire, and I will blindly tend to the flame until the day of thy grand betrayal.
Jeez, man. Oh my gosh.
Ashen One, if thine heart should bend,
Oh my gosh.
kill me, and strip these eyes from my person. I will return as the firekeeper I once was, as it has always been.
Okay. So a lot to unpack there. A whole lot to unpack there. Off rip. Another fantastic example of just the wonderful voice acting in these games. Did I beat Lorien and Lothric? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, we haven't been to Lothric Castle yet. We killed Dancer and immediately booked it to Consumed King's Garden. Consumed King's Garden to Untinted Graves, Untinted Graves to Archdragon Peak. So we haven't been to Lothric yet. Let's see. No, but we hope we get there, and most Fave music and his music hits so hard. Like shotgun rounds. Yeah, Twin Princes fight. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Dark Souls 3 music is fantastic. I've said it a million times, and I will continue to sing the praises of this game. This is the pinnacle of boss music. Elden Ring does not come close to Dark Souls 3. Night Rain has a few contenders. Fissure in the Fog, that's Dark Souls 3 level. Elden Ring has a few that are Dark Souls 3 level. But overall, Dark Souls 3 sweeps all competition. The boss themes are so good. The betrayal scene in this game, I like Dark Souls 3. Me too, DJ Dylan. Me too, man. Me too. Good to see you again. The main music is beautiful. Yeah, seriously. I don't know which game you're talking about there saying the main menu music is beautiful, but whichever game you're talking about, yes. Whichever game you're talking about, you're right. There's not a FromSoft game with bad menu music. To my knowledge. I haven't played Bloodborne, but I assume it's great. I did Lothric Princes 80 plus times in one weekend on Cantiable. Yeah, Dark Souls 3's menu is, oh my gosh, it's amazing. So, I just want to talk about the betrayal scene here for a second, because, let's see, the new knight in Gundyr armor. Oh, did you get Gundyr's armor? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Gundyr's armor is sick. The betrayal scene is so freaking good because you can hear in her voice, like you can hear her voice starting to break as she's doing that, you know? You can hear her, she's like, I am willing to, yeah, you have it, that's what's up. She's like, alright, if this is what you want, I'll do it. But you can hear that it is freaking eating away at her, you know? God, I feel so bad every time I'm doing it, but like, I think this is the good ending, though. I think this is the good ending. Y'all will see. I'm not gonna spoil anything. But holy crap, the Age of Dark ending is so beautiful. I was trying to learn to no-hit them. I don't know if you remember, I told you, oh, the Basilisks? Yeah, I know Basilisks. Yeah, I remember you saying you were trying to no-hit the Twin Princes. I always took it as a grand betrayal to the overarching plan and their given purpose, but I think over the course of the game that the Firekeeper trusts the Ashen One to follow the change. I like to think of it as her always knowing that something about linking the fire was wrong, but may have been too afraid to admit it, and the Ashen One gives her an out. No, and I think you're right, because she wouldn't go along with it if she didn't want to, right? We're not forcing her to. We're not forcing her hand by any means. We're just giving her an opportunity. The thing I like, what we're witnessing is in this one split moment. We just witnessed in that one conversation with the Firekeeper, like the entire duration of Halo 2's campaign. In that one moment, in that one conversation, the Firekeeper is like, holy crap, okay, everything I've built my entire life on was wrong. That is what that realization is. That would break me too, man. But that's the thing. That's what's so good about it, is you can hear it in her voice. You can hear how distraught she is in her voice. But she's like, okay, if that's what we're doing. Because by the end of the game, she doesn't sound like that. She sounds like that right now. By the end of the game, she doesn't sound like that. And it's just, what an amazing, like, genuinely, they do so little with so much in these games. She's so good, man. Firekeeper is so freaking good.
Welcome home. Speak thine heart's desire.
Yeah, the basilisks have the big eyes, but they also have the little ones. Yeah. This is why I love Dark Souls trilogy lore, story, and yeah, exactly. Just found out the basilisks realize are the little ones above their mouths, and they still have the big eyes at the same time. Yeah. Ah, the trust of the Firekeeper, indeed.
Very well.
Indeed.
Then touch the darkness within me.
Yeah.
Take nourishment from
The entirety of Halo 2's campaign in that one moment is such a great way to put it, but you know what I'm saying! I'm glad that resonated. I was like, I hope this isn't lost on literally everyone. But you get it. That's what matters. I'm gonna pop a couple levels into Faith as well, I guess. Right.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Bye, Firekeeper.
Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Goodbye. Let me see if I can upgrade my sword any. Golly, this game. This game, man.
It's good to see ye in good health.
Oh.
What needs smithing this day?
Yeah. Because for anyone who hasn't played it, that's what Halo 2 is about. Halo 1 is, I'm Master Chief. I'm gonna go freaking destroy the Covenant Armada with my bare hands. And then Halo 2, half of it you're playing as Master Chief, and you're like, yeah, bring on the electric guitars. I'm gonna freaking, punch the freaking Covenant Holy Leader until his head comes off and he dies. And then the other half you're playing as the Arbiter, like one of the leaders in the Covenant, as he's like, oh, my entire life is a lie, and I was the bad guy, actually. And it's a really, really cool story. It's a really cool, it's kind of heartbreaking, you feel for him as you're watching his entire life come unraveled before him. But he's such a good character. Really good campaign. Really good campaign right there. Like Lord of the Rings trilogy or Halo trilogy, cough, cough, expect horrible shows, cough, cough. Yeah. To me, it's only all the better because it's said elsewhere in the game that the fire is meant to burn bright, then fade, then come back. Taking this path, no joke, allows the world to heal. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's why...
Elucidation.
That's why I like the Age of Dark ending so much, and we'll talk about it in detail once we get there, because I know not everyone has beaten the game, and I don't want to spoil anything for those who haven't beaten the game. But, I'll get the Moonlight Greatsword, why not? Let's see. I don't think I need anything else right now.
Now, heed this little warning from this little lord. Seek not the girl. She knoweth her fate, what will become of her upon her beauty's end. She would not wish thee follow her.
Yeah. He's referencing to Anri. Because we've already killed Aldrich, and killing Aldrich was Anri's purpose, there's nothing left for her. So, once you're, as an Ashen One, once your purpose is fulfilled, there's only two things that could happen. One, you die, or two, you go hollow. So, Sigurd died. Hawkwood. We haven't seen the end of Hawkwood yet. And unfortunately, our beloved Miss Anri is not here. I don't know where on earth... Wow, I had this whole, like, dramatic moment built up in my head, but she's not here. Okay. Hype? Question mark? That's weird. That's really weird. What? Huh. I could have sworn... Okay, so, yeah, that was gonna be this really well-timed, like, dramatic thing where I go up there and we find Anri. But she's not there. So... Okay. Weird. I guess we'll come back. It's okay, Anri needs peace, yeah. Oh, in the Star Wars trilogy, yeah. I didn't know it was Halo 2. Is that where you meet the weird, godlike oracle guy? If you're talking about Guilty Spark, you meet Guilty Spark in Halo. But he's back in Halo 2. He's back in Halo 2. He's in all of them. Guilty Spark's in all 3 of them. Until you freaking burn him to the ground at the end of Halo 3. Spoiler alert. Sorry, apologies. Dying is for nerds. Anri probably. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. She's too base. You know what? Here's the cool thing. Anri actually didn't go hollow at the Cathedral of the Deep. She's still alive. She's just trucking along, you know? She made it out. Anri is now in, I don't know, like freaking northern Scotland or something. She went with the elves. She sailed out to the west. Yeah. To the Grey Havens. Oh, okay. Ouch! Oh. Alright, and away we go. I really need to stop trying to parry this guy. It's not ending well for me. It didn't end well. It didn't end well for me. I think there's still more quests to do. There shouldn't be. Because once, as far as I understand, once Ludlith talks to you about Anri, that's when she moves to the Cathedral of the Deep. But like I said, she got out. She's at the Grey Havens now. So, no Elite Knight set for us, but that's okay. Worth it for Anri's freedom. No, the spoilers, I'm playing Reach with some friends. Then we will play the rest of the Master Chief Collection. But it's pretty old. I know I've already seen bits and pieces. Yeah, sorry. I mean, yeah, sorry. You said the Oracle guy. I apologize. I should have been more cautious. I should have been more cautious with spoilers. I'm sorry. I also spoiled like the entirety of Halo 2's story for you, so I apologize for that. But you're gonna freaking love the Arbiter. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Once we do, Reach is such a good one to start with, man. Reach is so good. Yeah, one of these days we're gonna stream. Like I said, we're gonna do a Halo marathon on the live stream. Oh, it's gonna be sick. I couldn't actually kill him after I parried him, and I don't know why. No worries, I wanted to know who that guy is. Yeah, if you're talking about the little like round floating robot with the blue eye, that's Guilty Spark. Yeah. Like how much of these games go completely silent when it comes to the music. Yeah. Usually I love having ambient area themes, but it's interesting how Souls chooses to remain so quiet most of the time. Exactly. Well, it's kind of the Breath of the Wild approach, right? Breath of the Wild's score is so freaking gorgeous, and because Breath of the Wild is so quiet for most of its runtime, when you get to Hyrule Castle at the end, you feel that in your freaking bones, dude. You feel Hyrule Castle with every fiber of your being. Because, and to be fair, Hyrule Castle's so awesome, it would be fantastic whether or not the game had a bombastic soundtrack overall. But it's only made all the better by the fact that Breath of the Wild shows so much restraint, and Dark Souls does the same thing. When you're hearing music, it's important. It's very important, and that's what Breath of the Wild does. I also see that I'm missing a couple things here. It's okay, I saw that clip where it revealed the twist, and that's what got me interested in the Halo story. I see. Okay, so you already knew. Plus, in Halo, the UNSC was so close to being destroyed to the point of the last stand at Earth. Yeah, the only standing planet that the UNSC still had. Yeah. Yeah. After the Twilight Princess playthrough and the Halo Marathon, is Stellar Blade on the table? What did I see about Stellar Blade earlier today? I saw something about it. I saw something about that game, and I was like, that's funny. We were literally just talking about that on stream. But I can't remember what it was now. Dang it, I'm sorry. I wish I remembered, but I don't. I don't remember. Yeah, pretty much a hopeless war. I really like the moment when you first see King Vendrick in Dark Souls 2. The music is so, well, hollow. Yeah, yeah. Maybe a sales number thing? Maybe. People keep talking about that. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't see. People keep talking about that aside from the horny. Is it selling a lot or a little? Is it selling more than people anticipated or less than people anticipated? Because I don't know. All I know about that game is that it's supposed to have really good music. Oh, you're still here. I was like, oh, how have I not used any Estus? It's because I hadn't killed the Drake Blood Knight yet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know squat about. Oh, and I know it's on PC now because I saw that it's on Steam. But that's all I really know about it. There we go. Okay. It sold more than Clair Obscur. Whoa. Okay. I have Clair Obscur. I know almost nothing about that game, but I know it freaking blew up. Yeah, it 100% has great music. Yeah. I'm tracking. Yeah. I'll need to listen to some of it. Because I know... Did it win Best Soundtrack, or was it just nominated? He doesn't exist for me? Oh, that's so funny. I guess it's because he spawned in before you got here, Ethan. That's hilarious. He's just not real. Okay. Well, that just means I have to stay alive. Which I can do. I can do that. Alright. Oh, he's attacking Ethan, though. We can use that to our advantage. Like, geez, if the game was, well, Feast for the Eyes, then the music is Last Supper for the ears. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Oh! Ouchies. Okay. Ouch. Boink. Here we go. Alright, Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. Yeah. Bam! Alright, there we go. He's down, Ethan. Fighting my demons. Yeah, seriously. Okay. Yeah, let's get through here. So, like, what is that game? What does it even play like? Because I know nothing really about it. Except, I mean, I know the horny reputation. I know that. That's the only thing I know about it. And also Clair Obscur. I'm really curious, like, what is Clair Obscur? I know it was developed by a shockingly small team. Like, if I remember correctly, I might be over-exaggerating, but I feel like I heard it was developed by, like, 20 people. Clair Obscur was. My alarm's going off. I'm sure y'all can hear that. But I gotta kill these guys first. Okay, there we go. Now we can deal with the alarm. Boink! There we go. Okay. We're chilling. Let's see. Could join you on the boss runs since I have nothing to do, and yes, I have the game on PC. Okay, sick. Yeah. I mean, the password's right there. Password's blue. Should I... Let's see. Am I allowed to summon for Nameless King, or do I have to solo him? That is the question. Stellar Blade is kind of a mix of Souls-Light and Nier, and maybe a smidge of Devil May Cry. I'll admit, from a gameplay standpoint, that does Hidden Path Ahead. Yeah, I will admit, from a gameplay standpoint, that does sound pretty hype. I don't really know what Nier plays like. I know we've talked about it before, and I know I was introduced to the term bullet hell, so I know bullet hell is involved in Nier, but that's like all I really know about it. And the music slaps. I know that the music slaps. Is there a level limit that I need to be at? No. You can be whatever level you want. No, you soloing Nameless King. No! Oh, man. Okay. Okay. I would be hyped to fight him with you, but you could just come to my world to 2v2 him and maybe 1v1 him in yours. That's up to y'all. That's up to y'all. I was not planning to solo Nameless King, but if I am soloing Nameless King, oh boy, I've got some freaking prep work to do. I'd honestly just recommend watching some gameplay. Have some restraint to not be too distracted. Oh, yeah. 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 But, okay. Clair Obscur, though. Oh. Invaded by Dark Spirit Hungry. I'm really curious about Clair Obscur, because that game popped up out of nowhere and freaking exploded and demolished. Could always do Lothric before Nameless King. That's true. If I'm soloing him, that honestly might be what we do. Oh, that honestly might be. We'll give him, I'll tell you what, we'll give him a try. We will give him a try. And you know what we can do is we can beat him in your world, Ethan. We can beat him in your world. I'd be totally down to beat him in your world with you. What are you fighting? Oh, the invader! There. I was about to just hop in and then I was like, wait a second, etiquette. Oh! Whoa! Dang. Hang on, I gotta hit the, boink. Alrighty, let's see what we've got. Let's see if I can actually do any damage. That's really funny. Yeah, I should have known he wasn't gonna let me get that backstab off. Mercy! That deals damage! Okay, okay. Wow. Yeah, so I'm actually about to die is what's gonna happen now. Well played. Well played. Yeah. Could always... Yeah, I was panicked. He cooked me. Yep, parry this. No, parry this! Parry battle. Yeah, seriously. Oh, we gotta do all that again now. Dang it. That's okay. Oh, I didn't mean to put my summon sign down. Wait, hang on. Unless, are you... Wait, if you just did Ancient Wyvern, Ethan, that means you haven't done this either, have you? So are we gonna have to do this twice? Is that what's gonna happen here? Yeah, I guess so, huh? I guess so. Because... Oh, hello. The Path of the Dragon also cannot be done. I know it can't be done while the Nameless King boss is active. I don't know. Perhaps it can be done. I don't know if Path of the Dragon can be done after Nameless King is dead. I think it can. I think it can. So Ethan, if you wanted to do this on your world, and then kill Nameless King on your world and then like run back through later to grab items, we could do that. I don't know. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. Alright. Boink! Ouch. I'm glad Ethan can actually see the guy this time. Oh, that's binoculars. That's not, Oh, Ethan's over here fighting for his life, and I'm over... Hello. Very good. I need to get very good. Place my sign. Oh, okay, sick. Yeah, is it around here? If it's around here, then we should be able to see it. Just make sure you have the password set to blue, and summon sign visibility unrestricted. And cross-region play matchmaking on. Yeah, is it, let me know where the sign's at. Is that gonna be by the bonfire? Very good. I need that one. Never die, but I don't. Yeah. So I'm gonna replace it. Yeah. Very good. Hello. I love these things. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Boink. There we are. Half-Light Divine. What's up, Half-Light Divine? Hello. I love that so much. That's so goofy. Oh, mercy. Yeah, alright. Let's get some. Let's get some. Woo. Alright, lads. Let's get some. Hey! Boink! Ooh, the Lothric banner. That's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. Dang, all the buffs. Gotta catch them all. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty. Boink! Boink! Wow. Just gonna hit the wall over and over again, apparently. Apparently that's what's gonna happen now. Yeah, okay. Boink! Boink. Okay, there we go. Ooh, souls. Okay, souls are massive, actually. I would very much enjoy to get some souls. Bam! Alrighty. Ouch! Woo. Oh, do I have to solo Nameless King, though? Do I have to solo Nameless King, though? I'll tell you one thing. I will tell y'all right now, I am not soloing Midir. I'm not doing that. I'm soloing Gale. I'm not soloing Midir, though. That is just straight up not happening. There is no world in which I could do that. Oh, you gotta wait for us, Half-Light? Hold up. About to spawn in the dragon without us. Boink. Ouch. Alright. Yeah, let's mess up these there. Not crystal lizards. Just rock lizard. There he is. Monsieur Dragon. Alrighty. Where you at, Keanu? We gotta get by. We gotta get around. Oh, are we fighting this thing? Bro, I ain't fighting this thing. I'm running past this thing. I have never once killed that dragon. I am not starting today. Perhaps another day. Yeah, this is very much a run through and don't fight anything and just freaking survive area for me. If the boys are fighting, I'll fight. But... oh. Oof. 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 Mercy. Okay. Okay. That's it, lads. That's it. Onwards. Onwards. You gotta... Ethan! Ethan! Do I have the call over? Do I have the call? I do. Oh, dang, he killed it! He killed it! Hold on, let me steal that loot. Oh. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, heck yeah, man. You know what? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, fair enough. Heck yeah. Okay, let's see. Now we have Mr. Naked Man. Bam. And he dead. Ricard's Brachia. Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. If only I had and treasure. Travel a path of the dragon. Do not ring the great bell. Alright. Now I will say this, my friends. I will say this. I want to solo Havel. I do want to solo Havel. We can go in and do the Path of the Dragon right now, though. We could do that. But when we fight Havel, like, I'm not gonna banish y'all, but I want to solo that, man. Yeah. Having two buddies for the Path of the Dragon, though, is definitely huge. Here, let's go this way first. Let's go this way first. Yeah, we gotta... Oh, he's going! Oh, Half-Light did not hear us. Half-Light did not hear us. He all the way up. That's okay, we can fight Havel first. Yeah, let me take this guy out real quick. Nice. Alright. Hopefully I don't make a fool of myself. Hopefully I do not make a fool of myself. Boom! Okay. Oh, hold up. Hold up, and I'm making a fool of myself. Watch, I will redeem it. I will redeem this. Boom. Boom! Jeez. Even so, that's gonna take so many freaking parries to actually get. Ho! 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 Luckily I had the health to actually survive that. Jeez Louise. Okay. Whew. Whew. Come on. Come on! Ha! Kick battle. Boink! Boink! Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah! Yeah! Monsieur Rock. Boom! Boom! Freaking love Havel. He's so cool. Big Havel fan. Big Havel fan. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boink! Boink! I'm already burned through like half of my Estus on him. But that's alright. That's okay. Wow. Yeah, okay, he found a move that works and he was using it. Jeez Louise. Oh, he's freaking, he's gaming up. That's okay, we'll take him out. We'll take him out. He wants to stand still for a minute? That's fine. I don't know if I can parry him when he's freaking... Trying to think of the best way to say, como did he say, rock hard? Oh, watch out, lads. Alright. Oh! Hello, I suck. Havel is a fan of rock and roll. Yeah. Yeah. Havel's a big rock and stone type of a dwarf. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. That's all there is to it. Oh! Okay. Come on, come on. Give me something. Give me something. Oh, not that something! Fair enough. Fair enough. Dang. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. You know, had one bad Havel run. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna run up and grab my souls. I'm not gonna summon the lads back quite yet. Just because if I'm gonna solo him anyways, no reason for y'all to, gonna hop off for the night. Have fun with the stream. Thank you for being here as always, Emmy. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you around. And you have yourself a marvelous, marvelous evening. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I'm about to get killed. Oh, mercy. Almost lost all of those souls. That would have been bad. Yeah, I did get pancaked. I did get pancaked. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try not to die. I'll try not to die. Almost lost all of those souls. That would have been cataclysmic. Boom! There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boink! Oh, well, or we don't. Or we don't. Or I suck. You know? I could also suck. That is also in the cards. Hello? Is my kick just not going to do anything to him now? I have got to work on my parry timing. Why am I cheeks? Why am I the worst ever at this? That's my question. Let's see. I'm overthinking it now. Or I'm underthinking it. In that case. In that instance right there. Perhaps I'm not thinking enough. Yeah, I'll tell you what though. That had more water in it than I was anticipating it would. And so I lifted the glass like way higher than I should have. I just spilled water all over myself, dude. I just did that live on camera. Holy crap. Okay. Actual freaking toddler activities on the stream tonight. Lord have mercy. Out here dying to Havel and spilling water on myself. On my goo goo gaga nonsense right now, let me tell you. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh! Okay, that guy's gone. Good. Okay, oh, that was almost cataclysmic. Oh, that was almost cataclysmic. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Thank you. Okay. Woo-wee. Under overthinking, yeah, yeah. I'm just wrong thinking, you know. I'm thinking wrong in some capacity. Okay. Fair enough, Havel. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I need a new strategy. This is not working for me. So I'm gonna be lazy again. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna run up there. Because what I need to do is I need to find a way to get to Havel without aggroing the entire freaking Department of Archdragon Peak Defense out here. Which is not happening. And if I die here, I'm going to be I cannot die here. I cannot die here. I have so many souls. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. We'll get him this time. We'll get him this time. You know what I think part of it may be? I think there's a helicopter flying over right now. There was one earlier. I don't know if y'all could hear that. If there was like a really bassy sound, inexplicably at one point. Helicopter. Let's see here. Ouch. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, he's bricked up. Hold up. There we go. Alright, he's down. He's down. Yup, okay. I'm not picking up what he's putting down right now. I'm not buying what he's selling. No, thank you. But he did not take no for an answer. That was not very gentlemanly of him. I will be honest. I will be honest. That is okay. He's like, I have impenetrable armor. And I'm like, okay. And then I penetrate the armor. And then he's like, I have even more impenetrable armor. And he did. To his credit, he did. That's how I can do that without alerting all of the baddies. I can just be not stupid. Bam, there we go. Okay, bam, that's all it took. You're not a mimic. No, that's a regular chest. Regular chest, we're chilling. Twinkling Titanite. I don't know why that was as hard as it was for me to pronounce. Twinkling Titanite. That was a real difficulty for me. That's so stupid. Alrighty, let's see here. Monsieur Havel. The Rock. Really? Half of the... Okay. I don't know why, but since my first attempt, my kicks have just not been registering, I don't suppose. Because I kick him, and then he doesn't go back at all. And I'm not really sure what the deal is there. But I also only have 12 chances to whiff parries here. I only have 12. Which means I need to actually freaking lock in and do well at fighting him. Or else he's going to annihilate me. Because every time Havel hits, I will need to use an Estus. Because if he hits me, and then he hits me again, if I get hit by Havel twice in a row, that's it, I'm dead. Like, if he hit me right now, he would probably one-shot me. That one I don't think I have to heal for. I am going to get a backstab on him. And he didn't even have time to buff, so that's actually massive for us. Alright, let's see. Oof. Horrible timing, horrible timing. And I should have gotten that too. I just didn't, because I'm an idiot. Did not get the backstab that I should have gotten on him right there. While he's like this, I'm not even going to. Havel is hard to read, hits hard, and is rock hard all the time. He is. He is, certifiably. Certifiably. So freaking cool, though. Fighting Havel at the freaking corpse of the dragon. It's like, you know he killed that thing. You know. You and I both know. Havel killed that dragon. That's why it's dead. Oh! Okay, could not parry that. Or I just whiffed. Probably just whiffed. Okay, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. If he could stop two-handing, that would be great. If he's one-handing, I know I can parry him. These are much harder, though. They're much harder to tell. Ouch. Okay. 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 Ouch. Okay. You know what? Up. Or I'll just... Yup. Yup. That's not our old Havel boy in Dark Souls 1. But it is Havel. Yeah. Even if it's a different Havel. That's Havel, though. That's him, man. That's him. Okay, I swear, I'm going to kill him, y'all. I'm going to kill him here. Jeez. I'm fumbling the bag so hard right now, and I apologize for that. Me on my way to make the most boring stream imaginable. By just dying to the same guys just over and over and over again. Yeah, but not the one who led the rebellion because he has a massive lore. Well, yeah, I mean, I know there's all the lore, but, like, is Havel. I mean, yes, from a lore perspective, I know that, like, there was only one Havel, and, you know, you can't actually be killing the real Havel every time you kill Havel in a Dark Souls game. Because that would imply that there were 3 of him. I know that it's like the Knights of Havel and whatnot. Ooh. We'll do Path of the Dragon first. That's the best stream content. I am bumbling. Yeah. Yeah. I am. I seriously am. But you know, we're gonna... If I don't get him this time, we'll do Path of the Dragon first, and then I'll worry about Havel. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Or, alternatively, we'll do Path of the Dragon, and then do the freaking, Lothric Castle. We could do that, and then when we come back, we could do Havel and the Nameless King. Here's my question for y'all. Can you fight Havel once you've rung the bell? Making a sandwich, give me 10 minutes. Yeah, you're good, bro. You are... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, can you fight Havel while it's storming? Because fighting Havel while it's storming would be way cooler. Tripping over the same rock over and over again. I am, aren't I? That's funny. That's good. That's actually really good dopamine. I can't even lie. And I tripped again. Pretty sure. Yeah. If I can fight him while it's storming, I'm absolutely doing that, because that would be way cooler. But I can't do Path of the Dragon. I don't think so. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, I know I can't do Path of the Dragon. So we'll do Path of the Dragon, and then we will kill... We'll do Path of the Dragon, and then probably ring the bell, and we'll see if we can't kill Havel while it's storming. Because, genuinely, I think that might be my biggest complaint with Dark Souls 3, is just that you don't get to do more of Archdragon Peak while it's storming. I get it, it's there to make, like, the storm is Nameless King's thing. It exists to make him significant, but the thunderstorm is just so freaking cool, and I wish we got more of it, that's all. Jeez, can I, like, get good parry timing, please? Why am I the worst ever? Yeesh. Does he attack? Like, is that a stun lock thing? It seems almost to be. The first couple times that happened, I thought it was my bad. I assumed I had tried, like, maybe I tried healing, or, yeah, wombo combo, seriously. The first couple times that happened, I assumed that I had tried maybe healing at the wrong time, or, you know, doing something, maybe attacking where I shouldn't have. But I think that's just a stun lock. Drove into a lightning storm on the way up to Maine. It was kind of epic. Yeah. Thunderstorms are sick. Thunderstorms are the coolest weather. It is a fact. If you disagree, yeah, I think that's just a stun lock. I think that's just a stun lock right there. Did you know Havel's weapon has basically infinite durability because it's made of an everlasting... Lord have mercy. I can speak, I swear. Because it's made of an everlasting dragon's tooth. I don't think I knew that, but that's really cool and it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. That's cool. That's a really cool detail. My favorite weather ever. Yeah, ouch indeed. Massive ouch. Please. Nope. Sorry, I'm not gonna freaking die to you and lose my 60,000 souls. That's actually not what's happening here. Nah, man, there's such a thing as lightning blizzards. Those are the coolest. Fair. But, to be fair, that is also a subset of lightning storm, right? Because a blizzard is a type of storm. So that would still, like, if lightning storm is rectangle, lightning blizzard is the square. But I don't think I knew about lightning blizzards. I hadn't considered lightning blizzards. So, new freaking life goal is to be in one of those. That sounds awesome. Why did I try parrying that? I don't think that can be parried, and if it can, it's certainly not something I specifically can parry. I'll get a backstab, why not? Yeah. It's all equal. Even lightning hail is, is wild. I can imagine. I can freaking imagine. Okay. Do not want to get flattened by that. Okay, Mr. Havel. It actually is like fighting a boss right now, where the first run was really good, and all subsequent runs are cheats. Yeah, that's a stun lock. So, and I keep being like, oh, I'm just gonna grab my souls, and then we're gonna get out of here. And that's not what I'm doing. I'm saying I'm gonna do that, but I don't actually follow through on that. So, what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to go, and I'm gonna grab my souls, and then we're gonna do the freaking Path of the Dragon, lords and ladies. That's what we're gonna do. And then maybe fight Nameless King? I don't know. If we do Nameless King, like, that's our freaking night right there. We're gonna spend the entire night on the Nameless King. So, yeesh, I gotta ready up. Apparently it's called Thunder Snow. That's so cool, though. That's so cool. I actually love that. I love that a lot. That's cool. Like, that's a spell name right there. That's a freaking spell name. Thunder Snow. Holy crap. That is a crazy good freaking miracle right there. Yeah. May perhaps Tears of Denial. Tears of Denial would be huge, honestly. If I was smart, that's what I would have done. Middle of summer and ice falls from the sky. Okay, world. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah. Out in Colorado, we will have freaking... By the way, I am here. Whenever y'all want to lay down your signs, just let me know. I'm here. Softball-sized hail. Now you gotta beat Havel. I gotta beat Havel first? I already burned an ember. I'm stuck in a thunder hailstorm on top of a mountain in Colorado. Oh my gosh. That sounds like the worst and coolest thing ever at the same time. That sounds awesome. And terrible. Yeah, Ethan, let's knock out Path of the Dragon first. Let's get that done. Because I have to do that before the thunderstorm. Big yawn indeed, yeah. Yeah. Big yawn indeed. What's going on? Good to see you, Andrea. But, I want to see, because you might be able to do Havel while the storm is there. And I want to see if we can. Yeah, both awesome and terrible. So. Woo. But you gotta come give us your sign, Chief. You gotta lay down that summon sign. Dang, all the buffs. The freaking Drakeblood armor is so cool. That's such a good suit of armor. That is such a good suit of armor. Like, I do forget sometimes that the Drakeblood Knight is from Dark Souls 2, but when people are all like, Dark Souls 2 is the best drip, and then they show me the Drakeblood Knight, I'm kind of like, yeah, that is pretty good, though. That is pretty good. What bonfire? I don't think I got to that one. Ooh, am I up for some background music? Maybe. What's the, well, if we're about to do Havel, or if we're about to do Path of the Dragon, I don't know. Yeah, this is the Great Belfry bonfire. So you may not be. I'm sorry. I thought I had, yeah, no. I thought you were doing the level while I was freaking beating my head into a wall against Havel. But if you're not here yet, that's okay. Yeah, what's the background music suggestion though? I'll take suggestions. Always down for some suggestions. Cause not copyright, of course. I'll say it in the music hill. Okay. Yeah, you would just be in the library. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I thought, yeah, I'm sorry. That's why I didn't summon y'all, was so that you could keep doing the level. But I guess if I didn't make that clear, that's my bad. Let's see what the music here is. Let's see what the music is. Boink! Ooh, Lies of P music is good. What's going on, Pokey Earth? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Right now we're just chilling. We are, potentially waiting for Ethan. Ethan, what do you think is the best course of action? Do you want to sprint over here, or do we need to run back to you? What's the dealio? What is the dealio? It's okay, I'm eating a sandwich. Okay, cool. Then, in that case, we might go on. We might go on and, we might go do Path of the Dragon then, if you don't mind. Yeah. It's gonna be... I will admit, Path of the Dragon is something that having 3 people would be huge for, but if we need a second attempt on it, then, if we need a second attempt, then that is fine, and we can summon you for that. Hopefully we'll be fine, though. Hopefully. So far, it seems good. Half-Light's putting in the freaking work, picking up the slack that I'm leaving. That Lothric War Banner is really cool. I didn't even really need to Estus up there, but that's okay. You know what? We're going for it. We're going for it. And then there's like 3 more of the giant guys here. Oof. Okay. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Ouch. Okay. Yup. Noted. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh. And that popped my Tears of Denial immediately. That was stupid. I'll try to catch up once done. Okay, yeah, man. Yeah. No huge pressure, because after this, I'm gonna be, well, potentially fighting Havel. Hopefully, in theory, fighting Havel. But we'll find out. I'm gonna really want... well, or I'm dead. Or I'm dead. Alternatively, I die. That is also a possibility. That's okay. You know, it happens sometimes. It happens. Yeah. You know what? That's okay. Whew. Let me, excuse me. I'm freaking yawning like mad tonight, y'all, and I apologize for that. Let me... Yeah. We'll give that another shot here. We'll give that another shot. I think we can get it. I think we can get it. I just need to play smart and well, instead of stupid and bad. That's all. Woo. Hello, Half-Light. Welcome back. I'm also going to... Oh! Okay. Okay. No, it's fine now. I tilted the second monitor, the one that has the chat room on it, because all night I've had it facing directly straight. Oh, hey, we can summon Hawkwood. All night I've had it facing directly straight, and I think that's part of why I've had such difficulty reading a lot of the messages in the chat room tonight. But I tilted it up, and as soon as I tilted it, the screen went black, and I was like, But it seems fine. It seems fine for now. So, who's to say? Good backstab, good backstab. Alright, here comes out the first big guy. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh! Ooh, okay. Titanite shard. Alright, boom. There we go. There we go. Yeah, beat the snot out of these guys. Bam. Oh, and I might be dead, actually. I might be dead from that. I'm not. I survived. Dark Spirit Hungry is about to freaking slaughter me, though. That's a fact. That's going to happen. Okay. There we go. There he is. Okay. So no gestures. Cool, cool. I guess I can't fault him too terribly much. Wow. My options are very limited here, aren't they? Because he's going to be right up on, or like, in the freaking enemies as much as he can be. I really thought I should have gotten a backstab on him right there, but I guess not. Okay, he'll get a backstab on Hawkwood, though, that's for sure. Hawkwood's probably gonna die to our invader friend, but that is okay. Mr. Hungry is a fierce combatant. I cannot lie. Woo! Okay, okay. Wow! 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 Yeah, certainly giving us a run for our money, huh? Jeez Louise! Oh, and that's it. Golly! It's the freaking, it was the freaking crystal lizard thing. Breathed fire on me. That's what got me. Mercy. Okay. Well, you know, what can you do, man? You win some, you lose some. It's probably the best invader of the, best invasion of the night. Yeah. That was funny. That was really fun. I mean, just maximum chaos. You know what? I'm here for it, though. I'm here for the chaos. That was fun. That was funny. Yeah, that was a good time. That was a good time right there. I have to get my souls back now, though. Have to get those souls back. I should have thrown on some, yeah, wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, I should have thrown on some Tears of Denial last time. Boink! Lothric War Banner's so cool. Big fan of that there, Lothric War Banner. Alright, Hawkwood's already getting slaughtered out here, but that's okay. We'll move to assist. Bam. Large Titanite Shard. Alrighty. Yeah, mess him up, mess him up, mess him up. Now, I'm gonna grab my souls before they all get freaking taken. Because that is 100,000 souls, which is not anything to freaking turn our nose up at. Jeez. Okay, Panic Roll Mania out here. Woo! Yup. Woo! Okay. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Right now it would be so helpful to have the Great Chaos Fire Orbs. So helpful. You lose some, you lose some. Yes, indeed, Dopamine. Yes, indeed. Alrighty. Oh, there goes Hawkwood. Wow, he did not last very long. Jeez, man. Jeez. Okay. Woo. Alrighty. Alrighty. Ouch. Here we go. Here we go. Bam. There we are. Large Titanite Shard. Bam. Okay, huge. Large Titanite Shard. Can I re-summon Hawkwood? I'm not gonna sit here and wait for his summon sign to show up. I don't think we need him to actually come with us in order to... Uh-oh. Error. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What are we... What kind of error? Can y'all see the stream okay? Hold the phone. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here at all? Huh? I don't like that. That's a very scary error. It's a very frightening error. Okay. Are we back? Okay. Everything seems fine now. Yeah, everything seems fine now, Hunter. A second ago I was getting like a fatal error about something. So, but we seem, you know what? It seems fine now. OBS was freaking out. It was like, YouTube is not receiving freaking connection. Whatever. I don't know. I was getting kind of, I was getting some freaking Vietnam flashbacks from last week or whenever it was that the stream just freaking died, and we had to come back for it later. But it seems fine. It seems fine. Y'all let me know if y'all start having issues, if things start bugging out. Just tell me. Just let me know. And we'll see what we can't do about that. Yeah. PTSD, yeah, exactly. Freaking shell shock, dude. Y'all have so much health. I mean, it is a giant stone lizard, so I get it. But y'all have so much health, dude. Alrighty. That should be most of the baddies. That should be most of them. If not all of them. That might be all of them. Sick! Okay. And that, lords and ladies, is the path of the dragon. So check this out. Boom! Giant dragon. Trigesture indeed. Which, apparently, the giant dragon, my understanding, is at one point in time, that thing was going to be a boss. I don't know how on earth you were going to fight that thing. But, freaking mountain-sized dragon out there. But, regardless. Here we go. Path of the Dragon. Bam! Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone. Huge! And that's the one that actually turns you into a dragon guy. So. Sick. And, oh, this is fun. That down there, that's where we fought Ancient Wyvern. So you can kind of see, like, a whole a whole little view of his boss room down there, of the gauntlet that you fight through for Ancient Wyvern, which is cool. And then, of course, that is the Great Belfry. That is the dragon above Havel. So here's something really funny. You can see Irithyll over there, and you can see Lothric Castle, but I hate to point out a flaw in Dark Souls 3, my beloved, but it is there, so I'm going to. It's only the outer wall of Lothric Castle. We should be able to see the Grand Archives from here, and for some reason we can't, and I find that really amusing. I've always found that really funny. I keep dying. No! Yeah. No, that's a hard part. I'll tell you what, man. Do you want to summon us to your world? We can help you run through that area right quick. If you'd like. If you'd like. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we help you run through that area right quick? And then we can... Oh, we've got an Abyss Watcher. We'll help you run through the area. And then we can do a little... Well, I don't know. Maybe Nameless King, question mark? Ha! By Half-Light. Let's see. Oh, mercy. Yeah, I'll warp to that bonfire. Here we go. Here we go. Dragonkin Mausoleum. And I'll just slap down my summon sign. I'll slap that down. And this is actually awesome because this gives us an opportunity to play Kavek's song that he sent us. I'll be at that bonfire. Sick. Yeah, heck yeah. Let's throw on some background music, y'all. Because we've already played through this area once, so I don't feel like bad or upset by popping on some background music. I don't think we're gonna be losing out on anything here. Okay. Okay, Discord. If you'll ever open, which would be nice. Which it did. Okay, it took a second. But we got there. We did get there. So, let's see. That is the music chamber. Lies of P. Y. From Lies of P. Heck yeah. Let's, yeah, let's play this. Let's play this thing. Let's see what we're cooking with here, huh? Boink! Hey, being summoned. What does a liar sound like? I'm starting to think that lies might be a big part of that game, Lies of P. That's what I'm starting to think. Let me see. Checking my stream settings, making sure everything's fine. It seems to be fine. Everything seems to be fine. So. Alright. We got some serious freaking banger alert going here. Oh, I'm getting an error now. I'm getting an error. Can y'all see everything? Can y'all see the stream fine? Because I'm getting a fatal error. Got my sign down. Yeah. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Hang on, I'm going to turn that down. It's very pretty, but I am going to turn that down. I'm also going to turn down the freaking quality, because I don't need video quality for that. It's fine for you. Okay, cool. Okay, sick. Then, if it's fine, it's fine. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. As long as it works. Oh, that's all that matters. Boom. Woo. I don't see him. He must have spawned in before you got here. I think that's how they work. I think if the Drake Blood Knight spawns in before a Phantom arrives on the scene, the Phantom will not be able to see him. I don't know for a fact if that's how that happens, but that is... Oh, and Havel. Huge. I forgot she summons Havel. Yeah. Dubious. Wow. Havel was not ready for that one, though. Dang. Yeah. He was not freaking prepared. Not at all. Alright, down we go. And we've got a left here. Cool. Okay. Bam. There's those guys down. Okay, this is actually massive because now we can pop in here. Boom. Grab that guy. And, oh! There's the big fella. Okay, let's take the big fella out. Ouch. Boom. Okay, sick. Now that he's down, we'll run right up here. Yeah, this area becomes so much easier if you have 3 freaking people with you. Soloing this area is incredibly difficult, but doing it with 3 people actually isn't too bad. I currently have here. Yeah, well, this is kind of a terrible time, but there's not really gonna be a... Ah, never mind, it's fine. I have the Lies of P screen up on my second monitor, so I don't have the actual, like, stats. I'm kind of freaking out about it, because since the stream has bugged a couple of times, I'm like... But I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Unless anyone mentions anything about it, I'm gonna assume it's fine. I think. I hope. I don't know, man. Half-Life's down there putting in the freaking work, dude. Ooh. I don't... Ooh. Nah, I don't have the damage output for that, man. I have the damage output to run past all of these guys. That's what I have. Yeah, that's what I can do. That's what I can contribute here. And that's okay, man. I'm okay with that. Boink. I will take that Lothric Warbanner buff, though. Always will take a good Lothric Warbanner buff. Did it too early. Missed the backstab. Okay. Dark Spirit luck. Wow. Lucky us, huh? Let's see. Yeah, let's run and grab that bonfire right quick. Yep. Boom. Oh, there he is. Hey. There he goes. He's running. He's running. Oh, okay. If Dark Spirit Luck's healing, so am I. If Estus is allowed, Estus is allowed, man. Them's the rules. I ain't using it until... I'll never be the first to draw my Estus, but once Estus is in the fight, it's in the fight, man, and you cannot remove it. How did I miss that freaking kick? I should have totally gotten that. But that's okay. That is A-okay, you know? You win some and you lose some, and... Well, I lost this one. That's okay, though. That gives me an opportunity to pop open the stream stats screen. There we are. That's more like it. That's what I need to be able to see. Yeah. Because I just had the freaking YouTube tab up of the piece of music we're listening to, which isn't going to be very helpful to us. It's a very pretty piece of music, though. I will say that much. It's a very pretty piece of music. You lose some, you lose some. What did I think of it? I'm really liking it. Oh, is that it? Is that the end? Did it just loop? Yeah. It was really good. It was really good. That gets a like from me, man. Gets a certifiable like from me. From what I've heard of Lies of P's music, it's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous stuff. I am going to turn it down right now because we're about to go to Firelink. But beautiful. Which is no shock from Lies of P. So thank you for sharing, man. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, Ethan and Half-Light, y'all gotta let me know. Y'all gotta let me know how that... Lies of Peak, exactly. Y'all gotta let me know how that fight goes. And then when I come back, I'm gonna go to Firelink. I'm gonna level up first, is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see. I upgraded my attunements. Can I get a new attunement? I have a new attunement slot, which is massive. On that attunement slot, we'll go Sunlight Blade. Lightning Blade, I apologize. And I just need to level up my faith. Need to get that faith up, man. Get that faith up.
Very well.
Yeah.
Then touch the darkness within me.
Mm-hmm.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Alright, so up the faith. Bam! Just enough for Sunlight Blade. Hey, we got him! That's what's up, Ethan. Good to know, good to know.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Bye,
Mayst thou
Firekeeper.
thy peace discover.
Dropped a song in the music chamber. Sick. I will give that a look-see. And the next time we have an opportunity, I will play it. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see what we've got. Beatboxing to a cricket, that's funny. Oh, from Xenoblade, okay. How is Xenoblade's music? What little of it I've heard from Super Smash Bros. Was really good. And I know how much my buddy loves Xenoblade X. It says nothing will remain once the bell has rung. But does nothing include Havel? That's the question. That is the question. Yeah, Xenoblade music is amazing. Yeah, good. It's peak. Okay. Then I will definitely have to, I'll definitely have to give that a play. Heck yeah. Amazingly beautiful and glorious. Okay, sick. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. I'm gonna be honest, lords and ladies, I can get behind a little bit of amazingly beautiful and glorious. I can get behind that. So, we might just have to play a little Xenoblade music in that case. Oh, my controller is vibrating. Just lay in bed and listen to the entire trilogy, man. Ha! Okay. Noted. That's pretty high praise. And there we go. There we go. Golly. Alright. Nameless King is so cool. Now, I am really sincerely hoping we can go fight Havel, even with the storm. Because if we can fight Havel with the storm, that is so much cooler. Like, have freaking Bury the Light in the background. Let's see here. Might as well play it too. One of these days, it'll happen. One of these days. We can! Beast ahead. Okay, lords and ladies, this is massive. This is massive. We can fight Havel in the storm. That's way cooler. I'm never fighting Havel in the daylight ever again. Are you kidding me? Aw, this is the way to do it. This is the way to freaking do it. Yeah. Heck yeah. Although it's not raining out here. I guess it's only raining in the Nameless King fight. I'm seeing another error. I'm seeing another error that the stream is screwing up. Is the stream screwing up right now? Can y'all see the stream fine? Or is Havel's aura too much? It's back to excellent now, so it was just a brief error right there. It was just a brief error. But freaking me out here, man. It's freaking me out. Okay. Oh, too early. Chill, man. Focus on not dying. Yeah. Yeah. Very excellent point, honestly. Excellent point. I do need to focus on not dying. Not dying is imperative in this fight. So, I'm wondering, I think Havel might... That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm wondering if maybe Havel might actually basically function as a right and proper... Oh, dang, I was just too close. If I wasn't so close, I wouldn't have died right there. Havel seems to function like a right and proper mini-boss, and what I mean by that is he has a second phase, where once you get him to about half health, he's going to whip out the, he's gonna get bricked up, as it were, and once he does that, even once that goes away, he seems to be only two-handing his weapon. Stream is fine, it seems there are super brief moments of micro stutters, but it's nothing like it was back in the Demon Ruins. Okay, hey. That's perfect for me, man. That's perfect for me. Okay. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's good to know. It's good to know. Alright, I am going to pop Tears of Denial right quick. I'm going to pop one of thems. And we're going to mess him up. Is the idea. In practice, is that going to happen? I don't know. But that's the idea. We're going to see what we can do. We're going to see what we can do. Boom! Okay, there we go. There we go. So we're off to a good start. We're off to a good start. So all we have to do is just keep up a good rhythm. Like this. Like this. That's what we need to be doing here. That's what we need to be doing here. Okay. Bam! Okay, 3 in a row. I'll take that. 3 in a row is pretty good. 3 parries in a row. That's good. That's good. 4. Okay. That's a 4th parry. Now, he's at half health. Let's see if my theory's correct. He should be any minute now, or he'll just hit us with the same attack again. I'm all for that, man. I'm all for that. There we go. There's a kick. I could have parried that. A bit foolish to not try, but that's alright. There he goes. There he goes. That's the brick. Bam. Get him with a backstab. And that's it. Our parry window has closed. Because now for the rest of the fight, he will be two-handing his weapon, I believe. And that's going to... Me and Ethan are at the lowest health. Oh, what are y'all... Oh! But I had Tears of Denial. I had Tears of Denial. What are y'all fighting right now? Are y'all on Nameless King? Whew. Oh, man. Okay. That was a really good rhythm that we had going there, though. That was a really good rhythm. I need to actually beat Havel so that we can beat Havel and are both at 1 HP. Oh my goodness. Dang. I respect it, though. I respect it. Good on y'all. Good on y'all. That's what's up. Yeah, y'all are doing better than I am, that's for sure. Here we go. We're gonna freaking knock that guy out. And we're going up. We're going up. It's about time, lords and ladies. It's about time. And I ran out of heals. And Ashen. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. That is no good. That is no good at all. Alright, there we go. Let's get some, lords and ladies. Let's get some. Or immediately fumble the bag. That's okay. Okay. Havel, give me something I can work with here, man. Give me something I can work with here. Boink! Bam! That's something I can work with. That's the kind of... We 2v1'd him. Yeah. Both would have died otherwise. Yeah, fair. Well, you're in good company. The Dying to Havel Club, I am the president. So... Yeah, you're in the right place. You have found your people. Let's see here. Let's see here. Alright. Come on, man. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why my kick doesn't seem to do the job. There it is. Okay. That's better. That's significantly better. Yeah. Jeez. Let's see if we both can kill the king. Ooh, yeah. Heck yeah. Alright. Ouch. Okay. That was... Ooh. Okay. Oof. Okay. Should have tried parrying that instead of kicking. Okay. He's got me freaking second-guessing myself now. And second-guessing myself is killing me. Oh, If you can beat Nameless King at 1 HP, yeah, good luck. Good freaking luck, man. Yeah, you're gonna need it. Jeez Louise. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that took me so long. I swear, I mean, unfortunately, I think that's what a lot of the parry game in this game is going to be. It's going to be me just kind of, like, struggling time and time and time again. Alright, chug. Boom! Okay, okay. He broke my Tears of Denial, which is not ideal, but he's also at extremely low health, and he hasn't even switched to two-handing yet. But I let him kill me. I let him kill me. That's okay. That's okay. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna go back, because that was honestly, okay, it took a while to get there, but once it became a good run, it became a really good run. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back there, and using the lessons that we just learned, we're gonna beat the snot out of him. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm gonna pop up here, down here, and we're gonna come right out here, and I'm gonna kick the crap out of that lizard, knock him down. We'll go up the ladder, and that's a lot of freaking souls. It's not, I mean, it's not the most ever, but that's a good amount of souls. So I need to make sure I grab my freaking souls right quick. Yeah, we'll grab these, and now it's gamer time. Aw, man, that didn't last very long, huh? I don't know why I tried parrying that. I don't know why I thought parrying that would be a good idea, but for some reason I did. Boink! There we go. Okay. Yeah, died real fast. At the fire attack, yep. Yeah, that'll do it. Up! Okay. Boom! Okay, that's the hard attack to parry, and I just parried it. So, that's actually not terrible. That was... Okay. Not the worst performance thus far, though. Not the worst performance I've ever given. Not the worst. We have seen significantly sorrier attempts at beating Havel. See, I backed off, and that gives him a chance to freaking get bricked up, which is not what we want, but that's okay. Boink! For 50 whole damage. Not even making a noticeable dent in his... Oh my gosh, I haven't cast Tears of Denial. Hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone. Wow, that was not worth it at all, actually, is what we're learning here. Okay, okay, okay. So, I've severely crapped the bed on this. Did I say severely with a B? I think I said severely with a B, which is not how that's pronounced. It's not severely. Point being, I've severely crapped the bed on this. We are set up for a pretty sorry run, but it can be recovered. It'll be hard. I'll have to fight him honestly, but it can be recovered. And if I just put my freaking, like, if I just put my ego aside and try to just fight him the old-fashioned way, I think we can do this. I think this can be the run. Because I will fully admit, parrying has killed me maybe even more times than it has helped me. That's probably a fair metric. I think that's probably fair. Parrying very well may have killed me more times than it has helped me. But, that's okay. I do still think it's worth it. Okay, or I'll just get stun locked right there. And die anyways. That's also, you know what? That's also fair. That's also fair. But, what we're gonna do, because that was genuinely, all I have to do is just literally not get hit. If he hits me, it's all over. Because so many of his hits seem to be able to, I mean, not so many, that's an exaggeration, but multiple of his attacks can combo into a chain that just one-shots me, which is dangerous. And I don't like being one-shotted. So, what I need to do is I need to, one, apply Tears of Denial at the beginning of the fight so I can actually get some freaking use out of it this time. And then we're going to run up, And we're just going to do the same thing, man. Phase 1, we're going to focus up on the parries. We're going to focus up on being stylish and trying to maximize damage on him. But Phase 2, it is just pure raw, the old-fashioned way, man. Just freaking doing damage to him. Move in, get a strike, dodge. That's going to be the move. That's going to be the play right there. Okay, whiff to the parry, but I made that one. So we made up for it. As long as I have a window to heal here, which I did. But he then immediately shatters my Tears of Denial, which is not ideal. We're only in Phase 1 and Tears of Denial is gone. Not the end of the world, just not great. And that's the Sunlock. I mean, that's 4 hits. That is a 1. If you get caught in that, you are dead. That's it. Which is kind of crazy. For a weapon that does that much damage, I mean, it's Havel, so I guess it makes sense, but it's like, I don't know. I almost feel like, I don't want to say that's a bit much, because then I'm going to sound like a freaking coward. Oh no, it's too hard, I can't do it. But it is a lot. That's a lot. That is a lot. That's okay, though. That is okay. We're going to come right up here. Because it's just, that is what's killing me so much of the time. And I feel like for it to do that much damage, it doesn't have enough of a difference between that and just his normal attacks. I don't think I can parry the jump attack, and I think I should stop trying. That's kind of where my head's at right now. Every time I kick, that's when he chooses to attack. Bait him into wasting stamina. Is that what that's for? Bam. Okay, if that is what that's for, that's really interesting. I didn't actually think about that. But that's an excellent point. Because yeah, if he's using up all of his stamina right there, he's also going to crack our Tears of Denial. I did not realize he would be able to go for a 5th swing, because I've never survived to the 5th swing. Killed Nameless King, let's go. They just killed the actual boss, and I'm still on Havel. That's sad. Okay. Ouch. There he goes. That did damage. That did big damage, but it's not the end of the world. We can survive. Alright, there he goes. But I'm not gonna let... I did. I let him. That's okay. Yeah, good stuff, lads. Good stuff. Oh, bad stuff from me, though. That was an actual one-shot. If he attacks a bunch, break his guard. Yeah. So that's the chance to kick him, is what you're saying. Kick him after he does the big chains of attacks. I'm tracking. I'll have to try that. I will have to try that. Heck yeah. I am so glad. I was going to be so upset if the Storm blocked off being able to fight Havel, because I know you can't do Path of the Dragon, but the Storm is just way cooler. The Storm is way cooler. Big fan of the Storm. Okay, here we go. Souls retrieved. It's not a small amount, not an insignificant amount of souls. Wow. I mean, that was entirely my bad. Like, I literally did that. But like, I'm not upset at the game. But I'm just like, wow, really, man? Really? To myself, you know what I'm saying? Like, what am I doing? What am I thinking? Oh, yo, let me just stand there and actually eat these to the mouth. I think that would be a pretty good idea, actually. Oh, yeah, Havel's gonna attack me like 5 times in a row. Let me, twank, splat. Yeah. Yeah, the twank, splat is no joke, huh? It is no joke. My souls are right there. I am going to pop Tears of Denial real quick. And we're gonna move right up here. Grab them souls. Alright, Mr. Havel. Bam. Horrible parry timing, apparently, because I still took damage from that, but that is okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah, see, I'm just terrible at guard breaking in this game, I think. Wow, okay. That was an actual freeze. Y'all saw that. I mean, it's not that the freeze, like, screwed me up. I would have taken the damage anyways. But I'm gonna blame the game. Actually, the lag killed me. Okay, dude. Yeah, man, sure. Go for it. Just kick me over and over again. Alrighty. Come on, Mr. Havel. Give me something I can work with here. Thank you. That's the kind of thing I like to see. That's what I like to see. Now. See, if I can keep him here, if I can keep him on this, and get his health really low again. Boom! Okay, get a good backstab on him. Take an opportunity to heal right quick. Okay, if I can stay close to him, I can prevent him from going into phase 2 at all. That seems to be what I'm noticing here. I don't know if that's true, but it seems to be working. And if I can prevent him from going into phase 2... Oh, lords and ladies. That's it. Boom. Alright. And that's Havel, lords and ladies. That's Havel. Bam. Dragon's Tooth and Havel's Great Shield. Let's go. Alright. Alright. I will take that. I will take that. Now. I am going to go back to Firelink. Because I have some weapon leveling to do. I have some weapon leveling and some equipment managing to do. I did win. Yes, yes. It was hard. It was well fought. But we won. You know what I might do as well? If it's okay with y'all, I might take this as a good opportunity for a coffee break here in a moment. I might, like, refill my water bottle, run to the bathroom, start some coffee. Oh.
I was hoping to see you. That crestfallen asshole, would he hand me this? He's changed a great deal since he left this place. Raven of Face, he asked me to give it ye.
Hawkwood Swordgrass, okay, yeah.
Now that that task is concluded, what would you have me smith today?
Love Andre. Big fan of Andre. Where is my Black Knight? Oh, I don't have the stats for it. I need 28 strength. What is my strength?
Pretty be careful.
I don't want to see your work squandered either, Andre, but what is my strength? Oh, it's only 22. I don't even have the strength for the Black Knight Glaive. I see. Well, in that case, we can't use Black Knight Glaive, which is a colossal shame. I will be honest. Do I have the Knight's Ring? Because there's a ring that raises your damage, but it would be with the Priestess Ring, and I don't have either of them. Which is a shame. Okay. Well, I don't need either of those for the Nameless King. So I will put on the Ring of Favor. And... Strength is your determination. Exactly. Lightning Clutch Ring, maybe? Boosts critical attacks would actually be kind of good. I'll take greatly boosts miracles. Why not? Why not? Until we get the Knight's Ring, I guess that's what we're going to have to work with here. So I'm also going to... This is a huge opportunity. Check this out. Dory's Gnawing. Because Dory's Gnawing is... There's one boss in this game. One boss that I know what he is weak to. Other than demons. Demons are always weak to Black Knight weapons. So... And I know that because of the Demon Prince, to be fair. But other than that, there's only one boss that I have ever actually studied what he is weak to. And it is that the Nameless King is weak to bleed. I know that the Nameless King is weak to bleed. And I intend to use that. I should have grabbed a couple Ashen Estus, and I'm going to. Still don't know how me and Ethan survived the entire fight battle and even killed Havel and the Invader. We just end up dying to the boss. Yeah. Y'all are just awesome like that. Y'all are just awesome. Yeah. Okay. I don't know... What did I come here for? A lot of Estus, that's what it is. I don't know how well I'm going to do solo. Yeah. Okay.
Good to see ye in good health. What needs?
If he's nameless, let's call him Bob. We could do that. We could do that. Yeah, no Estus shards. Alright.
Careful.
Bye, Andre. You a real one. Dragon Rider Bob. Yes. So, yeah, I think, I will definitely give him a couple runs solo. We'll see how we do. We'll see how we do. For the immediate present, what we're gonna do is, we are going to, I'm gonna go on and take a brief break, real quick. Dragon Rider is definitely a bop, that's true. Yeah, I'm gonna take a brief break, run to the bathroom, grab some water, grab some coffee, so I'll throw on the be right back screen. I'm also going to, I'm not playing the Xenoblade music yet, simply because, I want to be able to hear the Xenoblade music, so that's why I'm not playing that right now. But I am going to pop open some freaking Souls of Mist, is what I'm gonna do. Boom. Heck yeah. Love me some freaking Souls of Mist, let me tell you. Let me tell you. And then let's see what we want to queue up, because something else will probably come up once it's done. I can't play Keen because that's copyrighted. I really wish I could, but I can't. Unfortunately. What's some really good freaking ODST music though? Oh, bingo, that's the ticket. All right, boink. There we go. We got some ODST music for once this is done. Is the Xenoblade music DMCA? No. The Xenoblade music isn't DMCA. I just want to play that when I'm actually here to listen to it. Because if I play it right now, and then I leave, I'm not actually going to hear it. So, if you get tired of Nameless King's theme, you could give Sir Alon's a try. That's true. That's true. I like the Nameless King music, though. But Sir Alon's music is really good. I stand by Satoral Marsh Knight from Xenoblade 1. Deference for Darkness. Ooh, I'll throw on some Deference for Darkness. Heck yeah, we can do some of that. We can do some of that. Accidentally banished Dark Souls 3 to the Shadow Realm. That's not what I meant to do. Come back here, Dark Souls 3. There we are. Alright. Yeah. No, I stand by. Sir Alon is Dark Souls 2's best boss theme, easily. Easily. That is the one that I listened to that I was like, that's on Dark Souls 3 tier right there. That is a good freaking boss theme. Sir Alon alone is a great boss to fight. Yeah, Sir Alon was a good fight. I liked that. I like that a lot. Okay, lords and ladies, I'm gonna run, refill my water, and when I get back, we'll pop some coffee into the coffee maker, and yeah, I will see y'all momentarily. Give me just a second. I have returned just in time for the ODST music as well. Look at that. That's what I call some excellent timing. So, he's my favorite boss fight for me. Yeah, heck yeah. Sir Lon was a really good pick as a favorite boss. I mean, he was easily one of the best bosses in Dark Souls 2, and easily had the best theme. Nothing else even comes close to Sir Lon's theme. I'm going to start me some coffee. So, And in the meantime, while the coffee is starting up, how are we doing, lords and ladies? Anything fun going on tonight, or tomorrow, or last night, or just in the general vicinity of right now? How are we doing? Let me know. Let me know what you got going on. I'm also going to grab some more eye drops because I'm running a bit low. But I have more of them around here. There we are. And I could very much use some eye drops because it's getting a little bit late. Oh, I had an unopened canister of eye drops right there on my desk, and I just didn't even realize that. Look at that. Okay, sick. So, let me pop a couple of these guys in. Boop. Boop. Oh yeah. These things, once I run out of these things, I'm gonna need to get more of them because they are so good. I'm a huge fan of the eye drops. Okay, so, let me see. I can take off the Be Right Back screen because I am in fact back, even if we're not actively playing the game at this exact moment in time. Let's see something as well. That's cool. So the rain actually is directional, which is good. I've noticed, here's something interesting. Sir Lon tests your patience, timing, don't rush the boss or you will just die or lose. Yeah. Yeah. I would love it if his run back wasn't cheeks, but the boss, such a good fight. Such a good fight Sir Lon was. Yeah, it's an interesting one because, like, genuinely, Dark Souls 2 having small sections of each DLC that you can play, even if you don't own the DLC, that is the coolest thing ever. That is such a cool idea. But then they just made all of the levels the worst thing ever. Like, none of them were good. None of those levels are any good. The closest one to good was Sir Lon's, and it would be a colossal stretch calling that thing good. Because it's not really representative of... None of the little multiplayer levels were representative of their DLC very well at all, either. Which kind of stinks. But it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. It's something I would love to see them expand upon in the future, because that's the kind of feature that games don't have a ton of anymore. And I wish they would, right? Because, like, the freaking 3DS, I mentioned it while we were playing Dark Souls 2. The 3DS had the download play feature on it, so that if I own Mario Kart and my buddy doesn't, he can try it out with me. I like to lay him loose, though, or are you talking about the free portions? I'm just talking about the free portions. That's the thing. The DLCs themselves are fantastic. The actual DLCs are the best parts of Dark Souls 2, unequivocally. But all of their free portions, all of the, like, multiplayer portions, I just found those to be kind of insufferable, and I'm like, those did not do a good job at illustrating what the DLC is. I actually didn't know portions of the DLC areas were free. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Iron Passage was the free co-op level, not Memory of the Old Iron King. Oh, was Memory of the Old Iron King not? If Memory of the Old Iron King is the one... I thought that one had 2 free levels, because it had the same, like, co-op altar thing at the front, if I remember correctly. So I assumed it was also free. But if Iron Passage is the only one that's free, then none of them are good. Yeah. In Dark Souls 2 playthrough, it's hell, but as an invader, it's an easy life and fun experience as an invader. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, sickest idea ever, though. Sickest idea ever. I just wish they had done it for fun parts of the game. I also realized that I don't have a spoon on me, so I am going to throw the Be Right Back screen back up momentarily. I am going to run grab a spoon so I can stir my coffee. I'll be back in about 30, 45 seconds. Give me a minute. Alright, lords and ladies. That's it. It's enough stalling. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stir my coffee real quick. We'll have ourselves a little coffee, and then we'll go kill the Nameless King. How do we feel about that plan? Me personally, I'm feeling pretty good about that plan, I'll be honest. I love me some coffee. I have sad news, lords and ladies. I have some very sad news for y'all. I just looked over at it. I think my Xbox is crapping out on me, unfortunately. Yeah. It's not one of the new ones, it's the old one, it's the Xbox One, but I don't have the new Xbox. And I really didn't want to buy a new one just because, like, I play most of my games on this anyways. The Xbox is just for, you know, multiplayer with my friends. But split screen multiplayer is, like, it's an important thing. And also, like, you know, I have Dark Souls on here. I have some buddies who I play Dark Souls with on my Xbox, and I can't play it on the computer with them because it doesn't have crossplay. But the thing turns on, it still turns on, but starting a few days ago, when it would turn on, it would do the Xbox booting logo, and then it would just be a black screen. And it's very sad. It's very, very, very sad. So I need to see if I can't get, like, maybe if I can't get, I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to fix it. Like, I don't know. Well, one of my buddies said he might be able to take a look at it, so I might give him a look. But I don't know. It's just, it makes me sad. I have a lot of memories with that Xbox right there, and it will be a sad day not having one. Sorry, I was fighting a really difficult boss in Lies of P. I do think Aged Smelter Demon is a pretty good boss. The area, not so much. It was fine. I mean, maybe I can, or hope you can fix it. Me too, Ethan. Me too. I used to have, I'll get back to Smelter Demon in like 2 seconds. I used to have a limited edition Halo 5 Xbox. And Halo 5 is cheeks, but the Xbox looked cool. And so I really liked having that. And then sophomore year, one of my freaking... I've always loved most of my roommates. I've been very fortunate in that most of my roommates are lovely. And I'm not normally gonna complain about people in my real life on these live streams, but one of my roommates sophomore year was a freaking moron, and broke my Xbox weekend one We had just moved in, and he broke my Xbox, and I'm like, really, dude? Really? We've been here for like 2 days. 2 days. And he tried denying it. He's like, well, maybe it just like got jostled in the car when you were moving it. I'm like, oh yeah. And that's why it worked yesterday when we were all playing freaking Halo on it. And then you touch it and all of a sudden it's broken. Yeah, sure, it broke in the move. I'm sorry, I'm still mad about that if y'all can't tell. I'm a little salty about that. How did they break your Xbox? Isn't that the question of the hour? Isn't that the question of the hour? But I know it wasn't broken until a couple days after moving. It was. And I know it was him, and I know that for 2 reasons. One, both of my other roommates had Xboxes. Like, not with them, but they each owned an Xbox, and so they knew how to take care of one. So I know it wasn't them. But I also know that this guy just broke a lot of our stuff throughout the course of the year. He never owned up to breaking my Xbox, though. So I'm still mad about that. Still angry about that. But what can you do? You know? What can you do? We move on. We move on. I still have the thing. It's nice to have. Just for sentimental value. I'm not sentimental about many things, but that Xbox, I will admit, I am. Yeah, but I remember the feeling of dread when getting the Red Ring of Death on Xbox 360. Yeah. I'd still be mad too. Yeah. But, you know, we went our separate ways, and, you know, I'm happier for it. I hope he's happy. I hope he's able to freaking lock in, man. I hope he's able to lock in. You know, sometimes you can't, cause like I go to I think at least some of y'all probably know this already. I go to an art school, right? I go to a freaking art college. And I understand that not everyone had the same, you know, like upbringing that I have, and so not everyone is social. Not everyone really knows how to connect with other people super well, and I try to be very understanding of that. And I try to, you know, help people help people come out of their shell a little bit. You know what I mean? I try to do that, but you know, sometimes you can't always help people. No matter how hard you try. But that's all right, man. You know, we did our best, and you know what? If you broke my Xbox anyways, I'm not too sorry about it. Anywho, that's enough of my freaking pouting, I think. Wham, my Xbox broke, wham! Yeah, shut up, dude, get over it. Here's what we're gonna do. I think, no time like the present, right? Gonna throw on some Tears of Denial, and gonna run right down here, and we're gonna see how well we fare against the Nameless King. It's probably not gonna be very fair. We probably will not fare very well, but we will try. We have 2 Ashen Estus. We have 12 Estus. It's more than enough to get us started. So, we'll see. I have not fought Nameless King with a straight sword since, like, my first playthrough. At least for King of the Storm, I always have a much longer weapon, so this will be interesting. Here we go. Alright, let's get it. People who break stuff piss me off. Yeah, understandably so. Because you know, and genuinely, it's like, hey man, I've broken stuff before. Everyone has. Everyone's broken stuff. I have. But it's like, all you gotta do is just own up to it. If you just apologize, then everything, like, if you just apologize, it's fine. I mean, it was limited edition, so I'm gonna ask you to, like, help me pay, probably. But it's like, maybe not even, you know. Maybe not even. I don't know. Point being, you know, I mean, accountability is always important, right? You gotta actually, because we're all human, right? we all make mistakes. To quote Master Chief, we all fail, we all make mistakes, it's what makes us human. But it's what you do with that failure. You know what I mean? Hey, that's what Dark Souls is about. Like people who punch holes in walls. Oh my gosh. Do you want to hear something? Okay. To err is human. Exactly. You want to hear a really funny story? So, this is from when I was a little kid. When I was little, we moved into a new house, and literally within a week of being in this new house, man, I was like running and playing, and I tripped and accidentally just knocked a freaking hole in the wall with my head. I just bonked a my head sized hole into the wall. Like, not through the wall, but like a sizable dent in the wall. It was, oh man. I got in a little bit of trouble for that one. I'll be honest. I got in a little bit of trouble for that one. Yeah, to err is human, to forgive is divine. I like that. That's very nice. That's very nice. So close for first phase. Yeah, no, honestly, I was really happy with that. I did not anticipate us... I say us, but that's me soloing a boss there. I did not anticipate me doing that well, but I'll take it. Heck yeah. Let's do this, man. No Estus heal, add a cherry on top, no buffs. Jeez Louise. Oh, that's Tears of Denial. That's not what I meant to equip. That's what I meant to equip. Okay, now that I've wasted time and precious magic stamina, let's freaking wail on his head some. Oh, or not. Or I'll just miss. That's cool. That's also cool. What an excellent boss this is, though. Huh? What an excellent boss. I freaking love the Nameless King. I mean, like, it goes without saying, but holy crap. This guy is amazing. He looks so cool. His dragon looks so cool. The feathered dragon is amazing. Genuinely brilliant idea. Alright, let's see here. Alrighty, here we go, here we go. Oh, ouch! Okay. Gonna heal up. The lightning on my sword is probably running pretty low at this point. But as long as I can actually get a couple of freaking good smacks out of it. If I can get that critical, we're in business, dude. There it is. Okay, I want to experiment with something. Boom. Boom! Okay, here we go, lords and ladies. Are we in this? Are we in this? Here's something funny. I'm a chronic cutscene watcher. Like, when I'm playing games, I very rarely skip the cutscenes. It's like I don't skip Firekeeper's dialogue. For characters who I really like, I often don't skip their dialogue. Andre, I will, just because I talk to him more often and he says more things. But for a lot of the characters, I won't skip their dialogue. I won't skip the, yeah, same, yeah. It's funny, because in Night Rain, it started bugging people, because I'll be playing with guys, and every single time you're loading into a game in Night Rain, it'll play a cutscene of your Nightfarers journeying off into the freaking lands betwixt whatever it is in Night Rain. Oh, I'm cooked. And every time we watch that cutscene, I watch the whole thing. And whenever I'm playing with like a stranger, you know, they'll always go, "Oh, by the way, you can skip with this button," and I just pretend that I didn't know that. And I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool, good to know. Good to know. I will remember that for the future." I know. I just choose not to. I just like watching it. All right. Oof. Okay. Big damage. Big damage. He does big damage. Woo-wee. Okay, here we go. Lord have mercy. Okay, somehow that didn't kill us. Cool, cool. You know what? I will take still being alive, man. I will take that. Heck yeah. Ooh! Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. I have one more Ashen Estus, which means this is it. This is all she wrote. Okay, here we go. Ouch. Boink. Okay. I'm almost wondering... Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it. Not cooked. How though? There's no text or voice chat. Oh, just playing with, so, my buddy Dominic, who I play Night Rain with, he knows, he's a part of, like, he joined these, like, Discord groups for finding randoms to play with, just because when you can actually communicate with the people you're playing with, it makes it significantly easier. Which it's like, on the one hand it kind of goes without saying, but on the other it does, on the one hand it goes without saying, but on the other, like, I didn't think about just how different that would be, playing with someone you can communicate with versus playing with someone you can't, until I, tried it myself. I tried playing with randoms just in the game, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. Skipping the cutscene in multiplayer is good etiquette. Is it? I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. See, that's why I like playing with Dominic, because he doesn't care. He knows I'm not going to skip the cutscene. I did not realize that was an etiquette thing. Dang it, man! Oh, you shouldn't have said that! Because you know I'm such a stickler for etiquette in these games. Oh, now I have to, or else I'll look like a hypocrite. Dang it. Oh, you got me. Boo! Thumbs down, I say. Wow, also dying now, I say, apparently. Communication is in a multiplayer game. It isn't real. I won't accept this slander. Yeah, good to see you, Greyheart. Good to see you. Got owned. Half HP for the first go of Phase 2. Pretty good. Thank you. Yeah. That run was not quite as good. Not quite as good. I want to add a claim that if either of us dies, we restart. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing right now? It's just respecting people's time by being... Yeah, no, that does make sense. That makes sense. I will begrudgingly accept this. I don't want to, but I will begrudgingly accept that that makes sense. Yeah. I give it a thumbs down, but it is a willing thumbs down. It is a thumbs down of, okay, fine. If you're gonna twist my arm... Yeah. Oh! Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's like, the reason I like watching them is because I've played, because they've told me, and to be fair, when they mention to skip the cutscene, it's not like I'm like, well, I don't want to, so I'm not gonna, I skip it. I skip it if I know everyone else wants to skip it. But I just don't, I don't if no one mentions it, but they almost always mention it. Although one time I was playing with a guy who was a fellow cutscene enjoyer, which was huge. But I don't know, like, for me, I just haven't played the game as many times as anyone else has, and so I'm like, oh, I want to watch the cutscene, because, dude, I play Night Rain like once a week, and I know, I know a lot of those people are playing it a lot more, and so, if it's the 7 billionth time that you've seen the cutscene, it makes sense that you wouldn't really care to see it again. I just like watching it. I don't know. I'm ultimately, I'm being a crybaby because I like the cutscenes and I'm trying to justify that. No Estus, no... Jeez, Nameless King. Lord have mercy. Yeah, good luck, dude. Good luck. Woo! Ouch. Yeah, I could not no Estus Nameless King. That would not be happening by this guy right here. That is something that you will not see me doing. That's the thing, man. Some of these, like, challenge runs that, like, My idea of a challenge run is so much more boring than y'all's. I'm like, I'm gonna play Dark Souls, but with this weapon that's slightly different from how I normally play it. I do like Weenie Hut Jr.'s freaking challenge runs, is what I do. Alrighty. It's funny. The things that I consider a challenge run, it's not even like challenge runs. That's not even the proper way to describe it. It's literally just me trying a build that is different from what I normally try. Because in every single one of these games, oh, you got him to half. That's really good though, dude. That's really good. Yeah. Because in every single one of these games, I always try to do some flavor of the same thing. If it is a viable strategy, I will be trying to do a sword and shield knight who uses pyromancies and miracles. It's just a fact. It's gonna happen. It's how I will play the game. And so I try, like, I step like 2 feet outside of that comfort zone, and I'm like, oh, challenge run. Oh, look at me go. I'm challenging myself. Jeez. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like, I know it's been said more times, like, I'm not saying anything brave or new, but you're fighting a guy riding a freaking dragon, and then he hops off of the dragon, and he's harder. That's so freaking sick. Yeah. It's just fun, yeah. It's kind of like being the person that's spending an hour in the bathroom preparing while everyone is in the car waiting for you. Oh, it's not that bad. I'm not that bad. Like I said, I skip when they want me to. I skip when they want me to. I will admit, the one time that I played with randoms without any voice chat, I did not skip the cutscene. Next time I will. Next time I will vote to skip. Meanwhile, I'm over here offering my soul to the Dark Souls 2 gods to let me finish no equipment fist only in a reasonable amount of time. Where are you at now, Kavek? Where are you at now on that? Yeah, he does look harder when he's up close, doesn't he? No, but I mean seriously, he's like... That's such a cool entrance. He's like, here's a massive freaking guy riding a dragon, and then he gets off of the dragon, and he's way tougher, dude. Alrighty, here we go, here we go, here we go. Woo! Woo! Okay, I gotta front load as much damage as I can while I have the lightning blade. I have to take advantage of this, because it's not gonna last very long. Okay. Gonna chug real quick. Bam! That's what we want to see. Love me some flaming breath attack. Bam! Love me some, yeah, some of that. Oh! Okay, I almost missed the punish on that. But we got it. We got it. Alright, Dopamine, thank you so much for being here. You have a good night. You have a good night. Alright, here we go. Oh! Come on, come on. Oof! I keep missing the head because I'm not used to attacking it with such a short weapon. Alright, I mean, to be fair, I suck, so I would probably be missing the head even if I was using the freaking glaive that I normally use. I've defeated Last Giant Pursuer, Scorpionish Najka, the Rotten Old Dragon Slayer, and Dragon Riders, so 6 out of 41 bosses. Jeez Louise. That's quite a boss roster, man. Yeah. That is a lot to do, fists only. Dang. I mean, have you seen his steel calves? No, seriously? His calves are crazy. What is the Nameless King's workout? What is his workout routine? I need to see that. I need to know that. Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's so cool. Okay. Noted. Noted. Good to know. Good to know. Gonna hit him with some Dory's Gnaw. Some more Dory's Gnaw, which was a mistake. Immediately freaking annihilated my... I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh, devastating. Devastating. Oof. It's dragon riding, that's it, yeah. Well, my controller died after I allowed myself to die to Nameless King probably another time, yeah. Because even riding a horse is a workout. True, that's true. Yeah, I can imagine riding a dragon is... That's no easy feat, man. It's no easy feat. We got close. Yeah. No, y'all did crazy good, though. Y'all did crazy good. Don't ever be doubting that. Y'all are watching me get a fraction of what you're achieving. And I am using Estus. So, yeah. Y'all are doing awesome. Alright, here we go. Man, this is such a cool fight. Lord of mercy. Oh. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like I've talked about a million times at this point. I genuinely don't care how long I spend on the boss, as long as the boss is cool enough. And that's what's so great about Dark Souls 3's boss roster is almost every boss that you're going to be spending a lot of time on, for the most part, is so cool. There's a couple rarities, you know? It's possible to spend... Wow, okay. It's like, on my first playthrough, I spent a long time on Crystal Sage, and Crystal Sage is by no means a particularly awesome boss. But for the most part, you know, the bosses that are going to really challenge you are all just so awesome. They're so cool. And it's like, yeah, no, that guy would take me, you know, 2 freaking hours. It kind of makes sense. It's like, you know, when I was fighting Radahn, my first time, to clarify, this is base game Radahn. Yeah, this wasn't even big Radahn. But when I was fighting Radahn my first time, you know, I spent 3 hours on him, and I loved every freaking second of it, man. Because it was just such a cool fight. But then, you know, like, the freaking stupid poison gargoyles? No. No. Because I thought it was so dumb that I had just fought Star Scourge Radahn. There is so much power in that name. A guy so powerful that he has to break the laws of Elden Ring multiplayer so that you can summon more people than the game allows to fight him. And I'm like, yeah, he should be whooping up on me. But then I go down into the freaking Eternal City, and the next boss, which is the stupid flame gargoyles, is doing more damage to me than Radahn did. I was like, okay, dude. Okay, that's stupid now. With Radahn, I'm there. You give me those stupid gargoyles, I'm like, no. You've lost me. Sorry. You've lost my interest, man. I think climbing stairs is how you get toned calves, or ladders, basically upwards motion. That would make sense. So the Snake Eater workout. Yeah, but like, toned like him, though? That's freaking... Like, he's got freaking Master Chief calves going on. Insane calf action. The Radahn Festival absolutely slapped. Yeah, it did. Look at that. Insane calf action. Alright. Here we go, lords and ladies. Here we go. Here we go. I think we can beat Nameless King tonight, though. It's 1 a.m., so I've got about another hour left in me. I think we can beat Nameless King in that time. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. By the way, fun fact about the king, he's Gwyn's son. Yeah, he's his firstborn. Yeah. Because Ring of the Sun's firstborn is his. So it's kind of fitting that I'm using it in this fight. Oh, I should not have used another Gnaw there. It ended up working out, but just barely. That was by luck. That was not anything of my doing. Okay. Jeez Louise. Oh! There goes Tears of Denial. Okay, I just need to stay alive long enough to cast another one. Well, no. No. Because then I'm not getting the most out of my Estus. So, okay, I need to strategize hard here. Honestly, I'm wondering if I should just get something that applies bleed to my weapon instead of trying to cast Gnaw. Gnaw works when I'm fighting him with another person, but fighting him solo, the Gnaw seems to just not really be the move. Nameless King is like 6th one tonight. Yeah, right? Yeah. Stab. Interestingly, they're not quite as toned as you would think. It seems like hollowing removes a lot of fat in the body, so his muscle is right under the skin, making it more defined. Yeah, you're right, but it's way cooler to be like, dang, he's jacked though. When I said no buff, I do mean like no tears, no banner. Oh yeah, no, that I figured. Y'all were freaking cooking with that. Let me see if I have anything that applies bleed, because if I have anything that applies bleed, but I don't know if there is anything. Lacerating effect, is that bleed? Bleeding. Bingo. Karthus Rouge. Okay. Cool. Oh, hang on. Tears of Denial time. Yeah, because that would honestly be super big. That would be super big. Is there a miracle that applies bleed to your weapon? I can't imagine that there is. But I just figured I would ask. I figured I would throw that question out there into the void. See if anyone's listening. It's a good challenge because half my build is my buffs. Yeah, I figured there wouldn't be. That one's too good to be true. That's so cool, man. Him coming down like that. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, I'll try throwing that on this run. We'll see what we get. Alright, Mr. Nameless King. Poke. Ouch. There we go. Woo! Oh, I need to run away. Ah! It's so hard to tell where you need to go after that flaming attack. Alrighty. Yoink. Alright, here he goes. He's gonna land. Alright, here we are. Big fire breath attack. Just a big chance to, oh, shoot. I could have gotten a couple more hits on him. Okay. Oh, I made it far enough. Woo. Alrighty. Boom. There we go. Alright. That's King of the Storm almost down. Just a couple more hits, and we got him. Boom. Just like that. Boom, said the lady. Alright, let's see. Yeah, use the resin. Yeah. There's a consumable buff. Yeah. There's dark, but I don't know about bleed. Yeah. No, I didn't figure there would be an actual, like, spell or anything for it, but, figured I should ask, you know what I mean? Better to know than to be left wondering. So, what I'm gonna do is I am going to... Jeez, my contacts have picked a very bad time to start blurring out on me. I cannot see, but I don't have time to... My eye drops are behind my water bottle. I didn't see him in time, so hopefully I'm gonna be able to freaking beat him blind, I guess. Okay, there's some bleed for us. We'll see if this does us any good. Okay. Immediately popped my Tears of Denial, which is not good. I'm dead. Noted. Okay, so, noted. Don't do that. Once again, tilted my water bottle too high. Spilled water all over myself like a freaking moron. Guys, I swear I don't have brain damage. I swear I'm a functional human being. Let's see. Boop. Boop. There we are. Okay. Got some eye drops in. We can see now. We can see, which is huge. We're gonna give it another run. Because until the Nameless King himself, for the King of the Storm, we were kind of doing fine. Dane Bramage, yeah. I got, you know what I'm gonna do, actually? Here's what I'm gonna do. Fun fact. So, fun fact about this fight is actually that we're not doing it. By Nameless King. Because I forgot to pop Tears of Denial on it. Oh! My foot slipped, and I almost tripped. And that would have been very bad. Because if I had tripped, I likely would have yanked my freaking audio interface out of the computer. Or my headphones off of my head, and neither of those would have been good. Neither of those is a good outcome. But I didn't trip. So, we're fine. So I still have 5 Carthus Rouge. And as long as I don't play, like, actually the worst Dark Souls player ever, as long as I can be better than that, as long as I can be better than the actual worst, bottom of the barrel, worst player known to man, we should be fine. So, we're gonna pop in here. We're gonna pop into that there boss. Here we go. Golly, that's so sick. That's so freaking cool. I gotta stand up for Nameless King. I'm sitting down. Cannot be caught lacking for Nameless King. Nope. No. Here we go. Ouch. Okay. So, we're gonna... Whew. Okay, there's Mr. Dragon. There he is. Boop. 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 Okay. I didn't get as much damage as I'd wanted to. Oh my gosh, it's the beginning of Phase 1 and I've already burned through Tears of Denial. That is sad. That is actually a sad freaking performance right there. But, it's okay. We can come back from that. Did you know there's a type of contact lenses that you can wear while you sleep that change? I will read the rest of that. I will, I swear. I gotta focus on some damage for the moment. Okay, here we go. So, did you know that there's some contact lenses that you can wear while you sleep that change the shape of your comas, or cornea, temporarily fixing them, allowing you to see without contact lenses or glasses? Whoa. No, I did not know that. That's awesome, though. That's really cool. Huh. Wow, I'm missing all of my swings. My sign is dying. My sign is down if you decide you don't care to solo him. We could also try to do the no S's, no buff soul link challenge if you want to test yourself. Wow, okay, I was right underneath that. I ran the wrong direction. I'll tell you what. I think before I'm trying to do challenge runs of Nameless King, I should try beating him, just actually beating him. Huh. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, I got to, I might be getting to the point we going summons again. Not for Nameless King. I'm trying to solo Nameless King. Yeah. I'm trying to solo him, but I'll let you know if I change my mind. It depends on how long we... I think we can, though. At this point, I'm kind of committed. You know what I mean? Enjoy torturing yourself. So you have astigmatism, or is it a different eye issue? I guess it's astigmatism. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I am very much blind as a bat. I'll let you know my experience with that wasn't pleasant. With Nameless King. Oh yeah, he's a tough fight. He's a tough fight. Yeah. Okay. Very tricky boss. So freaking cool though. So freaking cool. Alright, here we go. Oh! Okay, here we are. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Whew. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, smack the crap out of his head. Right quick. Please. Oh! Please give me the fire breathing. Please give me the fire breathing. Please, dragon. Yes, 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 yes. I was an idiot and I ran the wrong way, but that's what we're looking for right there. Bingo. Okay, much better damage than the last run. Significantly better damage. It's not even close. Vertical astigmatism specifically. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I honestly, I don't remember if mine is... I don't know if I have, like, vertical or horizontal. I know I have bad. I know that. Because that's why... So that's actually a part of why my, my contacts will, like, rotate on my eyes so frequently. And, they'll rotate on my eyes so frequently. And, you know, that's when they're going blurry, is they've rotated on my eye a little bit, just because they're so freaking thick and heavy that they just kind of move on their own sometimes. Because I mean, my glasses are an actually, like, freaking 2 centimeters thick. It is crazy. Like, all of my friends who are like, oh no, but I'm blind. I'm like, no, you need to check this out. And I you know, let them put on my glasses and they're like, whoa, dude. Took me 1 try on my first character and like 42 times on my second character. I played that first fight super slow with Fume Ultra, but probably got lucky too. Yeah, fair. He is a tough one. He's a tough, that right there. That is a tough cookie to crack, let me tell you. But we'll do it. We'll do it. I'm telling y'all right now, we'll do it. Maybe this is the run. Maybe. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Who's to say? What I can say is we're certainly going to do our best, and we're certainly going to give him a run for his freaking money. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Woo! Okay, here we go. Carthus Rouge. Here we go. Ouch. Okay. Already he's trying to pop Tears of Denial. But we're not gonna let him. We are not gonna let him. We're actually gonna play smart. Well, in theory, we're gonna play smart. In practice, who's to say? In practice, we're gonna die, actually, is what's gonna happen. But, there's always next time. There's always next time. Yeah, we had a really good first run. As is the theory, the first is always better. Glasses are kind of funny, eh? They're something extremely valuable, yet at the same time, no thief would steal them. Yeah, yeah. That would be a really good riddle. What is extremely valuable that no thief would steal? And it's glasses. There you go. There you go. For the Batman 2, when you have the Riddler coming in, riddle me this, Batman. And he can drop one of those, courtesy of Kavak. No, it is funny, though. Because, yeah, they are. They're so valuable, but only to the person who's wearing them. I was thinking the exact same thing. Yeah. Riddle me this, Batman. Yeah. No, I mean, it was phrased very well. Like, it's like, that's made to be some kind of very intricate riddle thing. And then there would be a thing where there's, like, a character who has glasses, and that's a signal that that character's in danger or whatever, and Batman has to go save him. I don't know. Something. Jim Gordon wears glasses. Bam, there you go. I gotta S this up. S-ing right in front of it was bold and stupid, and I shouldn't have done it, but I did. And there ain't nothing we can do about it now. I'm hoping we'll get some good attacks going here. If we can get that fire breath, yes! See, he's listening, he knows. He knows what he's supposed to be doing here. Boom. Yup. Yup. I never figure it out, because I have good vision. Suffering from success, huh? Yeah. I love riddles. I'll try to make one out of that idea. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Riddles are really fun. I like riddles a lot. I like riddles. I like puzzles. I mean, that's why I love Zelda so much. Is because I freaking love puzzles, and it's like, you know, it actually engages your brain, you know. Doing puzzles and stuff, that's like anti-brain rot. I heard something about this recently. I think that's not even a joke. I think that it genuinely does. Like, whereas a lot of the like brain rot content that we watch kind of shortens our attention span, like doing good puzzles and riddles and stuff, that actually lengthens and strengthens your attention span. So, moral of the story, play Zelda, kids. Oof! Or Crown of the Sunken King from Dark Souls 2, alternatively. Just do yourself a favor and avoid the freaking co-op area. Jeez Louise. Is the Carthus Rouge already gone? No, it's not. It's still here. Okay. I need to be freaking paying attention, because otherwise, he's going to slaughter me. Woo! Okay. Okay. If I can stay right up on him, then he won't be using a bunch of his, like, ranged attacks, which will be a huge advantage to me. And that's why, okay, or he will use his ranged attacks, and I'm just stupid and wrong. But that's why I'm wondering, like, it's a war of attrition. It's absolutely going to take a long freaking time to kill him like this, but I think it'll be a lot easier for me to survive if I'm right up on him, instead of trying to kill him from a distance with Dory's gnawing. I'm sure he's resistant to lightning, so I'm sure putting on Lightning Blade would honestly, if anything, make me do less damage to him. Oh, I freaked out. I freaked out. Let's see. Nothing like sandboxes that can be solved with anything. That's what Zelda is known as. You are an actual, like, professional hater, Joseph. If you could get paid to hate, oh my gosh, you would be making so much bank off of just any game that came out after the year 2011. Oh, mercy. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Bonk! Bonk! Let's see what we can't do about this here great dragon, huh? This here king of the storm. So, here is my question. Something I wonder sometimes. Is the dragon the king of the storm? Or is the nameless king? I've always kind of interpreted it as the dragon is the king of the storm, because, I mean, it is the dragon's health bar after all, so that would make sense to me, because then, you know, when it is the nameless king, it is the nameless king's health bar. But I've never, I just didn't know if it's like I don't know if it's a shared, I don't know. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Am I making any sense? Let's see. Oof, that did big damage. That's okay. That's okay. I'll just heal up. One strategy that works on the Nameless King, keep distance, avoid aggression. He cannot run. Yeah, but he can freaking fly over there real quick. Yeah. I found in my experience, if it works, it works. I found in my experience being on him is significantly easier for me, I think, to kill him. He can only get close to you with his attacks. Yeah. The problem is I don't have enough ranged stuff to actually do anything with that. So if I stay far away from him, I'm not actually gonna be, like, he may not be able to damage me, but I can't damage him. Let's see. Here we go. I should have healed first. It was stupid to not. Oof! Yup, there it is. Yup, that's okay. That's okay. We'll S this up. Bam. All I need to do is be smart with my dodging, and we'll be fine. Not like that. Okay. Go for 2 swings, and a dodge, and a dodge. Go for 2 swings, and a dodge, and a dodge. Swing, dodge, and swing. Oh, I should have dodged there. That was a massive mistake, but that's okay. I have a chance to heal briefly. What I am gonna do is run very far away. Ooh! I forgot about the freaking, like, cloud attack there, though. Is this your first time playing, and is this your first time playing a Souls game? No, I'm just garbage, Psyduck. I am just very bad. No, I have like 500 hours in this game. I'm just the worst ever at it. We replayed Dark Souls earlier this year, and then Dark Souls 2, that was my first time playing. Which was, you know, definitely, it was definitely an experience. It was fun. And now we are on to Dark Souls 3, which is one of my favorite games ever. So, it's been a lot of fun, in the case of Dark Souls 2, experiencing it for the first time, and in the case of 1 and 3, you know, revisiting games that I hold very near and dear to my heart, and get freaking demolished immediately. Yeah. It's so funny. I find it hilarious how every time someone new joins the chat room, it's always, oh, this must be your first time playing, because I'm just such cheeks, dude. Like, nothing will tell you how bad you are, quite like everyone being like, oh, he's never played the game, right? Like, not even is this your first time with Dark Souls 3, is this your first time with any of their games? I'm like, no, man, I've played, like, all of them. Will I ever get any better? No. I forgot about the part where you're supposed to get good. I skipped that step, I guess. Getting close overloads my brain with attacks. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I find that's where I'm actually able to actually deal out some damage. And I'm actually able to stay in the fight that way. Oof! Okay, it's only phase 1 and I've already used up Tears of Denial. That is no bueno. That is no bueno. That is the fire attack. And I ran in the wrong direction. Yeah, that's a one-shot. I asked even if you were good. Yeah, no, I'm messing around. Good to see you though, Psyduck. Good to see ya. Yeah, so, but has anyone asked, is this your last time playing? Ooh, no one has, Greyheart. No one has. Yeah, I would sure hope it's not my last time playing. If this is my last time playing Dark Souls 3, that means I'm gonna freaking die after this playthrough, because there is no world in which I am still alive on planet Earth and not playing this video game. Yeah. Bro is out here overthinking. Dude, that's my specialty. That's what I always do. I am a master overthinker. Y'all should know this by now. Alright, here we go. Bonk! Yeah. It is always really fun seeing people's, like, first time reactions to these games, though. I'm sure Dark Souls 2 was a very fun experience for y'all. Seeing me freaking lose my mind. But you know what? We came out the other end stronger. I'm a stronger man now, having played Dark Souls 2. I'm a better man now. Oh, okay. Bingo. 2 freaking fire breaths in a row. I will take that. Heck yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. 3 fire breaths in a row. If that's not a freaking signal that this is the run, I don't know what is. Even if I did whiff it. Whiffed it big time. I'm surprised that... Oh, that's the fire attack. I might be cooked, actually. Yeah, there goes Tears. Those Tears of Denial gone. But that's okay. Alright. Alright, buddy, old pal. Come here. Come here, friend. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Really? Nothing? Come on, man. Wow. Wow! It didn't even make it to phase 2. Dang. How many of the Souls games have you played, including DLCs? So, Dark Souls plus Artorias of the Abyss, Dark Souls 2 plus everything, Dark Souls 3 plus everything, Elden Ring plus the first half, I think, of Shadow of the Erdtree. I got to R'Lana. It's not that I wasn't enjoying Shadow of the Erdtree, and I make sure to specify this every time the question comes up. It's not that I stopped enjoying Shadow of the Erdtree. That's not why I stopped playing. It's simply because I had been wanting to play Link's Awakening for a decade, and around the time Shadow of the Erdtree came out, an opportunity to play Link's Awakening arose. So I just started playing that, and once I beat Link's Awakening, I played Link's Awakening again instead of going back to Shadow of the Erdtree. So I just haven't been back to revisit it. I would very much like to. I have fought Consort Radahn. Fought him on my brother's account and my friend's account and stuff. I made it pretty far. Admittedly, you know, Miquella messed me up, but I could consistently beat actual Radahn, which I'll take that. And I've played the first couple levels of Demon's Souls, and years ago I played the first level of Bloodborne. But I don't have a PlayStation, so I can only really play those at, you know, a friend's house. Although this fall, my roommate's bringing his PS4, so I will have access to Bloodborne. So, I'm looking forward to streaming Bloodborne and getting to actually properly experience that for the first time. That'll be a really fun experience. Because Bloodborne, I know Bloodborne's sick. I know that's a sick freaking game. Like, Dark Souls appeals to me personally more, just because freaking knights and swords and stuff, that's my jam. Oh, I thought that was Fire Breath. That was stupid of me. Finish the riddle. Where should I post it? YouTube chat isn't exactly great for riddles. Just slap it in the freaking, just slap it in the general channel in the Discord. Bloodborne doesn't exist. It's not real. Bloodborne is a myth. Yeah. Bloodborne, huh? Whoborn? What? Oh, mercy. Yeah. I used to joke with my buddy. About Bloodborne being terrible, just because I know it's a fantastic game, and I don't have to acknowledge its existence. Do you hate Bloodborne that much? That's crazy. No, I joke with my buddy who let me play it on his PlayStation. I joke with him about Bloodborne being terrible, and he was like, at first, because I just started saying it, I was like, oh dude, Bloodborne sucks. Bloodborne's awful. And I hadn't played the game. I was just trolling. I was just messing around. And so once I picked it up, like, I was having a great time with it. Again, I only played up to Cleric Beast. I was having a great time with the game, but just for the sake of trolling, for the art of the troll, I was like, oh dude, this is awful. This is not fun. I'm not having fun with this. Yeah. I get that. Took a 2-month break after a major boss, but if you only done half the DLC, how do you know about Miquella? So I watched my brother play the DLC as well. After that, I was watching him play a lot of parts of it. I watched him fight most of the major bosses. I didn't see the monster in the swamp. I still have somehow magically not gotten the monster in the swamp spoiled for me, which is very exciting. I haven't seen Bale the Dread either. I know about him, obviously. You know, curse you, Bale, and all that jazz. But I didn't see it. I did not see it with my own eyes. So when I do play, you know, I'm very excited to get to see those. But yeah, I fought Radahn and Miquella just on my brother's and my friend's account. Because they were both, you know, stuck on that fight. And they were comfortable giving me the controller because they were like, well, I know you're not going to beat him, you know. There's not exactly risk of me picking that up and then, like, accidentally shredding the fight. And then they don't get to play it. So, let's see. Hold on. I will read the rest of that momentarily. Okay. I am burning through Estus like it's freaking going out of style, but that's alright. I'm gonna chug. I would if I played it. I wouldn't touch a game like that with a 10-foot pole. But I know what it is responsible. Synth Vibe Chamber. Yeah, that's the one. But I know what it is responsible for. Oh, are you talking about Dark Souls getting faster? Oh, mercy. Yeah. So yeah, I've seen a lot of the latter parts of Shadow of the Erdtree. I watched my brother do it. We kind of discovered it. Good to know that the whole DLC isn't spoiled for you, but that swamp boss is a pain to get to. I see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all of that stuff. But you know, I don't regret watching him play because it was fun us kind of discovering that stuff together, you know. It was, you know, it's like when, it's like when we were younger, right? Like, watching games has always been kind of a part of my life as much as playing them has. Where, you know, like, I've played plenty of games, obviously, but, you know, we had one Xbox growing up. And so if it's a single-player game, like, only one of us could play it at a time. And it's like we were talking about Metal Gear earlier, you know, I've played Metal Gear Solid, but I haven't really played 2 or 3 or Rising or 5. I've watched them, but I haven't actually played them myself. So, yeah, I'll be looking forward to that. I will say, I have been chugging some freaking water, so I'm going to pop on some ODST music for us, and I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. If y'all will bear with me for just a moment, I will be right back, and then, let's kill the Nameless King, man. Let's kill him. And we are so back. I was going to stop playing Dark Souls 3 for the night after I beat Yorn with Sigurd, but this is making me want to play some more. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! And I'll tell you what, you can see right there underneath me, we've got a little password there. There's certain bosses that I'm wanting to beat solo, but other than that, we've been running through a lot of the game together, just with, you know, whoever's online. We've done a good chunk of the game, you know, together and in co-op, and then we'll do multiplayer, we'll do like PvP stuff. So it's a good time. It's a good time. And we're doing it every Monday and Wednesday. So yeah, Dark Souls 3 is an awesome game, man. You can never have too much Dark Souls 3. That's what I say. Don't forget to read the riddle. So I did, actually. That's an excellent point. I brought my phone with me so I could read it. Check this out. So we were talking earlier about making a really good riddle. Kavik said something that I was like, that would make a really good riddle. So check this out. This is what he wrote. The world without it would be askew, made to hold with no thread or hem. Yet this object does have great value, yet no thief would dare to steal them. What is it? That's really good, man. That's really good. I love it. I love it. Alright. Here we go, Mr. Nameless King. Here we go. Let's see what we've got. Alright. Bonk. Ooh. Alright. Hit that slash. Alright, and he's coming back down for a slam. Now! Dodged too freaking late, but that's okay. That's alright. We'll take an opportunity to heal right quick. Alright, that's good. That's good. The fire breath. That's an early fire breath, too. And I try to get as close to the head as possible to make sure I'm maximizing the damage on him, but then the fire breath actually gets me. And then I end up wasting it, because that'll knock you down for the entire duration of the attack. So I need to be playing smart. I'm getting sloppy. I'm getting very sloppy. That dodge was a whole like second early from where it needed to be. So I just need to actually keep my head in the game, y'all. I need to keep my head in the game. If I can keep my head in the game, we'll actually have some grounds to stand on here. That's it. Phase 1. We're still in phase 1, and already Tears of Denial is gone, which is not good. That's not good at all, in fact. But, okay, Mr. King of the Storm has gone down, which gives us an opportunity to heal up and cast Tears of Denial right quick. Hopefully. Oh, I have my shield. No wonder it's not casting. I'm like, why isn't it working? It's not working. Let's see. My brain didn't brain, so I'll ignore those jumbles of words. Fair. Here, I will read the rest of that momentarily. Promise. Pull. Okay, here we are. Here we are. Even if we didn't kill him with the critical, that's okay. But I can't co-op on my main account because it was made when I was young and my parents didn't like the idea of me playing with strangers. Dang! Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, the same thing has happened. The same thing's happened to my buddy. Really good buddy of mine. He can't actually play Halo with us because he has some. It's his Xbox account from when he was a kid, and so he has these parental control restrictions on it. Except the parent account doesn't exist anymore, so they can't be removed. So his account is just locked to have these restrictions on it, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm like, bro, make a new account. How about Halo? He's just making excuses. That's what I think. Okay. Oh! I've already burned through a concerning amount of Estus. And I'm gonna burn through another. Walked right into that, man. Walked right into it. As long as I'm dodging intelligently, which I'm not doing right there, apparently, this shouldn't be an issue for me. Okay. That was not enough of a window to heal. That was foolish. Okay. I'm gonna run very far away. I'm gonna heal up. I'm going to chug an Ashen Estus. Okay. 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 We have yet to hit him. There's Tears of Denial. Already we are down to 4 Estus, which is not great, man. That's not what we want to see. But, you know, we work with what we've got. And right now what we've got is very little Estus. But again, as long as I'm not playing like a moron, I just need to stay focused. There's a hit and a dodge and a hit and a dodge, which was a little bit too early, but that's okay. We somehow pulled it out. Alright. Bam, there goes Tears of Denial, which is not great, but it's serviceable. Oh, okay. I was too late. I was too late on the dodge. Now I'm much older. I'll probably try to get the restrictions off the account by saying that there's a quest for when I need to invade someone. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Dark Souls without co-op is such, like, without multiplayer is such an interesting thing. Because, you know, a couple years ago, 3 years ago now, the servers went offline because there was a big, like, hacking thing where these guys had an exploit that could not just let them break your Dark Souls, but let them break your actual machine. So serious business, not anything to mess around with. And so until they could get it fixed from software, I am back from the Shadow Realm. Welcome back. Welcome back. So in order to, you know, fix the exploit, take their time fixing the exploit without a risk of anyone's machines breaking, From Software just shut down the servers for all 3 Dark Souls games. And so I want to say they started by getting, I think they got 3 back online first, and then Dark Souls, and then Dark Souls 2, I want to say. I think that's the order in which they went back online. And, point being, I played a bit of Dark Souls 1 in that time, while the servers were down. It was so weird, because normally Dark Souls has this sense of camaraderie. I'm so glad I didn't play Dark Souls in that time. Yeah, well, normally Dark Souls has this sense of camaraderie, and it felt so much more isolated. Because it was. There's no messages, there's no little phantoms of other players running around. There's nothing. It's literally just you. And that's such a weird feeling, and an unfamiliar feeling for Dark Souls. It was very strange. It was fascinating, but very, very strange. Yeah. I'm glad I played it. You know, I wouldn't have wanted that to be my first playthrough, per se. But I'm glad I played it during that time, just because it was such an interesting experience. And unfortunately, like, maybe I'll do... I don't know. Right now, with the direction I'm kind of taking my channel in, with the upcoming Dark Souls video, I don't know. I've always wanted to do a video about Dark Souls without any online. Which I suppose I still could. I would just need to expand it, probably, into something bigger. Because I was thinking about that. Oh, I missed the big attack! Holy crap, that was so wasteful. Yeah, I would probably just need to expand it into something a bit larger, and then I could definitely still do it. I don't know. I'll workshop it, but Dark Souls without online was just such a weird experience. But it's stuck in my brain, you know. Because something is missing when you're playing in offline mode. It absolutely is. Something is not there that is normally there. And that absence is very much noticed. Okay, I'm gonna pop an Ashen Estus, which is not great. We're still in phase 1. Oh crap, I'm cooked. I'm done. There's Tears of Denial gone again. This is not the run, lords and ladies. I'm sorry. This run is terrible. actual cheeks run right here. Yeah, I apologize. I apologize. This is not it. This is not the moves. Alright, that's okay. What can you do? The online is simply a novelty. Totally disagree. The online is absolutely a part of what makes Dark Souls Dark Souls. It works without it. Don't get me wrong, it works without it. But so much of the game is rooted in the online features because Dark Souls goes so far into making all of its gameplay mechanics actually fit within the context of the world. It turns all of its gameplay mechanics into actual story elements, and because of that, it's not just, oh, there's another player. That's another freaking, undead wandering around Lordran. It's not even just another player playing Dark Souls. That's another Ashen one running around Lothran. And it really does build this sense of camaraderie, especially with you, being able to leave messages for each other and bloodstains and all of these different things. It absolutely brings the world to new heights that, on its own, it's great, don't get me wrong, but multiplayer is a massive part of it. I always say every fantastic game can be made better with multiplayer, and I mean that. And Dark Souls is yet another example of it working. As a single child who had no online play, the solo experience was all I had. Yeah, and I'm not saying that's a wrong way to play Dark Souls. I'm just saying Dark Souls is made with two things. One, it is made with the co-op in mind. It is made with the online experience in mind. There's a lot of secrets and hidden things that you will simply not find without the messages. There's a lot of things in the game. There's covenants. You can't really engage in covenants without co-op. So there's a lot of things that are made for co-op. However, the game is fully functional, and it is required to be fully functional by yourself, without any of that. So what you end up with is, by default, Dark Souls has this faint sense of camaraderie in it, and then you end up with, in the offline experience, you end up with just a much more isolated sort of a feel for the game. Again, it's not a wrong way to play Dark Souls. Such a thing does not really exist. But, there is, but it is different. And you are missing something. Holy crap, I suck. This is not the run. I'm sorry, lords and ladies. This is not the run. Let's see. Dark Souls already has summon signs and invasions without online. You're right, but it doesn't have the messages, it doesn't have the phantom players. Those serve to enhance the multiplayer, That's how I put those mechanics into the stories. I mean, partially. That's a part of it. That's the thing, it's a part of a bigger picture, It's like playing Minecraft on a private server by yourself. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can do everything that's there, but you're missing something. Yeah. Until they added the Taunter's Tongue, which is the only way to get invaded as solo with no phantoms. Oh, in Elden Ring. Yeah. Pretty much a ghost town of Dark Souls Online. Yeah, I gotcha. The summons all over the place feel intrusive. What, are you saying you don't like the online? I mean, look, to each his own, but, again, there's not a wrong way to play Dark Souls, but that is very much, kind of the default. That's kind of the intended experience. Mint messages, yeah. Could live without the online. Well, and that's the thing. You can. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't have to care about it. That's what I'm saying. But it is very much a core part of what makes Dark Souls tick. Which is cool, It's cool that they made it so that it has all of these great online features, but they didn't make it dependent on them. They simultaneously built it into the core foundations of the game and also made the game totally playable offline. Because especially with how many games these days require online for things that they really shouldn't, I really appreciate Dark Souls for going the extra mile and being like, no, you can play this, you don't have internet? Totally cool. Keep on chugging along. Keep on keeping on, Lordran doesn't have internet, so Lordran doesn't need internet. Freaking Lothric doesn't have internet, so Lothric doesn't need internet. Yeah, I don't know. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. It goes a long way in just bringing the game to new heights. Alrighty, here we go. Boink. Okay. I see those messages. I simply, now is not a good time to be reading them, but I do see that there are messages there, and I will read them. I just gotta kill the dragon first. Once I kill King of the Storm, and we get that Nameless King transition cutscene, I can catch up on the chat room. But for the time being, I'm focused on not getting slaughtered. Whew. We're almost there. I feel it. I can feel it. There goes Tears of Denial. That is exactly what I wanted to not happen, I'll be honest with you. Oh, mercy. It's all over now. Or not. Or not. Maybe not. Okay, cast the Tears of Denial. Pop an Estus. Okay, and he didn't hit me with that either, which is good. And we haven't gotten the stagger on the dragon yet, which means we should be getting it very soon, I would think. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Goodbye, King of the Storm. Or maybe not. Maybe you only get the stagger if it's certain damage in a certain amount of time. I don't entirely know. Oh, there goes Tears of Denial again. Never mind, this is not the run. But, you know what? Any amount of practice is practice. I'll take it. Boom. Okay, here we go, here we go. Bonk! Alright, here he goes, here he goes. And I missed. Bam, there we go. Okay. Oh, I should not have popped an Estus right there. That was foolish. Just chugged an Ashen Estus for absolutely no good reason whatsoever. But that's okay. That's alright. Things decided by random chance, random invasions, random summons that may or may not be there the next playthrough. Yeah, what about it? Just got invaded by an NPC. I'm not used to that since since the parental controls. Yeah. No, seriously. It's always, you know, it is fun. And that's the thing, you know. They went, like I said, they went the extra mile in making sure the offline experience works just as well. And so they put in them, I'm on the Udex Gundyr. Oh, yeah, that's the Pyromancer lady, right? I think she's a Pyromancer. Yeah, in the Untended Graves. Yeah, I know her. I didn't fight her just because I wasn't Embered fighting Champion Gundyr. But, oh, I need to heal. But yeah, it's cool that they, you know, they at least put that in there. Obviously, they can't recreate the entire online experience if you're not playing online, but they went to, they did a pretty good job at, you know, they did a pretty good job at making sure they did what they could to give everyone at least a taste of it. I like that. And, you know, the way that they put, you know, characters in the game as a part of the multiplayer system, it's so cool. It's really, really cool. Like I said, brings the world together really well. Okay. Getting sloppy. I can't afford to be getting sloppy right now. Okay. Yeah. I dodged too late. That's on me. Yeah. So, Joseph, do you just play in offline mode every time? Because that is interesting, playing in offline. Really? By choice? That's crazy, dude. Huh. Well, dude, I mean, you know, it's no wonder you're left wanting so much more. I'd say give it a try. All the way back when I played the game the first time. Yeah, dude, give the multiplayer features a try. That is a massive part of the game. Yeah, I think like there's so much, you know, fresh enjoyment to be had out of you know, playing the multiplayer. It adds so much variety to the game. Yeah, I don't play multiplayer games. I mean, yeah, but you've played Dark Souls 3 with us. Why not do it in Dark Souls 1? Because like I said, it's all, you know, you are missing something by not doing that. I'll say that much. I mean, obviously, you know, play the game however you want. Like I said, there's no wrong way to play it. But yeah, with how much you love Dark Souls, I'm surprised you haven't really done more with its multiplayer. Because there's so much stuff to do there. There's so much stuff. Alright, let's see. Almost exclusively play Dark Souls 2 offline unless I'm doing co-op, of course. Really? That's fascinating too, because I've heard, like, one of the things that's praised so heavily about 2 is the freaking, the PvP. So that's really interesting to hear. It has nothing the actual game doesn't have. Best champion Gundyr first try. Beat champion Gundyr first try. That's what's up, Psyduck. Yeah, I spent like an hour or 2 on him. So you definitely beat me. But no, Joseph, the multiplayer definitely adds new stuff. You don't really have Gravelord servants. You can't get vagrants. Yeah, multiplayer definitely adds a lot to the game. Not to mention, you're just, you know, you're playing the game with other people, and that's always fun. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, you know, that's just my suggestion. But I'd give it a shot, dude. I'd give it a shot, because there's so much good stuff from the multiplayer. And yeah, it'd be a shame with how much you love Dark Souls to, you know, to miss out on it. Alright, here we go. Boink! Oof! That's Tears of Denial gone. I need to stop playing like a freaking moron, dude. I'm gonna pop another Tears of Denial. I'm gonna regret that decision a little bit. But that's okay. Should not have healed right there. But that's okay too. I'm gonna heal again. Okay. Whew. He has a lot of health, man. He sure does have a lot of health, huh? Okay. Whew. Okay. Jeez Louise. Okay, I thought that was a good window to heal. I was wrong. Whew. Alrighty. Bonk. Here we go, here we go. Okay. Ooh, I panic dodged there, but somehow I survived. Okay, roll, and I should have dodged. I should have, oh, I had Tears of Denial. I forgot I had Tears of Denial on right there. Okay, I've been given a second chance at life here, so I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna get the heck away from this dude. I'm gonna pop another Tears of Denial. I have 2 more Tears of Denial, which gives me 2 more chances here. Bam. Gonna dodge roll right through that. Gonna take a chance. Bam. Heal up some freaking magic stamina. Heal up my actual health. Okay. Now, let's actually freaking do this, huh? I'm sitting here freaking... My timing, man. My timing is awful. I just need to... I need to focus. I need to actually stay locked in. Pay attention. Heal up. Okay, we'll move in. We'll get a swing and a dodge. He's gonna come back, so we'll dodge. And I thought he was going for a third swing, but he didn't. So we'll get a hit in. And get a hit on his back. Dodge. Dodge. And dodge. Dodge. Oh, mistimed, but that's okay. Dodge and dodge. Get a hit. Dodge. And he's coming back. Dodge. And dodge. Mistimed. That's okay. Dodge. Run away, run away, run away. Whew. Okay, running, 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 running. Now, take that chance to heal. And pop a Tears of Denial real quick. Which was not a mistake. Somehow that was timed well. I'll take it, man. I'll take that. Heck yeah. Dodge. Dodge mistimed, but that's alright. Dodge. And we'll get a hit. Dodge. And... dodge roll. Okay. There he is. Dodge. Okay. Hit. Hit. Dodge. Okay. 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 Thought he was going to swing again there. Dodge roll. Hit. And we will... dodge roll. Okay, there's the lightning. That's okay. Boop. Boop. Okay, just barely survived that. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. That's good. He's changing his moves. That means we've made it further than we've made it in a long while. Okay, that's gonna hurt a lot. But that's not unsalvageable. Of course I can't change equipment at this time. That's okay. That is okay. I need to get away. Pop a Divine Blessing right now. Okay. Oh! And immediately squandered it. Okay, that's alright, man. That's alright. What I can do is I'll just go as long as I can on my freaking 0 health here. Oh, okay. Which, you know, for the time being, we're doing alright. Not anymore. That is an extravagant death for freaking 1 damage. That's okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really care for PvP. Totally fair, man. Totally fair. I mean, I'm on New Game +1, so I can handle getting hit a few times. Yeah. Yeah, it is yeah. Lots of dodging, lots of attacks, man. I will say, I have been continuing to down water, so I'm going to run to the bathroom one more time. I will be back in just a moment. Let me give y'all some ODST music here, and I'll be back in a second. And we have returned, lords and ladies. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I am going to turn off our freaking little echo there. I am going to turn off the music. Did I wash my hands? Always. So, be right back screen. There it is. Boop. Okay. Turn that off right there. And, okay, sick. We are, in fact, so back, lords and ladies. So, I am going to pop a Tears of Denial. That was a good run, though. That was a good run. I was really, really pleased with that run. I'm going to be honest. I feel like that one, I can't remember right now if it was that one or if it was the one before. One of those recent runs was absolute crap. And so bearing that in mind, I was so happy with that run right there. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's get another one like that, huh? Let's get another one like that. That was a really good one. We can do better. And I think it's about time. I think it's about time that we do better. So, Ouch. Or I'll just get smacked immediately and probably die. That's cool too. Okay, there's the flame breath. Okay, I just sat there and took that to the face, which is not something I should have done. That's gonna hurt if it hits me. Trying to get to Anor Londo. I just beat Pontiff an hour or two ago. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's a fun area, man. That is a very fun area. We had a lot of fun in there, because that's just the Thunderdome for PvP. That was a really good time. I freaking, the multiplayer is so good. I love it. I love it. Met some awesome, awesome people playing freaking Dark Souls. Okay. I keep missing the dragon's head. Whew. Way overestimating the length of my freaking sword here. There goes Tears of Denial, which is not good. We do not want that. And that's gonna be not the Flaming Breath. Okay, huge. I thought that was the Flame Breath. I thought I was cooked. But no, we're fine. We're fine. I just popped a Divine Blessing. Forgot to change that back to Ashen Estus. That was a waste of a good Divine Blessing, but that's okay. This run is... oh, this is not the run. Yeah, PvP there was awesome. Yeah, big fan, big fan. I apologize, y'all. This is a... oh my goodness. Yeah, I am the opposite of locked in right now. And for that I apologize. But we are going to... we're going to get back to it, you know? We're going to get back to it. So... even if it started off rough, I'm not just gonna cancel out right now. I'm not gonna cancel out because we're gonna see how far we can't get into the actual right and proper Nameless King fight. Bam! There's a King of the Storm. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I mean, maybe not on this run specifically, but I think we can, in fact, do this. I like watching the boss cutscenes too because they give me a second to breathe and they give me a second to think. It's like I've seen this cutscene a million times. Nameless King especially I've seen. It's 2 a.m. go to sleep. Never, Nelson. We are not going to sleep. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. But no, we are on the Nameless King, bro. Can't be going to sleep until he's dead. Nameless King 6 feet under. Then we can go to sleep. Then we can go to sleep. But for now, no rest for the weary, I'm afraid. Alright. Gonna pop an Ashen Estus. And, y'all, I need to stay focused as I immediately fumble the bag. Jeez Louise. Okay. Horrible start. Horrible run. Noted. Noted. That's alright. That's alright. You know, that one was terrible. Because the previous one was really good. That one had to be terrible. Now our next one can be awesome. You gotta alternate. You gotta stack runs, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get them in a proper formation. Right and proper. So, there's our Tears of Denial. Gonna rest at that bonfire right there. And then we are going to run out here and grab our souls. And we're gonna go back to, we're gonna go right through this fog wall. And lords and ladies, I think it's about time. I think it's about time that, you know, I'm gonna say it. I think it's about time for the run. I think it is. I think it is. What do we think? What do we think? Could this be it? That is the question of the hour. Oh, okay. Get a nice couple dodges in there. If I can... okay. I keep on misinterpreting what attack he's doing. That's the Fire Breath. I thought the last one was Fire Breath, and it wasn't. And that kind of screwed me up a little bit. I also kicked there for some reason. Not sure why I decided that was time to kick. But I did. I'm gonna get hit by that, yeah. That one's almost impossible to dodge. I find great difficulty in dodging the fire directly down. But that's okay. That is easily his most devastating attack. Nothing else really compares with that. So I will count my blessings as I get my Tears of Denial shredded. Noted. Okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. I'm going to pop a new Tears of Denial. And we are not wasting this one. This is what's happening here. I'm also going to pop an Ashen Estus because I have a brief moment to. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Give me something. Give me something. That is something. That is, in fact, something. I can work with that. And I'll kick. And I'll kick. Thanks, Dark Souls. Very cool. We're already down to 8 Estus, and we've already popped a bonus Tears of Denial. But, all things considered, it could be worse. So, I'm going to take it, man. Okay. And it is worse. It is worse. That hit is kind of devastating. That's not good at all, actually. But, he's very low. We can kill him right there. Chug an Estus. We're down to 7, but 7's a manageable number. So we're going to sit here. We're going to wait for a moment. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Lords and ladies. Is this the run? That is the question. We may not pull it out as cleanly as we did Champion Gundyr, but that doesn't mean it's over. I think this could be it. I think we could be working with serious business here. Dare I say it. Serious business. Alright, here we go. Or I'll walk immediately into the grab attack and get freaking demolished. That also works. That works too. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. Golly, what am I doing, man? Okay. Gonna go for a swipe, dodge. Do 2 swipes. I should not have. I should have gone for 1. That was my mistake. But I'll go for a swipe there. And that's a powerful attack. There goes my Tears of Denial. But it's fine for now because I do have another. I do have another that I can use. So, he's going to pull out... what ending do you go for? I'm going for Age of Darkness. Absolutely. Big... Oh, shoot. I rolled right into that. I rolled right into that. I apologize, y'all. I apologize. If I was actually paying attention, I would have gotten that fine. Yeah, I'm a big Age of Darkness enjoyer. That is... my first playthrough, I linked the fire. My second playthrough, I extinguished it. And I have never done another ending since. I have only ever done Age of Darkness. I will do Lord of Hollows once to get the achievement, eventually. But, other than that, every time I play this game, it's the Age of Darkness. Because, I mean, it's so beautiful, dude. That ending is so beautiful. In a way that no other ending in any of these games is. And that's not to say any, that's not to say that like the other games have bad endings or that, the other endings of this game are terrible, but just the Firekeeper's monologue is just so like powerful, dude. It's so powerful. And none of the other endings have that. It's hauntingly beautiful. In a way that nothing else is. Because everything else is all about, like... Everything else is all about power. And that's the one that's just letting go. And that's really freaking special, man. Nothing else has that. Nothing else has that. But to me, that one's always felt like the quote-unquote true ending, if there is one. Because it is. Dark Souls 3 is a game about letting everything go. And, oh my gosh, and I popped another Tears of Denial. Okay. Okay. Wow. Already I have burned through 2 Tears of Denial. And we have not made it through the first phase. This is a garbage run. I apologize, y'all. But maybe we can save it. Not if I'm freaking dodging like that. We can't. Or if I just get smacked in the face. I'm gonna do Lord of Hollows. I don't know. I'm locked out of it. I don't know. I'm locked out of it since I'm already in Anor Londo and I haven't spoken to... Started it. Oh, dude, you're way locked out of it. Yeah, you're way locked out of it. You can't. Because once you kill the Abyss Watchers, Yol dies. And if you have not started that quest and you have not gotten the free levels from Yol, he's already gone. Yeah. Sorry. But you have to get Yuria to show up before you've killed the Abyss Watchers. Otherwise, she never will. So... Yeah, and if you're already at Anor Londo, like, did you let Anri get killed? Or did you... Because Anri has to die. Yeah, try New Game Plus 2. Yeah. Because Anri has to die. You have to let Anri get killed for the Lord of Hollows ending. That's why I've never done it. Because I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Screw you. Not you, but the freaking Londor assassin. Yeah, like I said earlier, I think this was before you got here, Psyduck, but I do not trust the Londor characters. I do not trust them one bit. They are manipulative and very clearly malicious. And I don't like that they, you know, use the player without actually telling them what they're being used for. I don't love that. And I do find it funny that, that Lord of Hollows is what some people consider to be the good ending of Dark Souls 3, because, 1, King of the Zombies, yay, hooray, not exactly an achievement, but 2, because, oh my gosh, another one? Jeez, okay. But number 2, also because you gotta freaking, like, they openly use you and manipulate you, and not even the freaking serpents in Dark Souls did that. Like, they at least told you, even if neither of them tells you the full truth, they're at least telling you half of it, you know. But Londor people, they're just like, no, we're gonna actually, we're gonna wait until it's too late to go back, and that's when we'll actually tell you what's going on. Oh, by the way, kill all your friends. I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The whole, hey, let me manipulate you and turn you into a zombie thing, I'm not a huge fan of. But then the whole, hey, what if you killed all your friends? What if you did that, though? That's where we're really gonna have to draw a line. The only quests I have done so far is my boy, the greatest NPC in Dark Souls 3, Sigurd, and I guess patches. Londor isn't a real place, Joseph. I'm sorry, man, but you were at the wrong... We're playing it right now. This is not the right stream to pretend Dark Souls 3 isn't a real game. Side note, it's an evil ending and not the good ending, but at least you became a king. Yeah, I mean, at least you became a king. At least you became a king, but like, freaking Ozymandias behavior. Lord of Hollows, King of the Zombies, King of the miserable people. Hollows don't talk no matter what Dark Souls... They literally talk to you in Dark Souls 1. Hollows literally talk to you in Dark Souls 1. I will not hear you out on that. The freaking Hollow merchants at the very beginning of the game. Vendrick stayed in Dark Souls 2 says otherwise. So is it contradicting Dark Souls 1? Is Dark Souls 1 not canon? Because if Hollows don't talk... I mean... Well... It's gonna be a hard one to explain. You got freaking... Solaire talks when he's gone hollow. The undead merchants talk. You got a lot of hollowed characters talking in, freaking Dark Souls 1, now that I think about it. So, yeah. I don't know, you'll have to address that one with Dark Souls 1, my friend. Full hollows. The undead merchant distinguishes himself from hollows around the burg. He is a zombie, dude. I'm sorry. I cannot hear you out on that one. The very clear hollowed zombie is not a hollow. I know he distinguishes himself. That doesn't mean he's right. I mean, granted, if I was losing my mind in that state, maybe I'd be pretending not to as well, but hollows have talked since the very beginning, my friend. Solaire did not go hollow. He got exactly what he wanted. I mean, we can argue semantics all night long. My point is, as with many of the other debates we've had regarding Dark Souls 3, I think you're choosing to obsess over details because you don't want to like the game. Why do I keep kicking him, dude? The Dark Souls kick, man. The Dark Souls kick would not be missed if it was gone. I'm straight up. If that was not a game mechanic, I don't think anyone would bat an eye. And it is hilarious to me that it persisted throughout the entire freaking trilogy. I don't remember if Elden Ring has the kick. I want to say it didn't. I almost want to say Elden Ring does not have the kick. Alrighty. Bonk. Oh. Boom, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Alright, let's get him. Let's get him. I can't like the game. You don't have to like the game, but you go out of your way. Dude, you go out of your way to hate every element of Dark Souls 3. Like, I can't lie. It's kind of funny how much you hate this game, dude. It's kind of funny. But, I don't know. Like I said, if you could, if being a hater was a paying job, you would be a freaking millionaire. Best boss in Dark Souls 3 is a very tough debate. Abyss Watchers is a contender, heavy contender. Twin Princes is a heavy contender. Soul of Cinder and Gale. Those are my 4 picks. Those are my 4. I was trying to type, and Rolando Knight jump scared me. For me, I wouldn't say the hollow ending is a good ending, but rather an evil ending. Yeah. I'd agree with that. I would agree with that. Whew. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've heard some people try to justify it as a good ending. And I'm like, alright. If you say so, man. If you say so. Whew. 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 Okay. Boom. Alright. Boop. 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 Here we go. Ouch. Okay. Oh, Tears of Denial's gone. Okay. Y'all, we gotta lock in here. Oh, and I didn't. That attack always gets me. I always mistime that. All endings ranked by how evil they are. Most evil is Hollow ending. Are you kidding me? You think the Lord of Hollows is more evil than murdering the Firekeeper in cold blood? No shot. Bro, killing the Firekeeper has got to be the most evil. Absolutely. Absolutely killing the Firekeeper is the worst. And then Lord of Hollows. The other two aren't evil at all. Linking the Fire is probably ultimately pointless, but it's not evil. Like the Twin Princes, and Frida's really freaking good too. That's a good point. Age of Darkness, I think, is a good ending. I'm still learning the lore of Dark Souls. I will always harp on that the Age of Darkness is the good ending. We'll talk about it in detail once we actually get there, but Age of Darkness is absolutely the best ending for this game because Dark Souls 3 is a game about finality, right? They didn't like doing sequels, and so they made a sequel that is entirely about the fact that it cannot keep going on. It is entirely, this is anti-sequelitis. Dark Souls 3 is the ultimate, you know, it is Dark Souls 2, kind of, I know a lot of people love it, but in the general public's opinion, Dark Souls 2 missed the mark. And Dark Souls 3 is, no, we are going out on our own terms. They made this entire game about the fact that it can't keep going on, and about the fact that it's ending. And so when Dark Souls 3 ends, at the end of the game, you finally put out the fire, you lay it to rest, right? And then, because it's a metaphor for the games themselves. It's a metaphor for the fact that the Dark Souls franchise, and no franchise for that matter, can continue on forever. So you put it to rest, you literally lay it to rest at the end of the game. And then in the DLC, after you have laid Dark Souls to rest, the DLC is painting a new world. Literally painting a new world. And the only way to paint said new world is to use every last drop of what Dark Souls has and put it to rest. You have to kill everyone. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Thanks for James Does Games. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. You have to put everyone to rest. And you paint this new world. And what does FromSoft make that has a painterly aesthetic? Elden Ring, dude. Dark Souls 3 is about putting Dark Souls to rest and moving on to Elden Ring. It is a metaphor for the games that the company was making. And that is the sickest thing ever, dude. And I see that there's a lot going on in the chat room right there. I see that there's a lot going on in the chat room. I have to lock in for this or else I will die immediately. But I will catch up. I will catch up, I swear. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 is about... it's entirely about freaking... it's about the state of the games themselves. Which you do not see that happening very often. You do not see that actually getting pulled off successfully. But Dark Souls 3 does it, man. Dark Souls 3 does it. Because the crazy thing is that the Soul of Cinder is the amalgamation of everything that you've previously fought. He is literally the perfect final boss for this game. You could not get better. And then they made a better final boss and they made Gale. How often do you have something that has a perfect finale twice? It's freaking crazy, man. I love this game. It's so good. It's so crazy good. I gotta get back and heal up, or else I'm going to die. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought that was gonna go a lot farther than it actually did. Boom! There we go. Alrighty. Oh! Fumbled the bag. Fumbled the bag. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. The one where you step onto the baddie is truly the worst. Yeah. Yeah. People want to die, but they can't die due to the fire. And yeah, exactly. A sequelitis mention? Oh boy. That's the term, right? Sequelitis, that's the term for when something goes on too long and it has too many sequels and it doesn't really know what to do with itself. I think that's the term for that. Linking the fire would be kind of evil since you're continuing the cycle of people hollowing. At least the Age of Darkness represents change that might lead to something good. That's true, but it's not really... I think linking the fire is well-intentioned, it's just misguided. Dark Souls tells you of being... an immortality is not a gift, but rather... yeah, a curse. Stepping on the baddie is truly the worst. I could never. I've done it 7 times now. There you go. Then new painted world being Elden Ring. Yeah, bam. There you go. There you go. I mean, you just have to help Gale by killing him for My Lady's Painting. Yeah, there you go. Until the current state of Elden Ring PvP is just trash. Honestly, the world, painted world theory for Elden Ring makes sense since storms equals cold, so night rain is the cold part of the painter's goal, and peaceful was when the Erd Tree usurped from the ground. Yeah. MEP, please win, I believe in you. I will do my best, Ethan. And a homely place part is the Placiduous Axe for Missoula, and dark places for Shadow of the Erd Tree. Yeah, bam. In all aspects, all the aspects fit the painted world's description on the new painter described. Nah, the sequelitis reminds me of that dumb video Aaron Hansen made about how bad he is at Ocarina of Time. I'm not familiar with it, I don't think. So is that like, was I right? Is that an actual term, or is that just the, like the title of someone's YouTube video? Yeah. Gale and me is just two nobodies fighting over nothing at the end of time. Yeah, there you go, exactly. Don't watch it. What is it? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, I don't think. It's both. Oh, okay, cool. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Who's Aaron Hansen? Am I supposed to know who that is? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Still think Sekiro is Land of Reeds. I don't know what the Land of Reeds is. What is that? I haven't played Sekiro. I need to. I desperately need to. I think I own the game now. Maybe. I don't know for certain. But I would very much like to play Sekiro sometime soon-ish. Sooner rather than later. I try going for an extra hit there. I tend to try going for an extra hit there where I really ought not to. If I just don't go for an extra hit, if I regain a little stamina, ironically, I think if I have a little more restraint and I wait to go for that extra hit, I'll be able to pull it off. But going for it immediately drains me of stamina when his head is out of reach, and then I can't actually punish. Boom! Alrighty. Let's see. I've been doing the freaking work on his head this run, so... Oh, that's the one attack that I did not want to see. That one scares me, man. That Fuego scares me. I will read the chat room during the transition cutscene. Right now, I gotta focus up. I gotta stay locked in, lest I find myself freaking perishing. Bam! There we go. Okay, let's get him. Let's get him. Land of Reeds is Rivers of Blood guy's origin land. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Is it not confirmed Land of Reeds? That means you'd have to learn parries and learn more parries and show on Sekiro. Yeah. Eastern Lands is Black Myth Wukong. Aldrich first try. That's what's up, Psyduck. That's what's up. I don't think I even beat Aldrich first try. I think it took me 2. I want to say. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. Maybe it took me 2 with Anri and I beat him first try in my game. I'm not entirely sure. I will be honest, lords and ladies, I am starting to get a bit tired. So sooner or later, I am going to need to go to bed, because it's 2:37 in the morning and I have to get up in the morning. So I can't just stay up all night, unfortunately. If we don't get him in 20 minutes... oh, that's my freaking dagger. That's not what I should be attacking him with. Ouch! Dodge. Panic dodged there, but that's okay, because he missed. Gonna dodge, and go for a strike. And I shouldn't have, apparently. Okay, that's on me, that's on me. Going for another strike. That was a mistake. Okay, running away. And running further away. He's gonna come down, boom, just like that. But that gives me a second to Estus up, even if it's only a second. Okay, gonna Estus. Gonna dodge. Just barely survived that. But we did survive, and that's all that really matters here. Doesn't matter how much we survived by, as long as we did. I'm gonna pop a Tears of Denial. Hopefully that's not a mistake. It wasn't. Good. That paid off. Okay. Now, I'm playing like buns this run, but it's not too late to turn it around. Okay. I'm gonna dodge. I'm panic dodging right now. I need to focus up. Dodge. And I'm actually gonna back off one more time. I'm gonna back off one more time. I'm gonna heal. I still have 7 S's. We can do this. We can do this. It's just a matter of how much focus we have. It's entirely, the ball is entirely within my own court. Nameless King is a fast fight. It's a fast fight. We need to do this. We need to bring him to our own pace. We need to control the pacing here. Okay. Roll. 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 And dodge. Gonna take an Estus. Okay, that was a mistake. I should have backed off if I was gonna Estus up, but that's okay. Okay, that was big damage, but we're not dead yet, and Tears of Denial has not been popped yet, which means I can chuck an Estus real quick and dodge, and we made it out just in time. So, he's gonna come up, he's gonna come crashing down, but that gives us a chance to strike a couple of times. Dodge, strike. Okay, here we go, here we go. I'm gonna strike again if he's just standing there, and again, dodge, gonna dodge towards him, strike, dodge, dodge, and get a couple good strikes off. Okay, that did big damage, but we're not dead. Tears of Denial is popped. Okay, that means it's focus season now. So, we're gonna S this up. Took a bad time to do that. Took a bad time to do that, admittedly. That was also a bad time, but luckily, we were out of his reach. Okay, okay, okay. If I keep on letting myself get freaking annihilated like this, we're just gonna get slaughtered. I am going to run way back. I am going to pop an Ember. And I'm going to hope and pray that I had just enough time to dodge. Okay, okay, okay. Gonna pop an Ashen Estus right quick. And that gives me just enough time to pop Tears of Denial. That's gonna leave a mark for sure. That's also gonna leave a mark. I'm running very low on Estus here. Running very low. But that's okay. That Ember's gonna do, it's gonna do some work for us. Okay, here we go. Gonna get a couple good strikes in. Boop. Get a couple good strikes in. Dodge, dodge, and strike. Dodge, and strike. Dodge, and strike, and strike. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Miss. Okay, that's okay. I do still have enough health. I do still have enough health. What I am gonna do, for the moment... Oh, I'm gonna freaking eat that to the mouth, apparently. Okay, okay, okay. That was foolish of me. It was actually seriously foolish of me. I am going to pop a Divine Blessing real quick. Which I had just enough time to do, miraculously. Gonna dodge. Miss. Okay. I panicked there. I panicked there. But, okay, that's it. That's my last heal. That's all I've got. That's everything. Which means it's all up to actually freaking actual timing now. So, get another swipe on him. Dodge. Get a couple hits. A couple clean hits. Dodge. Dodge. And dodge. Now, get 2 hits on him. That's gonna be a dodge. Boom. Okay. Boom. He's gonna swipe. I dodged too early, but he missed, so it's fine. Gonna swipe. That's a stomp. Oh, I dodged too early. I dodged too early. My contacts are starting to blur a little bit, I will admit. They're starting to blur a little bit, but we got this. We got this. Whoa, that was way too early. But I have Tears of Denial, so I might be fine. I might be fine here. Okay. Okay. Just barely, but I did survive. If I survived... Oh, dang. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. We got close, though. Dude, I'm kind of shaking. I can't even lie. I'm kind of... I got to, let's see. I missed a lot in the chat room, so I got to get caught up. Yeah, Nameless King's attacks are predictable, just fast. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we beat him first try in my world. Cool, 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 cool. I like how we can agree Black with Wukong, Kazan, Lords of the Fallen, Eliza P are the only Souls-likes that are on level on par with FromSoft games. Yeah, I think Lies of P is the only Souls-like in top tier with Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. Yeah. Nameless King's attacks are predictable, just fast. Only way to control the pace, stay out of his range. That way you don't have to roll everything. The rolls are fine for the most part. Like I said, I just don't have anything to hit him with if I'm out of his range. Let's see. Now we're doing no Estus Flask Arash and no buffs run. I remember counting the timings for his moves like it was music. Yeah. Add a cherry on top. If Ethan dies, I have to allow myself to get killed. Yeah. Controversial take. Hugh is a better character than Andre. That is a controversial take. He's weak to dark. I didn't know he was weak to dark. Okay, thank you, Demon King of Souls. That's actually good to know. Thank you all for the kind words there. Thank you all for the kind words. I think we can get him here. Forgot the best Souls-like. Blasphemous. I haven't played Blasphemous. The only Souls-like that I've played is Lords of the Fallen, which was really good for the first half. The second half fall-off hits Lords of the Fallen pretty hard, but it seems to pick back up towards the end. My brother and I haven't beaten it yet, but we were really enjoying it. I think Lords of the Fallen is a fun game. It is a severely flawed game, but they're doing a second one. And if they learn from the lessons of the first, if they learn their lesson from the first and they go to school on that game, they can make something really freaking awesome. I will read the rest of that during the transition cutscene. For the moment, I need to focus up, though. I need to focus up because I'm telling y'all, I shouldn't have kicked there, and I don't know why I did. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with trying to kick his head. That's stupid. I swear, man. I can't kick when I actually want to. That's fire, that's fire. I'm cornered. I've cornered myself. Luckily, I managed to not die. Managed to time it. Kavak, I'm seeing that you beat something. Again, I will read that all when I have a chance in the transition between phases. We are very close. We are very, very close. I feel it. That was a good freaking run, that last run was. I just need to stay locked in. I need to stay focused up. Just like that. Bam. There's King of the Storm. And that's the transition right there. Beat the Lies of P final boss first try. Nice! Basically the hardest boss of the main game. Barely, but I did it. That's what's up, Kavak. That's what's up. I feel like Souls-like are just as good as FromSoft games in the first half and better near the end every time. DLC time, this is probably going to go terribly. I wish you luck. Why did my monitors cut out? Okay, it's back. If Blasphemous had 24/7 fast travel, it would be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen is a game where, the gameplay is super engaging, super fun. I love what it does with its puzzles. I love the areas. It's at its best when it's trying to differentiate itself from Dark Souls. It's at its worst. Not its worst, but it's at its most boring when it's just trying to be Dark Souls 4. The problem with Lords of the Fallen is it has a comically, like, dreary aesthetic. It looked at Dark Souls 3's drab world, and it was like, well, we're gonna put spikes on literally everything now, and we're gonna make, you know, everything freaking caving in and dying, and like, but like overly so. Dark Souls 3 is, wow, okay, horrible. But again, you got a SAG run. You have a really good run, you have a really bad run. That means our next run is going to be really good. This may be the run, who's to say? But yeah, it definitely, like with a lot of its, have you tried Dark Souls Archstones or the Convergence mod? I have been following the Archstones project very closely. I have yet to actually play it, and I know that it came out a year ago by now, but the demo did at least. But I've been kind of waiting to see if they'll, I don't know. I guess I've been waiting for the next thing that they do. Who knows? Maybe it would be fun to stream. Can we agree Night Rain Nameless King is overrated in difficulty? I didn't realize people were calling him that difficult. Night Rain Nameless King is way easier than the proper Dark Souls 3 Nameless King. yeah, we did not really struggle with him at all when we beat him, which that's his role in the game. He's supposed to be significantly easier than this Nameless King, but and he fills that role excellently. But yeah, he's much easier. I found at least. I can't say anything about him being overrated because I haven't heard anyone saying that he's that difficult. But if they are, then I would agree. If common consensus is that he's like as hard as he was in this game, yeah, no shot. He's James. Oh, you say oh. Yeah, I thought you were saying like his name. His name is James. Jameless King, if you will. But no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You were talking to James. Yeah, sorry. That's just the freaking 2:30 a.m. brain kicking in. The almost 3 a.m. brain at this point in time. I was really banking on being able to get another... Okay, you know what? I'll take that. That's massive for us. That's massive for us. We might actually get a good stagger off on this. Or not. That's cool too. Or, okay, third freaking fire breath in a row. Dark Souls 3 is having mercy on us. Bam. There's the stagger. I'm not even going to bother switching weapons right now. And we still have 9 Estus. Haven't used 1 Tears of Denial yet. Bell-Bearing Hunter is super scary. Have I played Lies of P? No. Do I plan to? Yes. Very much so. Eventually. Eventually. Because I'll tell you what. Lords of the Fallen, my brother and I got because he's on Xbox and I'm on computer, and we can't play Dark Souls together like that. Lords of the Fallen is like Dark Souls but with co-op, and that's why we got the game initially. I think it is at its strongest when it's doing new things that Dark Souls didn't. I think it's at its strongest when it's trying to be Lords of the Fallen and not Dark Souls 4. But like I was saying, the world I just could not care less about. The world and the characters all very much just feel like, hey, we're trying to do the Dark Souls thing, and it's like, but you're not. But you're not Dark Souls, though. And I wish you would do your own thing instead of trying to do the Dark Souls thing, because you're not doing it as well. And so, what you end up with is I'm not invested in any of the characters. Like, the dog I'm invested in, Pieta I would freaking die for, and the Crusader guy I was very invested in. But he's freaking dead, because he was a boss. And then they turned him into a disgusting monster. Like, he actually seemed cool. And then he just turned into another freaking bloated, you know, nasty, horrific beast. Which is like, guys, we've kind of fought a lot of those in this game. They just don't have very memorable designs. Like I've said, even the curse-rotted Greatwood in Dark Souls 3, it's, oh, that was stupid, I dodged in the wrong direction. And that killed me. That killed me. Stupid dodging. I see him as a boss, I sprint. Yeah, Mach 2 the other way. Like, bro, no ult even staggers him. Bell-Bearing Hunter does not play around, dude. He does not play around. Because I fought Bell-Bearing Hunter on my first run of Night Rain. And why did I do that? Why did I chug Estus right there? I fought Bell-Bearing Hunter on my first run of Night Rain. And I was like, oh, he's just this hard because I'm new to the game. Little did I know. But yeah, to conclude about Lords of the Fallen, I think, genuinely, because it has its, like I said, it has that way too edgy aesthetic, and that would work. The problem is that it takes itself seriously. And the over-the-top edginess and actually trying to take itself seriously don't really match that well. If Lords of the Fallen 2 takes more of a Doom-esque approach, where it has that comically edgy nature, and it embraces that it's nonsense, if it does that, I think it'll be very, very successful. Or, alternatively, if it wants to be serious, I think it needs to tone down the edge. Because as it stands, you just have this combination where it's hard to take seriously, and it's hard to get invested in the world. The locations all look beautiful, but they all feel very samey, so it's hard to actually tell things apart. Can I get... There we are. Huh. Sure, it may be a little jank warping to the other side of his head, but I will take it, because otherwise I would have missed that. Yeah. Ultimately, I've had a lot of fun with Lords of the Fallen. it does have its flaws for sure. Even it'd be the hardest thing ever. A cool Night Lord would be all 4 Knights of Gun. Oh my gosh, that would be insane. Yeah, bro, his promised consort Radon reincarnated. Yeah, seriously. Put Go in the back for range. Put Camilla behind you for backstab potential. Put Artorias and Ornstein in front of you. Who is Carmilla? Do I know Carmilla? I don't think I know Carmilla. I don't know who that is, man. I know Kieran. Kieran's the chick you find at Artorias' grave with the swords, right? I think that's her name. I think her name's Kieran. Yeah, Kieran. Yeah. I got you though. I got you. You're on the right track. Started with the C. No, Carmilla's Tony Soprano's wife, dude. Little bit different. Although Carmilla Soprano would be an excellent Night Lord. That would be a very tough boss. Oh! Okay, gotta dodge. I need to stay focused. Because if I start panicking, that's gonna cost me the run here. I have a chance to heal, and Tears of Denial isn't gone yet either. But I can't waste it. Okay, I was scratching my nose, which completely screwed me there. And I'm starting to panic a little bit, so I need to stay focused. I need to stay focused up. That'll do it. Okay. I knew it was gonna happen. Even if I didn't want it to. I knew it was gonna happen. So that's okay. Okay. Gonna pop Tears of Denial right quick. And boom. Chug and Ashen Estus. Oh, okay. Miraculously dodge out of the way there. Gonna hit him again. Gonna dodge. Equip my Estus. I still have 7 Estus, which is not great for how much health he has, but I've come back from worse. Boom. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Ouch. That hurt a lot. But I'm gonna hit. Dodge. And okay. Dodge. I panicked there. I can recover. It's just gonna be hard. But it can be done. Gonna pop an Estus. Gonna pop an Ashen Estus. Okay. I just need to stay focused. And not do whatever it is I just did. Oh my goodness. And I've just wasted the run. Yeah. That's a shame. That is a shame. I got them mixed up, yeah. Queso, Consumer of Night would be so difficult. That would be a good one. Okay. It's 2:57, lords and ladies. This is my last run. We'll see how we do. But more than likely, we will probably be starting Wednesday with the Nameless King. So, we'll see. We shall see. It's entirely possible that we just freaking slaughter him right here and right now. Thank you, Psyduck. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see what we get. But if, if we don't get him right here, then we will be resuming on Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The following week, I've got some things going on, so I will unfortunately not be streaming at all next week, at least not as of right now. Unless something changes, I will not be streaming at all next week, but the week after I will be back. Let's see here. Drop down right there. Boop, boop. Yeah. But we will be back on Wednesday. So, we'll see. We'll see what we get here. There's the Fire Breath. That's what we want to see. If I'm back here at his horns, then the Fire Breath won't hit me. Oh, I should have known. I knew what that attack was. I just sat there and took it anyways. I'm getting greedy is what's happening here. Okay, that's another Fire Breath. I've been given a second chance. little olive branch has been extended my way. I wasted it. I wasted it because I just sat there and was way out of his range, and I knew I was way out of range, and yet I swung for him anyways. So I don't really know what that was all about. That was foolish. But it happens, you know? You have some good ones sometimes, and you have some bad ones sometimes. I mean, I've been on him for like an hour. I can't keep using the excuse, oh, I'm used to fighting you with other weapons. But to be fair, I mean, I don't know how many times I've fought Nameless King. Probably a dozen. More than a dozen, I would say, times I've fought Nameless King. And every single time I do fight him with the glaive, so maybe it's a valid excuse? I don't know. I don't know. In Elden Ring Night Rain, there are YouTubers who beat Night Rain at level 1 and casually talking about the bosses, the gameplay, and life all in while after he killed the final boss, he said it's 10 out of 10. It's just crazy how they just casually talk about stuff while on level 1. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not that good. Thank you, James. Thank you. I wish I was that good. I wish I was that good. But, like, for stuff like this, it's like, no, I gotta freaking lock in, man. But, I mean, those are guys putting thousands of hours into these games. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure, anyways. I'm sure. This is one of my favorite games ever. I ain't putting thousands of hours into anything, dog. Into any one video game. I respect the hustle. That's not my grind set, though. Okay. Immediately, we fumbled pretty hard right there. But that's not something that we can't come back from. That was a dangerous move. And immediately just popped that Tears of Denial. So that was a complete and total waste. But that doesn't mean the run is unsalvageable. We're going to chug an Estus, we're going to chug an Ashen Estus, and that gives us a chance to pop Tears of Denial. Now, we're going to get as far away as we can, so that when he starts something, we can dodge through it and around it. And there we go. I'm going to go on and pop my Ashen Estus right there, and we're going to move in. Now, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. We're going to go for a strike and a dodge. And a dodge, that was too early, but he missed, so it's fine. A strike, and a dodge, and we'll strike him twice, and dodge, and dodge, and dodge. Now strike, and dodge. Strike, miss, that's okay. Strike, dodge, sorry, wrong word. Strike, dodge. Now, we'll strike, and dodge, strike, dodge, strike, oof! Okay, there's Tears of Denial gone, all in just a split second. That's all it takes, man. That's all it takes to freaking colossally end a run of Nameless King. That's crazy. That is obscene. But he's the freaking Nameless King, man. He is not taking any prisoners. He is not playing around. He is in it to freaking win it. Let me tell you. So, we're very early to be out of Tears of Denial. But, all things considered, we have a generally good rhythm going. We just need to actually stay locked in and stay focused. And every time I'm healing, I need to get way back. I am not taking any risks with healing up close. It's not happening here. So, gonna dodge, and strike. I'm gonna be greedy, I'm gonna go for a third, but I had time to, so it's okay. Gonna go for a strike. Okay. That's pretty serious business. He's on lightning attacks now, which is good. That's good. Genuinely, I think with the lightning attacks, he might honestly become easier, because his lightning attacks are so well telegraphed. I say that as I get hit, but I genuinely think that may be true. I genuinely think so. We'll see. We'll see. Because I said that and then immediately got hit by 2 things in a row. But... and 3 and 4. I'm out of Tears of Denial. I'm out of Tears of Denial. I have no more. I have nothing left to use there. So, it is pure, raw, actual skill now. I think Lords and ladies, I think we may fumble this. I think we may fumble the bag, unfortunately. He's not even at half health yet, and already we are out of Tears of Denial. We are down to 3 S's, now down to 2. Which means, for all intents and purposes, and now we're down to 1. For all intents and purposes, we have to do the entire rest of this fight without getting a hit, which I just don't see happening. But, we're gonna give it our best shot. We're gonna give it our best shot. So, here we go, here we go, here we go. Swipe, dodge, dodge. Oh, that's a hit. And running away, running away, running away, running away. Oh! That's all she wrote, lords and ladies. I'm sorry. Yeah. Not only that, he did another run, still level 1, and solo, same with the final boss, and once he got downed, and thanks to the revive items, he got back and killed the boss while he talked about the boss's attacks. That is insane. That is insane. Good run, almost had him. See you tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Wednesday. Wednesday. So, yeah. That's all I've got, unfortunately, lords and ladies. It is 3 a.m. But we're going to come back. We're going to come back. Refreshed mind, refreshed body. You know, refreshed body. We are going to beat the snot out of the Nameless King on Wednesday. So Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. That is the time. Today is Tuesday. Oh, you're right. It's Tuesday now. Ha! Good point. Good point. Yeah, I forgot. It is Tuesday now. I'm still thinking of it as nighttime, but it's 3 a.m. That's the morning. So, well played, Psyduck. Thank you all so much for being here. As always, I greatly appreciate it. And I hope y'all will come back to see me finish the job against the Nameless King on Wednesday. Thank you to Ethan and Dead Evil for playing along, and anyone else who would like to, you know, you are more than welcome to on Wednesday. We've always got the multiplayer password down here, and I love engaging in a little jolly cooperation, or even jolly destruction of each other. There's definitely a better word for that, but I don't know what it is. So, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see y'all on Wednesday when I finish the job. Thank you so much, and have a good night, lords and ladies. I'll see you on Wednesday.